were for a very long time thought of as like pretty weak in Zerd, and then they got ported to Strive with like very little changes. Like they lost their like air to ground thing, but like their
and he
Leo
got
is
he
still
got
Leo.
least 2D as well, which was like a really belligerent button, only like minus 7 or 6, and would space him really far out, hard to punish for a lot
But
of
his
casts.
fundamental kit, like the
Yeah,
core
the
Leo
back
stuff
turn
is
idea.
mostly the same, and he is so much better in Strive. Like Strive is a game that really, really plays to Leo's strengths.
No blitz in particular really helps Leo.
Oh, for sure. And you know, like, there's no L-Felt sniper.
Yup. But yeah, again, gonna be tough for Chemist to get in for sure. Axel can absolutely just hold you out as long as possible, but big counter hit. Oh, another one doesn't confirm.
Oh, names are backwards. It's Chemist, Leo, Zauardo, Axel.
Makes sense. Got to have the time stop if your name's Zauardo.
Yeah, it all comes together. Counter hit. Ooh. Nice grab. I like that. A lot of times, you know, after a burst scramble, no punish, people tend to go on the defense, run up, grab there. Very smart stuff. Counter hit. All right.
Solid,
Zauardo on the board.
Yeah, that chain spin really deceptive. You actually have to jump over it. It's got no hitbox on the top, but if you don't know that, it is so hard to deal with.
Counter hit.
Big confirm. Oh, into the command grab.
Clotheslining him.
Yeah, and I like in particular using these 2H enders, trying to make sure you keep Leo out as far as possible. Ooh, big Blitzschlag. Ooh.
Back to full screen. A tough place to be for Leo Whitefang.
And Renson, once again, the blessed projectile goes through everything. Ooh.
This is rough. There it is, the 2H.
Yeah.
Zauardo so cleanly controlling the neutral there.
Yeah, 2H, 5P, you know, 3K, all those options. Really, really just stuff up all of Leo's approaches. Forces him to take some pretty big gambles to get in, which Leo, no stranger to gambles. What a 5D. What a
Incredible.
5D. Okay, yeah, why not? You know, might as well.
It's
right?
so nice you do it twice. Counter hit. This could be big for Leo, pushing Axel to the corner, but Zauardo making their way out. Moving it back to neutral.
And yeah, these 2Hs from Zauardo just absolutely stuffing up all the grounded approaches. A little ground snail.
A little bit of a 2K there.
Yep,
And
and another 2H.
Chemist just having so much trouble moving past the gauntlet of chains.
Yup. Yeah, it's tough. 2H in particular in this matchup, again, really stuffs up all of Leo's options. And air dashing isn't what you really want to be doing against Axel. Like, you have to sometimes, but it's bad.
Right. It's, you know, it's the type of thing where, like, you pick your poison.
Exactly, exactly. And you want to optimize your risk reward, so you got to go for the slightly safer options. Back turn throw with the corner, though. This is where Leo wants to be.
I like that burst, trying to maintain the offense. You have Axel in the corner, you're going to try to keep him there, right?
Yeah, and if you're down around and you're at low life, you know, you got to make a situation happen. Why not use it offensively? Ooh, great just defend to get distance, but gets chucked. Here's the setup. Ooh!
And that's going to be a quick 2-0 advantage for Zauardo. We're running 3 out of 5 for the bracket, right?
I believe so, yeah. Strive is, as a tumultuous game, some might say, is run 3 to 5 beginning to end. Ooh, not close enough for that dust. I like that. Get the charge in.
I always want to call that move a Rekka, even though it's
Just
very
2-3-6-S,
yeah.
yeah.
My brain season just says there should be 2 follow-ups to this.
Okay, sticking out that 2K. Oh, and again, the Renson RC into the throw. That was so tight. That's so hard to deal with. And the 2H OTG to push him out. Yeah, and again, using the 3K there. Ooh, okay, like that projectile.
All right, cross through. The blender begins. And this connects. This should kill.
Absolutely. Does Leo projectile super connect? Yes. Just kidding. The answer's always yes.
This was a trick question.
Ooh, gets the 2D, but doesn't get the run through for Oki.
Yeah, and that gives Zauardo the chance to reset momentum to their favor. But
all right,
Eisensturm, the great equalizer. Double jump. Let's go. Once Leo gets in there, the party begins. All right, back to full screen.
Yeah, Chemist, whenever they manage to get back turn, are immediately cooking. They're immediately cooking. I think they just need to optimize a little more heavily, make sure they get that back turn as much as humanly possible.
Yeah, that's the name of the game for Leo.
Yeah, and especially against Axel, right, where if you make a single mistake, you're back full screen and life's hard again. But life's looking good for
Counter
Chemist.
hit, and that's going to do it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
On the board, Chemist.
I like their use of 236S and H as an approach tool there. It's a little risky, you know, but at the same time, it's a way to move forward very fast, which against Axel is a godsend.
And if you find that the risk reward you're going for isn't working, it's good to just try stuff like that.
Yep.
Try to do different things. See if you can find something that works against this player on this day.
Yeah, it's one of those things of if you have the one correct answer and you present only that, then your opponent's mental stack is none. Speaking of mental stack, time stop.
Here it is.
Oh, goes for a setup with it.
The titular super, and it's going to do it. Zauardo, set point.
That install is so dangerous. It is full screen, anything you're doing. It is some Phoenix Wright nonsense.
There it is.
Oh my goodness, the round start 5D. One burst for me, yum yum.
I want to say that's a Strive thing, but it's really not. Axel players would do that in older games.
Yeah.
Too. The Axel 5D just hits from so far away.
All right, the big Oki. Ooh, doesn't quite confirm properly. Gets knocked back to full screen. There's another snail. Ooh, a little too early on the command grab.
Conversion here. Things are looking rough. One stray hit.
Nah, just lets it rip. That is blockable.
Gold burst.
Oh,
Command
that's
grab. Clothesline to close it out. Zauardo will move forward 3-1.
3-1. Pretty convincing. And again, strong matchup for Axel. One of those really good adjustment. Really good adjustment by Chemist there. This is a super hard matchup. And in particular, adjusting to zoner v limited mobility matchups. If you're not used to it, it's so hard. Yeah, because like, especially with a character like Leo, right? Where Leo in most of Guilty Gear Strive, the matchup is I do Leo things. I get on top of them in back turn, and I make Leo stuff happen. And you just kind of use the same approach tools in general, right? They get full screen, you go for the H Fireball. If the H Fireball's good, you just keep doing it. If it's not, you run in behind it, you try and get something moving. You know, like a 5K, 6K, you've got those kind of approach options. But if those get entirely shut out, you now have to play an entirely different form of neutral.
And specifically with how Axel functions, how Leo functions, he's very good at that. Like, the fireballs are very, very strong once they're out, but both of them have a little bit of startup, and Axel can get, like, a hurt box across the screen.
And Rensen just punches through everything, right? So.
And one of the ways you get past Axel with a lot of characters is if Axel does 5P or 6K.
You can go under it. Or
if you have a full run, you
can
run under it before the chain pulls back. And maybe you don't punish it from full screen, but you are in.
Yeah.
Without a full run, though, Leo dashes,
he
and the chain retracts.
Yeah.
So it's not even that he gets hit by it. It's just he can't continue running. The chain gets pulled back.
Yeah, and he's not all the way in, and he's not all the way in there. Yeah, same kind of problem Nagoriyuki runs into. Yeah, real big issue. And it looks like we are already getting next match started up. We got SteakFox, one of the beloved TOs of the Colorado community. The big Springs runner. Not sure actually who SteakFox is playing now.
Their shirt says Sans on it, so I assume
Sans
they're the
Undertale?
Undertale character.
Yeah. Okay,
right,
button check
button
first.
check confirmed.
I'd say Amelia's an Undertale character because she makes me sad. No, for real though, this matchup in particular, if it is going to be Amelia versus Leo, is really, really difficult because like Amelia does have a really strong lockdown potential, but Leo can RPS in a way that gives him the win so aggressively with Flash Kick. And Amelia does have safe options around it, but it really limits her kit, right? She has to use very specific disc knockdowns, and if she goes for anything even a little fake, you let Leo get H Flash Kick into back turn, and you just gave him the game. Like, you went for a little bit of a fakie, and now, congratulations, you've got Leo in back turn in front of you. And again, before Leo back turn, It doesn't matter if you are Omido or your first day playing Guilty Gear, you are all the same before Leo back turn. It is unreactable, high-low throw, counter, all that stuff. Everything's a
Loops into
huge
the same
advantage.
Oki, does a lot of damage.
Yeah, huge damage, huge vortex. Woof.
You can stance cancel it to be plus enough to get a an unmashable grab.
Off of the unreactable overhead. Yeah. Just cool stuff, you know?
All right, Evil Morty, Milia versus SteakFox, Leo. This is an interesting matchup. Milia, a lot of the ways she stops people from doing reversals is by crossing up their inputs.
And that doesn't work on Flash Kick.
Yeah, so a lot of setups that are kind of hard to reversal properly.
We're getting thumbs up for Milia from the Leo player.
And, you know, any character that has a life bar with a concerningly small distance from death to life is great for Leo Whitefang, who is able to just pump that damage.
Milia, like, bottom 4 HP in the game, I want to say, something along those lines. Pretty squishy.
Ooh, nice 2K.
Oh, and there's a really nice setup. Ooh, misses the knockdown. Ooh, but goes for a big flash kick. Going to get that burst early.
Counter.
Ooh, goes for the run through back turn. Ooh, nice challenge. Very, very bold.
Ooh, little tricky uncross, goes for the low. Gonna be able to get some damage here, not gonna be able to kill. But in the wall break, unfortunately for Milia, is oh wait, that wasn't even the hard knockdown.
No, that wasn't super, so you don't get a real hard knockdown, so it gets the run up throw.
Yeah.
Okay, SteakFox at the very least getting a little bit using the same sequence on a back turn. Oh no!
Oh, that was tricky. A
Great
trade
RC.
there.
Yeah, really good RC by Evil Morty. That was going to be so punishable. Oh my goodness.
6K not connecting.
Little footies, little midair footies. Ooh, the big hair car.
Give him the knockdown there. All right, what's the mix-up? Turbo fall cross-up.
Yup.
Burst into the corner. Good stuff. And the
Back
throw.
throw
This
in
is
the
so
corner.
scary for Milia.
Yeah. Again, even with only 50 meter, yeah, Leo gets access to things like this.
Damage.
Yeah. No Oki, but again, I think in a raw neutral situation, I kind of want to give it to Leo. I think at a round start distance, being able to present things like 236H as a risk is just so silly. And a great throw by SteakFox.
Very slick. 1-1 in terms of rounds. Pull back the chair.
Give me the chair!
Gets a big counter hit. Ooh, again, though,
very
so
punishable.
punishable. And starts with a close slash. Gets
Run
the back
through.
turn Oki.
Nice burst. But Evil Morty putting themselves in the corner, this is a dangerous place to be. The courage.
The courage to play Leo.
Command grab.
A Batista bomb.
What if we put a command grab in back turn stance as a joke and or prank?
Well, I think he already has a low and overhead, a mid that's obscene and, really good for him. And did I mention the low's like +3? And he can dash cancel it?
Let's give him a command grab. Let's do
give
it.
him a command grab.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
yeah.
That's
yeah,
sick.
yeah. Let's make the flash kick Let's make the flash kick better. Oh, gets the run through, and yeah, here it goes. Yeah, good burst. Again, especially with Milia, you have 2 guesses, and that's the game, right?
That was really sick. That was sick.
Go full combo.
Not huge damage, not great. Oki, oh my
Nice grab.
goodness, what a grab. And there's the situation. Great throw, going for another run through, gets caught.
Baits out the Eisensturm. Gets a little bit of a cross up there. One more mix up. And that's going to be a round for Evil Morty. Running
Nice.
the blender. Once Milia knocks you down, it can be very, very difficult to deal with it.
And I really like, too, Evil Morty, whenever they get the chance for the air-to-air, that's the one place where Milia really does get to show some dominance in this matchup, because her JS is just so good as an air-to-air here.
That button is bonkers. Really just all of Milia's slash buttons put in so much work.
Yeah. Okay, fast for the slow approach. Ooh, a little bit of patience.
Double air dash. I like the red RC there. They did the JH at a height high enough that they wouldn't have really been that plus. The red RC kind of covers both bases. Counter hit, that's so big.
no.
Not enough meter for the super, though. So Milia living on a prayer here.
Nice cross
big.
up.
Patience there.
Yeah, I was going
Good
to say
delay.
you
Good
got to be
delay on the
baiting
flash
it.
kick.
Yeah, exactly.
They baited it once under the disc. Thought, okay, it's my turn to
It's
move
my
in.
turn, and then, yeah, SteakFox sees a second chance after. Because Amelia's close slash, I don't think is plus, right?
It is not.
Yeah, so a really good chance to go for the reversal there. Takes it, works out. Whoo! Just far enough for the run through, gets the good Oki. The Vortex is online.
6P getting that good Oki on it. Doesn't believe in the low, though. And we are back into neutral.
A nice use of YRC, too, because, again, these are two Vortex characters that as soon as they get their setups running on you, there's really no better. Like, that's why Burst exists.
Yeah.
Like, it's why the mechanics in the game. Ooh, easy combo into the super. That'll kill for sure.
Hit them with the Bitcoin.
That fireball, it's so big. It's bigger than a regular fireball. They make him stand backwards to do it. That's pretty cool, I guess.
Throwing that big old Bitcoin at him.
Yeah, and for those of you who don't know, even if you do accidentally drop Leo Fireball Super, don't worry. It's like plus 45 or whatever on
It's
block.
a good super.
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
He has to turn backwards to do it, so they made it strong.
Yeah. He can't block, so he needs it.
I actually like Leo a lot. I think he's a very fun character in this version of Strive.
For sure, for sure. Ooh, and a great cross-up. The situation going so strong for Evil so far, but again, yeah, there it is.
Good grab.
I like the offensive burst. Again, knows they have to get momentum
Yo,
going.
3 flash kicks in a row.
When, you know, it's one of those things, when I first was a young player of the Guilty Gear, I thought, how are Leo players like this? And then after playing it, I realized, well, of course they are. They attach their win condition to a reversal.
And like, you win if you hit them with this character very often. So, like, the idea of basically, like, taking the hit on your reversal getting punished and just doing it until they stop baiting it.
Yeah.
Sometimes you can just win on the third one. So the risk-reward kind of skews in a way that is very enticing.
And especially in this matchup, if the Milia isn't confirming into super high damage, which is hard to do for Milia, just in general. Wow, a great YRC there. Takes advantage of the plus frames. Solid knockdown.
Winger,
oh,
this super's
Winger stinks, but
bad.
it's going to hit
gonna
anyway.
whiff.
It's a little bit. Okay, 50-50 on Winger this time.
At least it connected.
It did connected, at least.
Winger half hit, which is honestly better than average.
That's some AOL in 2022 connection with Winger, let me tell you. Ooh,
look at this
great
damage.
Hit. Ooh, manages to jump out, though, and a great use of the Rose. Oh, but H flash kick into back turn. Yeah, you're in Leo Town.
The Leo Village. Population, unreactable.
Ooh, I really like that, too. Saw Leo go for back turn P, which is a great anti-air option. Way better than you probably realize if you don't play Leo.
Yeah,
but the Rose, blowing it up.
It's, grabs the flash kick, baits the next one. Unfortunately, no meters, so we will go back to neutral here. This is everything for Evil Morty. Will they be able to close out this round? SteakFox is on set point. PRC safe, and the 2D, the shoes.
It's okay, they nerfed it. It's fine. 2D's bad now. No, that was good. That was sick.
Dash 2D, the god.
They changed the frame advantage. It still goes quite far.
It's quite
It still
big.
goes under a lot.
It's quite large.
Quite large. Bigger than a regular 2D. Leo got that big 2D. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, a great set there. And
Definitely.
Again, one of those things, truly, if you at home want to play Guilty Gear Strive, just remember, it could always happen to you. Flash kick from Leo could always happen to you.
Flash
no matter
kick,
how
back
ready
turn,
you are.
it can just be over.
It can just be over. So, like, really, when you're planning your plans against Leo, just think that they're always going to do it. Like, I'm serious. I'm so serious. You have to just assume layer one, always H flash kick, and then build your plan from there. Because if you don't, like, if you're not running, like, really aggressive, like, safe jump strategies, set play strategies, or something like that, you just don't get to take advantage over Leo ever. Because him being knocked down is just as bad for you as it is for him.
You have to establish that you're willing to bait the flash kick and have a punish for it.
Yeah, and
Because he gets so much reward when it connects. If you can't like convince the Leo player that the risk reward isn't in their favor, they're just going to be raining flash kicks upwards at you the entire set.
Yeah.
Like it's one of those things where the mental game of the matchup is super important, because if you can convince the Leo to do it less, then you actually get to run your other more interesting setups.
Yeah, but you have to prove that you're going to take him out for trying to be sloppy first. And that's the thing. The conditioning has to run that direction. You can't try and run it the other way. That's how you eat 5 flash kicks. Yeah. You can't assume respect. You must force it and then go from there. And yeah, SteakFox showing exactly what happens if you don't, right? You just eat another flash. You just do another flash kick.
Just do it.
Yeah, and a really good play, though. Again, if a Leo isn't forcing the RPS, he's not playing Leo, right?
Yeah.
That's kind of all there is to it. And looks like we got our next set of players setting up. Another
Axel 2, the return of Axel.
Another Axel. Axel weirdly represented today, like higher than normal.
Axel versus Chip. This is historically a very bad matchup for Axel, but like for reasons that aren't necessarily in this
Strive,
game. The big thing was like Chip teleport deleted Axel from the game.
Yeah, because all of his pressure and his Abare is forward and up forward, so Chip just goes
He can
behind
teleport,
you.
yeah, right behind you and top of your head, and because Axel is like standing with all those moves,
Yeah.
he would teleport on top of you, JD for the knockdown, and then just run his game.
Makes sense, yeah.
However, that doesn't exist in the game without the teleport.
Yeah,
Double, however, though, the things that beat Axel in this game are all things Chip can do. Run full screen very fast, have multiple jumps. So I would I'd put money on this still being a very, very difficult matchup for Axel. though.
Yeah. Again, because Axel's at his best when he keeps the opponent out, frustrates him, never lets him get moving, checks their dashes constantly.
Oh, and like
All right, yeah, okay.
the magic and the mystery of the hitbox drawn by Daisuke.
Again, it's weird because it's the bottom half of the circle, but that includes the back side of it. Not the top, though, just the bottom. And a really good first round by Dazzie here. Dazzie, I believe I've seen show up to a few Akihabara sessions, so not too surprised.
Yeah, and right now their Axel is looking pretty strong. They do have, like, that 5H there is definitely a practiced response to that situation.
Yeah. Ooh, big gambles.
Ooh, gets baited.
Doesn't do the punish correctly. You got to block the first hit, jump,
Forward
and
jump,
then
yeah.
and get a landing punish.
Oh, there's that command grab. That is such a good command grab in the context of Strive.
It's unbelievable, yeah. You'll watch a high-level player just eat it 3 times in a row, and you think to yourself, how did that happen? And then you play against a Chip who's good once, and you eat 3 of them in a row, and you go, that's how that happened. I see. It's actually pathetically easy to get grabbed 3 times.
And you can't fuzzy jump to punish it properly, too. You have to, like, backdash it on reaction, so it's resistant to, like, the standard get out of a command grab sort of stuff. Speaking of command grabs, Yoanp jumping over the full screen command grab, able to get their vortex started. What an anti-air.
That was so good. Oh, and goes for a really big rainwater there, but doesn't shake out.
An offensive beta blade. And I mean that in the best way possible.
Yeah. Offensive, complimentary. All right, Chip doing a little zoning of his own. And, oh, no. And this pressure is so bad for Axel. Because, again, Axel truly struggles when someone is up in his face.
Nice, JD. But putting Chip back to full screen, this is exactly what Dazzie was looking for.
Wow, and a great PRC. Realized they made a mistake, reset back to neutral, and that's going to kill.
1 round apiece here. It looked like Yoanp was figuring out kind of what they wanted to be doing, how they wanted to get in there.
Oh my gosh, just knocked down. Dazzie, though, managing to run a lot of really solid Abare 2K from Axel as well. A pretty underrated button because you don't think about it too often. It's not what makes Axel oppressive, right? But that little 2K can check a lot of stuff that's not airborne.
For sure. It's definitely one of Axel's pokes to go for. Good bait.
What a good bait. Yeah, sees they have the meter, realizes they have the checkmate situation. is looking at the camera like they're not sure that they did it on purpose, but we know on commentary they did it on purpose. they meant it. Oh, and a solid knockdown going to game 3.
Ooh, that was a bit of a clash there. I think in theory maybe Dazzie could have FD'd in the air. But the present, you just have to be looking for that sort of stuff, right?
Yeah. That's the kind of situation. The first time, no one handles it right. The second time in a set, someone might be ready for it if they're good.
Ooh, that was a sick mid-screen route. Putting them in the corner, getting some pressure. Yona's doing a lot of oh, this connects!
Zance
There it is, the full
Roga.
screen. Whiff punish. Maximum chip.
Yeah. I like that a lot from Yoa here, just because, like, again, you have to represent that, because if Axel knows you're willing to do it, then he immediately has to be more thoughtful of all of his neutral options.
Especially when you hit 50 meter. Like, if you have a super like that and you hit someone with that once, they got hit by. But if you hit them with it twice, then all of a sudden, every time you get to 50 bar for the rest of the set, they chill out for a second. And
Yeah.
that's such a big win for the pace of the match.
It almost reminds me of, like, Ladiva in Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, where as soon as she had super, everyone had to play against her
Yeah,
differently.
projectile stopped existing.
Exactly. And Chip has access to something like that. It's a pretty big gamble. But once you've shown you're willing to represent it.
Oh, and with a big cross-up, Yoanp is actually going to get themselves on the board here. Could this be the start of their big reverse 3-0 comeback?
In this matchup, absolutely. Absolutely. If there's any character that could adapt and overcome Axel pressure, it's Chip.
And when you're playing against a character like Axel, or really any zoner in general, there's kind of... It's on the zoner to try to win a set as fast as possible, because there's a very material reality that people have patterns to how they zone.
Absolutely.
And if a match can drag on long enough for your opponent to figure out your zoning patterns, then you have to start like doing more stuff on the fly. And no matter who you are, that creates more opportunities to make mistakes.
Absolutely. It's a really common thing in games. I always used to think of it as like trying to run an obstacle course the other player is setting up. And the thing is, there's limits to human creativity. You know, like they're gonna run out of ideas on the fly of how to build that obstacle course. And once you know how to run everything they can set up, you're in there. And it's looking like Yoanp is doing that.
Yeah, now that they're able to get in there, they're able to run their set play, and Chip is not an easy character to defend against when you have good buttons and when you have a reversal, and Axel, unfortunately, doesn't have either when it comes to defense.
Yeah.
It's really tough for Axel to get a character off of him. So we kind of are, you know, I don't want to call it obviously, but we might be seeing that situation happen where Yoanp got the read, got the download.
Oh,
waited
no.
so long.
Yeah, again, you got to use air options there. If you try to hit grounded, you're going to get a weird trade.
Well, look at that backdash.
Ooh, good 3K. All right, drags in.
I like that a lot, going in and then wire seeing it. Just they definitely understand that once they are on the offense, they are confident that they feel favored. So they are spending the resources, taking the risks with the Beta Blade, just trying to make sure they're on offense the whole time. That was kind of slick.
Yeah, that was really good. Taking advantage of Chip's additional air mobility to stay airborne over the second hit. Beautiful stuff. And yeah, Yoanp absolutely with these adaptations. I'm loving it. Yeah, absolutely figuring out how Dazzie's trying to keep him out and just saying, no. I think I will be in.
Counter hit. Getting the overhead. Getting the overhead. There is a burst on deck. This is looking tough for Dazzie.
Okay, it's a good way to start it, though, with a little one vision. Ooh, burst
Bursting
before the one vision.
Does this work? It
The
does.
invulnerability of Zance Roga goes through one vision, but one vision activation is so safe
Yeah,
that Axel gets to block and punish.
and we're on the last
And
round.
we're on last round.
This is crazy.
Folks, this is pools. just again, this is pools.
Yeah, this has been such a sick set. And there we are, a really well-placed dash jump. And run under, that's kind of what I was talking about earlier. One of the ways you can really oppress Axel is just running under a 6P. Oh, that command grab is so good. And then the cross-up, right? No, I wasn't ready to block, but Dazzie was. Unfortunately, without the burst, this is going to be it for them.
Do it. And wow, what a beautiful back and forth adaptation. Hearing the applause from the audience, well deserved. That was so smart from both players. Love to see, again, a lot of growth over the course of just that one set, which is always fantastic to see, you know.
And at the end there, what we were seeing is the way Yoanp was getting in. Is it Yoanp or Yoanp? I'm used to FF14 where it's Yoshi P, but I'm just not sure. But either way, at the end of the set, the way they were getting in wasn't like, you know, full screen Alpha Blade or Super. They were dash jumping over buttons, running under buttons. When you're at the point where you're just using your system mechanics and mobility to get there, it means that you've really started to understand like where your opponent wants to be putting their buttons. So it kind of speaks to what we're talking about, just the eventuality of the zoner, where if you can't close out the set early enough and your opponent really does just get the feel for the flow of your zoning, it can be really hard to reverse that.
Yeah. And speaking of chip movement, I think Voltiyon's sitting down, and Voltiyon is like the chip of Colorado, in my opinion. Voltiyon kind of nasty with it. Voltiyon kind of nasty with it. Very excited to see that. But yeah, that matchup really was, again, if you're trying to leverage your mobility and the advantage you have in mobility, do it as safely as possible, right? Like, why overextend? Why do these risky options when you can, like, people famously talk about, like, Goichi and doing, like, Goichi jumps and stuff where he'll super jump float defensively and just get a read on the situation, approach, and worst comes worst, has to block a little bit, has to do something like that. In the Chip Axel matchup, showing you can approach safely and also are willing to do these big dice rolls like a random Zante Roga, it overloads what Axel can handle, right? Because Axel can only shut down so many approaches at the same time.
That was a great set. It was both exciting to watch and honestly just pretty illustrative of a lot of like fundamental fighting game theory in a lot of ways. It's very fun to watch a match play out like that in practice.
And we're going to be going on to Chip versus Testament, which is going to be a little bit kind of a similar idea. Testament more of a hybrid character in that they have a very strong mid-range, but they also do have very strong zoning options for characters that struggle to deal with them. The Chip matchup, I'm not sure how that plays out.
Chip's got the movement to get around. A big thing about Testament is kind of like that. Their projectile is very good on block, but it's slow startup and has a lot of recovery, so a character that can move very fast and kind of thread the needle both in the ground and in the air has the potential to move in against Testament. But
yeah, Chip just dash jumps at you, and he has another double jump, a triple jump. He has an air dash. Yeah, exactly.
But Cavitae is doing such a good job of keeping Voltiyon out. Commentators curse, in fact.
Oh, and the nice confirms into super.
And we get this hard knockdown.
We do have 100 meter from Cavitae, so you got to be careful for the reversal RC. Oh, just a safe jump.
And that's going to kill.
That kills for sure.
And momentum shifts in this game can be so big.
And especially Chip, right? Because Chip so many times, 2 interactions, and that's all he gets because he's made a super paper.
Paper 2, the sequel. Ooh, nice JD.
OTGCS to get another little bit of a setup. I like this too. Voltiyon doing some kind of like intentionally scrambly OTG resets just to see if their opponent's ready for it. Wow, really quick confirm into wall break. I love this.
Yeah, cashing out that super for big, big damage, like, you know, relative to Chip.
Yeah.
And getting that hard knockdown. Once again, getting a lot of work from the safe jump.
Ooh, barely whiffs with the J2K, and a great punish from Cavitae here. Not enough to get super, not going to get good Oki. Again, you let Chip free for a second, and that's scary. Yeah. What a BRC drift.
Great, great stuff by Voltiyon, getting on the board pretty quickly.
Hard to commentate Voltiyon with how fast he plays.
But that definitely was not free. It is still anybody's match. A lot of times Cavitae was maybe just one neutral decision away from taking the round.
Yeah. Backing off when they shouldn't have, because again, Voltiyon for all of their inner Chip nature haven't really overrepresented the DP too much. Only really is an anti-air option. Gosh, these instant confirms into super are doing so much work for Voltiyon.
It's good. They've done it twice and gotten 3 times in a row. They've gotten a counter hit on Oki from it.
Yeah.
It's, you know, if something keeps working, you keep doing it.
Yeah, if your opponent isn't respecting your safe jump, yeah, keep at it. What are you risking?
Like many years ago, many moons ago, when I first played fighting games, one of the first pieces of advice I ever got was sometimes the best mix-up is no mix-up at all. If something's working, it's your opponent's job to make you stop doing it.
Yeah.
And Voltiyon has found their operative strategy.
Yeah, can Voltiyon get 4 for 4 on the reset? Almost. Wow, great stagger pressure.
That's 6P. Testament 6P, very, very good button.
Yeah.
Baits
Ooh,
the burst.
What a bait, but doesn't get a huge reward.
Samuraiga connecting. That puts Voltiyon up 2-0, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Very, very frightening. Voltiyon's chip gets on top of you, and they don't leave till you're dead.
And yeah, also Voltiyon just looking for any kind of patterns in projectile where you just like, oh, when they back up to this spacing, they throw Fireball every time. Because guess what that means? Zauardo time.
Time for my funny super. Whomst goes full screen. Aggressive burst, gets the counter hit, burst into the corner. Good block on the cross-up.
I like that YRC, get your turn back. Interesting choice of up Fireball, trying to prevent Voltiyon from jumping into aggressively, but doesn't work out.
Quick dust. Shuriken to break the wall up.
A nice 10% chip combo. That's one for Twitter. What's the least damage you can do in a combo in Guilty Gear? Check this out.
Look at the meter situation too. There it is,
Yeah.
Zauardo.
Ooh, didn't believe in it and decided to RC. Went a little early, but still
But it
manages
works
to
out,
maintain
you know?
pressure. Yeah. The thing is with Chip, some of his mistakes are just so fast that it's hard to punish them, even if he is whiffing like a little 5K here and there, you know?
Plus frames. Big counter it, but they dialed in the Gamma Blade, so
Yeah, couldn't get the confirm. Ooh, oh, manages to burst out.
flash situation.
Wow, the
Cavitae's going
Testament.
to take the offensive.
Testament 2K2D, so good. Able to contest Chip.
Oh, let's go.
Our little succubus gaming.
Big corner carry. Last hit whiffs. That's so huge. Now they're in the corner. No burst, no meter. Voltiyon electing not to take the wall break, trying to keep the corner situation instead.
Yeah, makes sense with Chip, right? You either want to get the full knockdown or nothing.
Nice burst bait.
What
This
a
is so big.
bait.
So big for Cavitae. Moving on to round 3 here. No burst on the side of Voltiyon.
Yeah. Yeah, removing your opponent's burst is so, so good, especially against a character like Chip, where a lot of times Chip only gets to get hit twice. So if he can't burst either time, it's GG.
That can be the whole baseball.
All right, we're going to see the safe jump set up again. Oh, my gosh.
Whiffing into the throw for the very last super
Beautiful.
of the set.
Again, and great adaptation there. Cavitae finally respects it. Time to get chucked.
Voltiyon showing the 7-layered bean dip of the safe jump scenario. But it's not over yet.
Yeah.
Cavitae going to get a wall break here. Going to get a chance at this hard knockdown Oki. Overhead.
Ooh.
Loverhead. The green cliffs of Doverhead. Double BRC. And the 2K.
2K manages to get it. 2-1. Cavitae making it happen with a little,
We got
little
a
Testament
match.
2K. A little Testament 2K 2D is so good.
Little foot as a treat.
You think they wear them boots for show?
I pick my footwear for frame data purposes.
Yeah, I got them +1 Jordans. Ooh, great shuriken. Yeah, Voltiyon managing to get more of that oppressive pressure running real early on. That's what they want to be doing. When the 2K2D knockdown into Stain State, anything leads into a pretty good wall break confirm, including a little 2K.
Burst has been used. Both players have the meter. Ooh,
Wow, what a
conversion.
slick conversion. Tipper 5K.
Super doesn't fully connect, though.
Voltiyon with a 100-meter looking for Zauardo.
Samuraiga connects.
Looking for Zauardo. He finds Zauardo.
That's big.
Pointing at the screen. That's Ansei Roga.
That's my super.
I know that
I
one.
did that one.
Chip would absolutely watch back his own matches, but only to commentate on how nice he was.
Yo, 2 jokes in, and Voltiyon is at 0%
yeah,
life.
yeah. Yeesh. Remember when we said, like, sometimes Chip just gets touched twice and that's the game?
Yeah, no kidding. Cavitae has been making some hugely important changes here to their game plan. But will it be enough? This is huge for Voltiyon. Gonna get the wall break, gonna get the super. Choosing to go for
Goes
a
for the
mix-up.
slump mix.
And this is it? It's not it!
It's
Whoa!
Voltiyon deciding to save
me
it
a
for
heart attack.
nationals and pools with that wall slump mix. Good grief. Looking like it's going to drop, but it doesn't. Voltiyon takes it 3-1. Very convincing.
Set.
So good.
And neither here nor there. That was a very good Testament color.
Yeah,
Purple and black.
I agree. I don't think there's a bad Testament color.
That is true.
You probably have to mod one in. Yeah. They got that fashion sense. Kind of everyone in Strive has that fashion sense. Right?
Modern bad color schemes challenge. Someone should release a mod pack of just all intentionally bad color schemes.
Just the word. Yeah, like, give me Zerd all yellow Kai. Give me that PP Kai. Give me the Piss King. I'm ready. I'm ready to load into matches and have everyone go, oh, good grief. Only on the train stage with the most movement in the background
the
possible.
light blue, light yellow, light pink, light green.
Yeah.
Skittle vomit color schemes from
the
Plus
Easter
Art.
disaster.
The Easter disaster. Those are always good too. Where's my bad color scheme mod pack?
Finally. That's the DLC we're craving. Enough of these cool characters with interesting gameplay
Or like
and new
500
facets.
mods of like giving Eno a donk. Give me
Yeah.
a funny color scheme already.
Let me put Gold Lewis in the suit from Dumb and Dumber. Thank you. Finally. Then Matt and I can have a versus match where we both wear the awful tuxedo Gold Lewis. And it's just it's the worst match of Guilty Gear ever recorded. I'd be so excited.
Real talk though, Gold Lewis has some very good custom mods.
He's got that Denver Broncos drip.
He's also got the Guy Fieri custom.
Yeah. Oh man. Think about Gold Lewis Dickinson. It's a shame that all the Gold Lewis players are on commentary today.
They put us in the booth. They didn't want us playing. They were scared.
They knew.
They were scared of the plus frames.
They knew that bar was going to fill up, hit level 3, and we were going to be like, time to cheat. Just
I'm putting my
summon our
orb on
little
the
orb
screen.
out. Yeah.
Go, my son, and hold down the neutral.
Please.
Orb.
I don't want to play. You do it. Gosh, it is so fun playing against a player who's never seen it before, too, because they'll think like, oh, I've heard this is pretty strong. And they'll they'll dash into it, press a button, get hit, and then they realize they're being carried, and I do get a full confirm afterwards, like off of close slash, and they're like, wait, but
Or like,
wait.
you'll do it into the corner, and they'll air dash over it, and you'll like anti-air 6P into Behemoth.
And then they
land on it, and there's this moment of confusion where they're like, wait, that went off the screen, right? Right?
My favorite is when you release it in the corner, they jump over, safely land, and then you just hit him with like 6H, and they're like, oh, okay, good. That move's like pretty minus if he does it close. And then they realize, bonk, bonk, bonk. They're still blocking the orb, and they're like, you're kidding me. I have to deal with esports twice. Like, this is the worst. I got to deal with my man sticking the coffin all the way out. And then afterwards, I've got an orb on top of me.
It's still happening?
It's still happening.
I just want to play the game.
Shouldn't have gone against Gold Lewis, dummy.
What a fun character.
Also, yeah, just the beauty of hearing someone go, wow, that's a lot of chip.
Yeah.
I'm definitely interested to see, though, what our top 8 is, because, like, Colorado has such a wide spread and, like, kind of a dearth of some of the more traditionally thought, like, strong characters. Like, we don't really have a Happy Chaos player outside of me when I'm trying to be a jerk.
Yeah, and, like, you know, we have 1 or 2 Rams.
Yeah. We have a couple Leos, for what it's worth.
But, like, it's not like Ram, Leo, Nagoriyuki everywhere.
Yeah, only a couple Nagoriyukis. Again, they nerfed Soul into the ground, so we had to move on to stuff that made people regret them nerfing Soul. So
Gotta move on to greener pastures.
So we moved to Gold Lewis and Nagoriyuki, and now they'll never complain again.
Faust versus Chip. Faust is a character that was very bad for a long time and got a lot of buffs this version.
A lot of buffs.
Got a lot of love.
And the thing is, it's letting some of his techniques that were available in older seasons be more useful and be more prevalent because there are other risks in the back, right, behind it.
Right.
Because if you don't know, Faust can do his super and PRC, the early frames of the animation, in such a way that it only spends 50 meter for him to wake up invincibly. And then it's basically like a Slayer backdash cancel, but it's like a super PRC where you just get to wake up invincibly, do whatever you want on reaction. Really, really strong. So if they're in your face, you throw them. If they're doing something silly, you anti-air them. You know, all sorts of stuff.
Versus Milia, it's an interesting matchup. Faust 6P, very, very good against Milia. It covers the height she wants to be at quite often. Like characters with very, very vertical anti-airs, and you know, air-to-air JH, Milia struggles against that sort of stuff. Full combo.
That was
Look
sick.
at that damage.
That was so sick. Yeah, wait, how does Faust do that much? What in
Yo,
the...
Pip
Yo,
Gaming.
yo, Pip Gaming?
Pip Gaming?
Pip Gaming?
Pip Gaming.
Double positive bonus.
Drill, the classic. Faust is such a grody boy in this version.
They made him nasty.
Stinky.
Oh my goodness. Just doing it. Why did it do like 30%?
That's Milia.
Yeah, that's no guts, no life. No guts, no life, only wife. Ooh, in the bad moon.
When the moon is bad. Great tech.
Blocks the
Bursts out.
overhead. Bursts out, but Faust is back in.
Bomb. Welcome to Oki City. Oh no. Overhead twice. Overhead, gold burst overhead? Or was that just
Okay, Pip
four
might,
overheads?
Pip might need to stop gaming quite so much. Pip might need to game a little less.
Game responsibly. BR
5P. That's a
5P.
responsible amount.
That's a responsible way to game. Was that 2 dusts, gold burst dust, or was that just 4 dusts?
I think it was 2 dust, gold burst dust. I wasn't. You know what? I was so mixed by seeing 2 dusts in a row that my brain shut off a little.
Maybe that's the mix-up all along. All right, Pip Gaming moving on 1-0 in this set. Able to get a good start here, too. Look at that combo. Faust routes are kind of sick right now. Command grab.
All right,
The
big
Afro.
pro gaming. Yeah, here comes the big mix-ups. Oh, doesn't.
Very good FD, pushing
Yeah,
Faust away.
FD's out, makes the JK whiff.
Oh, baseball bat. RXBaka doing some stuff to slow Pip Gaming down, FDing them out of the overhead, but just not able to stop the relentless offense of Faust. Oh, and here's it's a bomb conversion.
Bomb conversion
Little
with the
man
little
ruins
fella.
it.
No, little man gives
Actually,
reset.
it might even be better because it keeps the corner.
What? This is Faust. Pip Gaming. Pip Gaming.
Pip Gaming.
Pip Gaming. That was Pip Gaming.
When the Pip is gaming.
Yeah, the big bomb explosion. Nonsense. I love it.
Faust is interesting because he's a character that has an alternate win condition. Like, because there's no cooldown on item toss in this version, Faust can get into these situations where he's chaining item tosses and there's like a bomb on you.
And you've got an afro, and there's a hammer coming down. Meteors coming in hot to light up the afro. Yeah.
Bite. Yo, good bait. Item has been tossed. It is a bomb. Good block on the empty lobe. Bat. This kills. Bat 3. The trilogy.
3 strikes. Yeah. Goodbye. Oh, wow. A great anti-air with 5K there. Converting into pressure immediately. Uh-oh. Throw a little 2D.
Milia gets the trumpet. It is Milia time. Drill connects, getting the red Roman to get the conversion. Look at the damage.
Yeah, beautiful
So
confirms
optimal.
here. Yeah, Pip Gaming showing some really slick combos. A gold burst.
Okay, here it is.
Joker's trick.
Oh, they were going for some real shenanigans.
It's all right. The little man in the back got him. Whew.
Man, what a wild set.
Sometimes you just throw 5 items and simply say, I'll let Looney Tunes figure it out. I'll just let it be Looney Tunes for a bit, and we'll see who wins.
Item super, let Jesus take the wheel.
Yeah, you gotta spend 50 bar.
It's
Not
time.
my problem. Yeah, I'm just gonna chill. I know this situation better than you do. And I think that's what it is with Faust in this game, right? Because in older games, Faust items were good.
Like, Faust items have had their ups and downs. Like in Zerd,
Yeah.
they were kind of bad. In Plus R, they were kind of insane.
Yeah, they're ridiculous in Plus R. Like, in particular, so he can't chain item toss together, right? But you look at the pool of items, and the big wins are so overwhelming. Mini Potemkin, Mini Robokai, the jackpot, triple jackpot level items.
Mini
Just unbelievable.
Potemkin is, you know, in other games there are tools like that, and they are supers.
Yeah, absolutely. Like
Like you spend
the
50
Flying
meter to
George
get
or whatever.
Yeah, a little guy who sits on the screen and walks forward. Sometimes that can cost meter.
Yeah,
Faust can also just throw it, but
yeah.
in this game, items are the most back and forth they've ever been.
Yeah, and it's like really, you can't let him throw a bunch of them because I feel like the more there are, the more favored it is towards Faust on average. But if you let him slip one item out now and again, it's not necessarily as, you know, not world-ending
Yeah,
in the
like
same
you
way
can
that it
kick
would
the
be.
bomb back, you can get the trumpet.
Yeah.
The weight can knock both of them down. Like
In like earlier games, like the bad throws were often things that were just kind of neutral, like food, right, or like
Right.
bar items. Yeah.
Like his Faust's worst item by far in Plus R is the coin, and the reason it's bad is because it bounces on the screen and you can't throw another item until it despawns.
Oh wow.
So the worst item is bad because it does nothing bad but delay your next item toss.
Makes sense. And speaking of things that don't make sense, it's time for a chip mirror, everybody. So best of luck keeping track of what's going on here. We're going to do our best here in the commentary booth.
Voltiyon in the yellow, Yoanp in the black and red, for those of you watching at home.
Voltiyon, that yellow electricity, that Pikachu stuff. Oh, you. Wow.
Beta Blade beating Gamma Blade.
And I believe hitting both Chip and the clone, meaning it did double damage.
Beta Blade, Alpha Blade, Alpha Blade.
I definitely saw these two playing in the warm-up room, so I wouldn't be surprised if we start on like level 4 or level 5 on the offense here. Oh, the J2K whiffs a huge 2D, not a ton of punish off of it.
YRC. One of the most back and forth matches we've seen today. Backdash, they know. That's exactly what I was talking about
Yeah.
earlier. You can't fuzzy jump out of it, but if you are the chip player, of course you're going to know what the
Yeah,
actual correct
I
punish
was
is.
going to say, yeah, that's the scariest part about mirrors is your opponent is a knower. They know exactly what's punishable on the table.
Grab connecting. Grab to the sequel.
Okay, solid Alpha Blade mix. Oh, gets another knockdown, takes the corner.
Backwards hit Beta Blade.
Doesn't manage to confirm off it. Understandable with that strange hit. Ooh, Voltiyon managing to convert off of it with a late RC. Throw looking for a Beta Blade.
Oh! Burst through the Alpha Blade. Very, very interesting situation there.
I almost want to know if that was a bait or not, because it's Voltiyon, so I could believe it being a bait, but I also could believe it. Alpha Blade just does that sometimes. Great pressure 2H, could lead to a ton of damage. Early burst makes a lot of sense there.
Wow. Big super.
These quick super confirms, especially against a character like Chip who lives and dies by scaling, so huge.
And this might be one dead chip. Voltiyon with the perfect.
Yeah.
Alpha Blade. Beta Blade. Can I get a Gamma Blade? Can I get the trifecta?
Wow, what a check. Voltiyon is playing this so patiently, like just in a way that we haven't really seen up till now, and it is immediately paying dividends.
getting out of there with the red Roman. Alpha Blade connecting, overhead connecting. Yoanp is taking their offense.
Goes for the high-risk overhead, but it pays off.
1 round apiece. Punish.
Oh, no, and this is a situation we've all labbed. Ooh, okay. Ops to keep the corner makes sense. 1 more touch, right?
Nice poke out against the Gamma Blade. Once again, like, if anyone is ready to poke out Gamma Blade, it's another Chip.
It's another Chip player, yeah. And also, if anyone's got the frame data to do it on reaction, it's Chip.
A little bit of a tick grab there.
Ooh,
JTK. Other grab doesn't connect.
Wow.
The blender counter hit connecting. Not quite enough damage. The Chip blender overhead, cross up, command grab, overhead, cross up. You can't check all of the options.
How do you
at once.
adapt? Yeah, how do you adapt when your opponent is throwing all 5 options at you in so rapidly it feels like they're at the same time almost?
And you know, like the downside of that sequencing is none of them are going to do a whole lot of damage. But when you're in that situation where you just need a couple more hits, Chip can just turn into a blender, and it is terrifying.
Yeah. I feel like Strive is a game where there's very few characters that can just openly bamboozle you out of a set, but like Chip truly can just bamboozle you out of a set.
Good block on the overhead.
Wow, finds the gap and immediately applies pressure.
Super.
Nice, this one doesn't whiff under, good stuff. Gonna get the safe jump Oki.
1 hit into low. And this is a dead Chip.
Yeah, and great confirms off the mix-ups. I feel like Voltiyon's offense is just a little bit tighter overall. I think his Vortex is leading into itself a little more cleanly than Yoanp's here, and I think that's actually what's going to make the difference.
Yeah, it very well might, especially with a mirror match of 2 players who both clearly know the matchup, who you saw playing each other before.
Yeah, no one's getting gimmicked out here. This is straight up and down. This is some Chip gaming.
And just very small advantages really mean a lot in a situation like this, where both players not only know the mirror, but know each other and how they play. Whoa. A courageous Beta Blade works out for Yoanp. But now they're counter hit into the corner. A counter hit of their own. It's a back and forth.
Yeah, Voltiyon looking really hard for the DP and eventually finds it.
Counter hit, forces the burst out.
It almost feels like the Rekka overhead is better in the Chip mirror because you know how bad it is, so you don't think your opponent will use it. And then they use it, and you're like, wait a minute. Wait, but hold on. You can answer that with 5P or 6P or 5K. Or why would you do that here against Chip in your own house?
I like this a lot. Between rounds, they're like talking over what happened. Like, it's always exciting to see 2 people who know each other having a good time mid-tournament.
Talking about tech, maybe getting a little answers back and forth. It's just a nice thing about the Colorado Guilty Gear scene in general. A lot of folks who just want to see other players get good. A solid knockdown with the 6K check. Solid confirm, but no Oki. Both Chip players know exactly what their best option is. Post wall break with no. Oh!
Zauardo connecting.
You know,
this is a tournament. It's not tournament. Set point.
Set point. Yeah, it feels like it could be
the
though,
whole
right?
tournament. It's the Chip tournament.
The Chip side tournament. Exactly. Chips only.
Winner gets to be president.
Wow, and a huge damage confirmed for Voltiyon there.
Ooh, whiff punish, 6D.
That's it. There's the burst bait. Yeah.
Not a whole lot you can do there with the JP route.
Yeah, absolutely. One of those places where Chip has such low recovery on so many of his normals that he can just throw it out and just, you know, like do a J4P basically, hold back while doing it and just stagger it out in between. And as soon as you feel something weird, you feel the button act in a way you don't respond, you just stop pressing. You just stop doing anything. And that's an instinct that takes so long to build up, but once you have it, oh,
it's strong,
God.
Especially in this game where in older Guilty Gear games, if you do stuff like that to beta burst, your opponent like forward techs out of the corner. In
Exactly.
Strive,
And in
you
Zerd,
get
like
Oki.
Zerd, like forward tech buttons is
Has
like what, like 7
invincibility,
frames
yeah.
of invuln. So
yeah,
you
they can tech and kill you.
Yeah,
In
they can
this game,
tech and
like,
get an invincible JK or something. Yeah.
Your worst case scenario is that you get your best Oki, or close to your best Oki.
No.
Yeah. Oh no!
Oh,
I just get to
no.
do mix up on my knockdown opponent.
Oh, jeez. I only get to, as has been said, get in that rear.
Yeah.
get in. Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. I have offense. Yeah. I mean that's an interesting point too. Like Plus R is a game where like Accent Core, where people do even at the highest level tend to drop things on occasion because it like so much optimization becomes so ambiguous. Strive, you have so much less of that, right? Like people really consistently confirming into their knockdowns, getting those wall breaks, and some of the best players we've seen today are players who are intentionally not breaking the wall and trying to keep the situation so that they can kill on the spot because giving up that Oki is so bad for them.
I remember like in the early days of Strive, SQ, she was one of the first players to really pick up on that.
Yeah.
And she was refusing wall breaks with Ram, and people pushed back against it.
Yeah.
And this was very early on, but
Yeah.
she was doing it and saying, no, this is good. Like, this is how you play this game. And there were a lot of people arguing against it, arguing for the wall break, the damage, the meter,
Yeah.
but keeping that positional advantage has just proven through trial and error to be such a strong thing
And
to
especially now that players have found ways to get grounded guaranteed slump mix-ups like Happy Chaos, it's kind of undeniable at this point. And again, though, Dazzie really having some unfortunate luck here. Has to go against another one of the fastest characters in the game. Another one that can definitely get in there if she wants to be.
do. Burst connects. But Dazzie doing a very good job keeping Millia out.
Woo! Fast fall to uncross.
Immediate burst. It makes sense. Axel does not have great options to make Millia stop once she gets in.
Yeah, especially considering so many of Millia's safe jump or her setups leave her airborne, which Axel's super startup, if you're airborne, will just whiff totally under you, as we saw earlier.
It's tough for Axel low once Millia gets in and starts doing the high. Oh, but this could be so huge. This is a dead Millia. Dazzie able to take back the momentum and take the first round.
Dazzie managing to make all these pokes really add up in a meaningful way.
Getting out of the corner, going back in, but Dazzie was ready. Look at this life lead. Such a good position for Dazzie to be in. They have that wiggle room that if Millia does get in, they can survive the initial onslaught. And this is actually one of Millia's biggest problems.
Yeah,
is that
no
she
Oki.
can't do enough damage to stop to like kill before the wall break. And even on super after wall break, she can't really get in and do a safe jump.
Yeah.
She has to basically run in and do a meaty. So you kind of, just due to the way Strive is structured, always get at least one more chance against Millia in particular over a lot of other set play characters. And that can be a big problem, especially if you're playing against a zoner who has the huge life lead.
Yeah, I was going to say, if you're at a low life situation against Axel low, the last thing you want is to give him another chance to just clip you with a random 5P, 2H, 3K, anything. Little rents in here and there. Little command grab.
Bad moon to go over the full screen command grab. That was kind of slick.
Oh, and looking for the anti-air. Yeah, it makes sense, right? Like, how else is Millia going to get in?
She does love to be in the sky. Moving in with Axel a little bit, Dazzie's starting to feel some confidence here.
And using that rainwater ender, not the greatest knockdown in the world, but it sure is far away from Millia. Wow, what a PRC.
Just barely doesn't get the combo, but the life lead is just too high to surmount. Double perfect.
Yeah.
Dazzie has really hit their stride here in this set.
Yeah, Dazzie looks a little in disbelief at how kind of nasty that was. But, believe it. You did it, right?
Sometimes you look in the mirror and you look at yourself and you're like, I'm nice?
I'm
me?
nice. I think I'm nice. Yeah,
I'm me and I'm nice?
I just did a double perfect in a tournament. I might be nice. Yeah. Oh, and a gold burst off the situation. That's terrifying for Millia. The only thing worse is Axel, who can actually do big damage. And with a nasty hit and a one vision confirm, or just confirming into super wall break.
And especially with like the one vision buffs being cancelable from certain specials.
Yup,
It's
absolutely.
just such a bigger threat now. But This is the Millia scenario. RXBaka has the chance to run their set play.
Wow.
What?
Super
Red
jump
RC.
up back
What a
JH
conversion.
into the bomber loops. Wow, in the 3K.
Dazzie on set point.
Yeah.
All right, this is how you want it to start as Millia. Getting a quick initial wall break. Big damage lead, gonna get that meter.
Again, though, Dazzie just ready for the situation reset, just immediately down backing, looking to stuff Millia approaching.
And despite it all, Millia just bleeding from the poke damage. And there's that threat of one vision.
And there's
there
the
it is.
payoff. Oh no, only gets at OTGs, so it might not kill in time. Yeah,
Burst comes
OTG
out.
damage proration is so rough, but that BRC big advantage on time.
2K.
2K to close it out.
The foot. Does Axel have the Union Jack on the bottom of his shoes?
He
I
might.
just saw that for the first time
I
in the
believe it.
screen freeze. I'm going to lose my mind.
They made his shoes cool.
I cannot believe the pattern on Axel's sneakers is the British flag. That's incredible. That's absolutely mental.
I'm waiting for the reveal where like he was actually American the whole time. And he was just putting on.
Axel, a lot of people don't like Axel because they play against his owner and their brain enters a fugue state and their vision turns red and they just don't want to be on the same screen as full screen normals. But Axel is like kind of a huge nerd in an endearing way. He's a big dork.
He is, yeah. Also, One Vision is like kind of the coolest super in the game.
It's real hype.
It's kind of the coolest super in the game. Like, it's unfortunate that it's hard to use. You know, it only comes up in certain situations. Like, that command grab, you actually can, if you're ready for it, you can One Vision on the way down and catch him midair, and it does so much. Because you can just lead into close slash bomber loops, and you get full corner to the corner carry. It does so much damage. It's like just one of those times where it's like, oh wait, Chip does wait, or since when does Axel do damage? Like, wait, whoa, what?
What's happening here? It shouldn't be like this.
And it's the same in like Plus R, right? Where like Axel does nothing and then he hits one bomber loop and you just explode on impact. Ooh, and it looks like we got a little bit of bang gaming.
Let's go. Happy Chaos versus Chip. Happy Chaos, the character to hate of Guilty Gear Strive at the moment. Does a lot of stuff that frustrates many people, but he is hard to play, has high execution.
Yeah. Has a gun, is Irish, knows magic, all sorts of stuff. But yeah, immediately, the 6S, the great position there. Wow, and great confirm. Yeah, man, just to get the concentration into screen too, that's pretty dangerous. Chip, though, again, someone who can successfully dash block unless he gets that early curse.
But this is where it gets real tough. Happy Chaos, once they get resources, just has this win condition of zoning that is very, very hard to deal with, even with a character as mobile as Chip.
Yeah. And the thing about Happy Chaos that you have to be really, really aware of is when he has curse on you, truly ready aim is just a threat at all times. Like, it's hard to explain, but like when you don't have curse, it takes a second for steady aim to get on you. When you have curse, he can just shoot you at any time. Like, it's functionally a frame one anywhere on screen threat.
Nice jump out of the command grab by Collom. Their Happy Chaos is looking so clean here.
Yeah, I'm loving this confirm. Walk to the corner, wall break, let's
Incredible
go.
stuff. Their routes are slick. Their ready aim has been immaculate.
I see one wall slump mix and I'm leaving Colorado. I'm out. I don't play this game no more. Nah, for real though. I mean, that's the danger with Happy Chaos is like he gets set up. He's one of the few characters in this game where I truly feel like if you get gold bursted by Happy Chaos, even if he's at 1% life, you might have just lost in like a very serious, very meaningful way. Because again, he gets access to concentration. And if he can get super focused, he can use that as like a free Roman cancel to get pressure. He reloads all of his resources. He has super to cash out and wall break. Like, it's just so devastating. Like, truly that character getting bar is a nightmare.
Devastating enough that Chip Zanoff has died on the way to the airport, and Axel Lowe will be joining us from here on forward. We have the counter pick.
Congratulations to our time-traveling president.
But will the Axel pick solve some of the issues here?
And it seems to be working immediately. Oh, but now Happy Chaos got his one opener.
Nice 2K.
Great use of command grab there. Gets the one vision. There it is.
Ooh, not quite enough damage, though.
Yeah, super high proration early on, but that'll do it. I'd say that adjustment worked pretty well so far.
Yeah, good results.
Yeah. Wow.
Burst bait. I think that's like 3 for 3. Collom's burst baits have been very, very good this set. All right, getting the hard knockdown.
Yeah, gets the focus, gets the full reload, gets the hard knockdown,
Gets the damage.
gets the 30-hit combo that takes up half the screen.
Good blocks.
Yeah. Oh, but
Sometimes you want it to be your turn, and against Happy Chaos, that's a tough ask.
yeah, especially if he has resources, he can do regular shot into steady aim shot, and it's a guard crush, and it just feels weird because you are blocking for so long, and you can't YRC, you can't really do anything. You just got to hold it, which is not great. Oh. Wow, running in.
They have the meter, so they're just getting their plus frames, enforcing their offense. I like the decision making. Collom shooting. Minus, but not a full punish there.
Yeah, air blocking that leaves it in a pretty questionable spot.
Wow. Again, the burst bait, so strong.
Yeah, it's hard to burst against Happy Chaos, but not for these specific reasons, right? Like, these aren't normally the things that catch your burst bait. With Happy Chaos, it's when you're getting smacked full screen over and over again.
Collom has just been ready for it every time, doing it very, very aware, ready to get the full punish.
And getting it off wild situations like cross-up JD into gunshot confirm, and then just being ready for the burst bait, despite the fact that they just did a wild bit of pressure, something no one's going to be looking for.
Yoanp going back to Chip.
Makes sense.
Axel died and Chip got better.
Congratulations to our new president, Chip. Welcome back.
Air Dash Gold Burst. A high risk, high reward decision.
I'm sorry. Can you curse somebody who's bursting? Is that allowed? Is that allowed now? Can you do that in this game? Oh,
Look
that
at
sucks.
that damage.
That's so much damage. Yeah, and the good Oki gonna get curse already running. Wow, but the BRC, I actually love that so much. Just take, oh no, and the plus frames on the guard crush into the 6K low.
It's very interesting. A lot of characters, if they jump against that command grab, Chip can recover and like 6P them, but Happy Chaos, because of the bullets, Collom's able to do the jumping normal so high and then use the bullets to keep the plus frames until they land, that they kind of get to split the difference. It's not a full punish, but they also get to take their turn from it.
Yeah.
And take their turn, they did.
All right, Yoanp going for the big everything. All right, but a regular knockdown, meaning Collom has control over the situation.
But the 5P
Oh!
seals it. What a situation on a day.
You know what? After your opponent opens a round with Air Dash Gold Burst, you know, sometimes you're like, you know what? I also like to party.
Yeah.
I also am here to have a good time when I play Guilty Gear Strive for the PlayStation 4, Xbox One, and personal computer.
Yeah, Collom really showing that character's strength off, and they played them very, very well. Like,
Yeah.
Happy Chaos is a strong character for sure, but the execution is difficult. The situational awareness needs to be high, and you need to know a lot of edge case scenarios.
Yeah.
And they demonstrated that they have all of those on lock.
Yeah, and you have to manage multiple resources, and while it's not too bad, like once you get the pressure going, it's pretty natural to weave the reloads and stuff into it. If you do overextend, you can end up in a really, really bad spot, especially against Chip. Less so against Axel. That's why I was a little more confused by the Axel pick overall, because like Chip, if Happy Chaos is out of resources and Chip's on top of him, Happy Chaos just loses.
Yeah.
He just, he can't do anything. The thing is, Happy Chaos, for those of you who don't know, his super has no real reversal frames. It is not invuln. Happy Chaos is like a turtle on his back out of meter. Or like even if he has meter. If you have him locked down with no bullets, you can just run rough shot over him.
Yeah,
But
all he really has is
getting
YRC and burst.
Exactly. But getting him to that point is such a big ask.
Speaking of very strong characters we haven't seen yet today, Nagoriyuki is on the screen.
Daisuke's chosen soldier, Nagoriyuki, with his big sword and large normals. Yeah, it's also it's CD Mangaka, again one of the head TOs of Colorado, one of the people who helped set us up here at Mile High Burst here at AFK-Con. Thank you again, Colin.
Shoutouts.
Yeah, and
used to play Soul, but Soul is bad now.
Yeah,
so Nagoriyuki
yeah.
is on the screen.
Yeah, my favorite Soul rival, and unfortunately now neither of us play Soul. Could be anything. And looking like possibly Nagoriyuki versus Anji. If so, I'm so sorry, the Anji player. That's so rough.
Yeah, Anji, actually doing a little better this version. Some of the changes were very positive for him, but still considered to be a character that has to work pretty hard compared to a lot of the cast.
He's a character who really wants to force RPS aggressively. Like, historically, that's what he always did, right? That was plus R. He was a very good dice roll character. And then the thing is, in this game, he does do that RPS. He forces those situations, but his rewards are so much lower than other characters who do fundamentally the same thing, like Leo, for example. If you want to play a character who dice rolls, why not Leo?
Plus his, big mechanic. There's a lot of ways to play around it.
Yep.
All of that said, though, Anji is still a character that can knock you down, put a butterfly on you, and take it around.
Yup.
Most characters in this game can compete at all times.
Yup. Yeah, and especially with a little mix-up like that. Oh, Beyblade into the Bay Burst. Let it rip.
BRC and block. Nagoriyuki Respector.
Wow.
SamuraiShampoo getting clipped by the 2H. CD Mangaka almost killing with that, but not quite. There's the spin. Gonna get the knockdown. Okazeme. Spinning again.
SamuraiShampoo starting with the only safe ender.
What a counter!
Counters the Beyblade. Wall breaks early, though. Gets a little booty on the damage. Wow, the BRC drift back. Yeah, look at what your opponent's trying to do and punish him for it. Especially with a character with such dominant normals at that range, like Nagoriyuki. You got 2S far / 6H, 5H, right?
Wake up chain shift from Eunice, but it also puts a magic slowing spell on your opponent.
Yeah. Wow, and a great confirm. So much damage. Good grief.
And that's kind of like what I was talking about earlier. You can PRC on reaction. And so even sometimes when Anji's spin connects properly, they're still not actually at advantage from it.
Yeah. Yeah. And the only real good follow-up is the jump in the air, Ko. And that is just, again, it's so risky. There are answers to it. You can't overuse it. Wow, early gold burst, though. Run-up super. Not sure how I feel about this.
They're going for some mix-ups off of it, using it as a set play super. If you spent the gold burst for it, it's pretty early. Go for your set play. Why not?
Yeah. Yeah, honestly, get a good bit of momentum.
Ooh, nice patience there. A little too early on the meaty. Anji time has begun. Good tech. Oh, patient, but not patient enough.
Yeah, gently 2Ks into it. Mangaka turning to his opponent, saying godlike, giving him a thumbs up. Perhaps the most supportive man in Guilty Gear. Oh,
Bite.
great
Slayer
bite.
taught him how to do that. Far slash.
Yeah, are you really contesting 2S? Are you sure? Wow, the big 2H. Hold down the neutral. I will, my son.
Full conversion.
6H wall break for the wombo damage.
1 round apiece here. If SamuraiShampoo can take this one, it's going to be really big for them.
Oh, no.
When that's Ko whiffing, not a big punish though. Ko not hitting at all if you're on the ground makes it so risky to go for as a Bare. Great conversion here.
Yeah, the Ko loop's pretty big damage. Oh, but Daisuke's chosen 2S getting through in the big damage. Yeah, and that'll do it. Other thing too is you're pretty vulnerable after spin ends for a while, right? Like it's not free, so.
Definitely. Meter on the side of SamuraiShampoo used on the counter. Doesn't connect. This is death.
Yup. That
Nagoriyuki is
OTG
so
6H.
terrifying. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can just get clipped by a button and that can be it.
It's one of those times too where you'll be on the ground and you'll be like, I have 15% life left. This will be fine. And then sure enough, whoomp. And you're just, that's the lose screen. That's wild.
This is going to have proration, right?
Hee
Daisuke.
Oh, and throws out the counter super again. Mangaka not biting, though. It's one of those things. I think Mangaka's just so aware of their opponent's meter that they're not willing to overextend, you know? Like, they know you've got 100 meter.
Yeah, they're paying such close attention to resources all the time. They're originally a Dragon Ball player, so that makes sense. Like,
yeah.
Watching resources is the name of the game in Dragon Ball.
Yeah, being aware of your assists, being aware of how much bar your opponent has, absolutely. Wow, and a nice reset into the 2K.
Up 2-0. And on set round, things are looking good for CD Mangaka right now.
Gets the first hit guard pointed, and the second comes back down. Wow, backdash is the overhead. We were talking about how Anji's spin is like a pretty eminently labbable situation, and Mangaka is a notorious lab monster. So if anyone's going to be ready with an OS for it.
Yeah, they have the tech.
Yeah, 100%.
And they're patient enough just not to take any huge risks most of the time. They got that knockdown, they dashed forward, and they just blocked. Like, CD Mangaka feeling confident enough just to block for 30 seconds. But SamuraiShampoo is saying, no, you cannot do that to me.
You cannot block forever.
I will open you up. I will punish you for not taking my mix-up seriously, and we are down to a one-round-apiece situation for this game.
And Mangaka officially done with the spin, goes for the safe, easy answer, just going to chuck you.
Rin connects. Anji Gaming, what is the mix-up? Plus frames. This is death.
It is.
SamuraiShampoo on the board.
Yeah. If that didn't kill, we were going to look so silly.
There's no way. There's no way. Sajam, stay away from this vibe. Pay me $50 if you want to put that on Will It Kill.
All right, solid pokes. The butterfly butterfly pressure doing pretty solid there, but Mangaka just waiting it out.
Nice tech.
Great knockdown. Oh, no.
Look
Huge
at the
hit with
damage.
Yeah, and the thing is, that was all under risk, right? So that was fully unprorated 6H.
It doesn't kill. CD Mangaka might get punished a little bit for not doing the super, but they do take the game. Which means we are here on a, once again, set round for CD Mangaka.
Mangaka using clone, taking a little time, building a little bit of blood back. Blocks Ko in the air.
Just run up gold burst. It's time to party.
Ooh, Mangaka might be in a little better of a situation this time.
But SamuraiShampoo still able to make it safe by drifting forward. Very smart stuff. Punish. CD Mangaka electing to cash out the knockdown for the damage, and that might just do it.
Wow, and the turnaround still confirms it.
Death.
And that's GG's. And again, though, Mangaka showing the hitting the spin and then PRCing out of it and managing to tech the throw, be ready for the situation. And, yeah, great work there, keeping the Anji pressure going after the super, even though they were in the air in a weird situation. Managed to not get totally bodied for it, right? Because, like, obviously you can't run your lab situation unless you have labs and Nagoriyuki being 100 feet in the air above you. But
what if Nagoriyuki dash jump JHs over me while I'm doing the super?
Yeah, things everyone's ready for. Nagoriyuki, the character, you know, famously with a great air dash. All right, it looks like we are still going here. Not sure who's getting set up, but we are here at Mile High Burst at AFK Con in Denver. Really cool event so far. We've got a bunch more Strive tonight. We aren't even into the top 8 yet.
Yeah, this is still just pools working up the
Still
top
just
8.
pools, yeah.
We've had some killer matches so far.
Yeah, incredible stuff, and it's only going to get better from here. If you found a player that you like and they're winning, good news. You'll probably see him again.
Yeah.
That's hey, you know what? I love that about tournaments.
Dude, bonus matches for you.
Yeah.
Future
Amazing.
you set up.
You want to see some Nagoriyuki? Good news. You want to see some Chip? Good news.
Yeah. If you want to see these players again, present you is just going to have to deal with it for a bit. But future you, oh, they're in good shape.
Oh, yeah. Future's looking bright. And it's looking like we're getting a little bit of controller config.
Oh, that's the Yoshi's story cloud on the hat. Everyone's favorite Yoshi story character popularized by Super Smash Bros. Melee. The funny cloud.
The Yoshi story, Cloud from Story. We got another Chip player again. A really high amount of Chip in general, and Axel, and one Chip/Axel. But we'll see. This is one of those where Ramlethal gets one situation, and that could truly be it.
But ChayBae Chip going to take that first situation against FERF or Ramlethal, getting that early life lead and positive penalty. 6P. Scary stuff. Getting knocked down by Ramlethal in a situation that gets you anywhere near the corner can be so terrifying. But ChayBae is not one to be stopped. They're keeping their offense going, connecting with the 6P, getting the command grab, spending the meter, and taking the round. ChayBae looking fierce.
Yeah. Truly never letting Ramlethal touch the controller. This little lady wants to be on the Xbox all day. You got to tell her no.
I like that dash forward, recognizing the spacing from the corner. Just a little bit of a dash block there. Wall break. ChayBae had a huge life lead here. 6P block. ChayBae is doing a really good job at like a dash blocking. Their offense, they're being very safe with it, doing a lot of dash blocking, air dash block.
Yeah. Well, especially because, FERF caught him with a few 6Ps early on as anti-airs. So now I think it might be a case of, like, trying to feel it out, see how consistent are these anti-airs, how low to the ground can I be, how close can I be, and they still 6P. And the way you check that is by jumping and FDing, right?
Absolutely. They've been doing such a good job moving in that way.
Ooh, and the 6P catch and the cross up.
And again, just dash blocking and waiting for their opportunity. Command grab connecting. Going for a cross up, but FERF was ready, and it is Ramlethal time. Getting the wall break. Sword tossed. This could be a dead chip. All right, FERF on the board. Able to get their offense started off that one good hit, and once again, another strong hit here. Chip in the corner, tremendous amounts of damage.
Yeah.
Gratuitous damage.
Yeah. We talk about Chip being a two-touch character in a lot of situations, but against Ramlethal in particular, like just such solid, stable damage, it's almost certainly a two-touch game. Yeah.
Dust connects, and just like that, it's 1-1.
Just like that. The speed at which Chip can just have the world inverted on him,
It's wild.
it's wild. And a lot of 5K checks. I like that too. It seems like one of the big things is FERF has been a lot smarter about throwing out these smaller, faster buttons in situations where Ram might normally go for like a far slash or a 5H. Just because, again, you're dealing with Chip. He might be closer than you realize. Don't look in the mirror. Don't trust that mirror. Chip's up on you.
Chip Xanafs in the rearview mirror may be closer than they appear.
And that BRC did more damage than I thought, for sure.
Yeah, quick round one for ChayBae. Ooh, interesting little class situation, bursting out. All right, chip pressure. Nice 6P there. We're ready. It's good stuff, too, because it denies Chip from being able to have their overhead get blocked and then... sorry, I just got distracted by how much damage that 6P Roman did.
Yeah.
All right, how are we mixing up today? Good triple jump to get out of there. YRC, grab setup. OTG, gonna pick it up. Great presence of mind there.
Yeah, having a 6H OTG in this game is so strong.
Counter hit.
Great use of the air movement there. Kind of forced the Ram to be a little more uncomfortable with the anti-air. 5P mash doesn't want any part of that mix-up. No thank you. Ooh, and a nice jump in.
6P.
Yeah,
Just
a lot of
patient pokes from both players.
Yeah, ChayBae starting to adjust to some of the lows a little bit more after seeing the 6P being overrepresented, realizing their close slash 5 or their far slash 5H might get a little caught by the 6P from Ram.
Dashing forward, but the dash block, unfortunately, doesn't get him out of the corner. Good challenge there. This is so important.
Woo, manages to take it back.
5P, the 3-frame button.
5P anti-air, that's how you know it's Guilty Gear.
3 entire frames. ChayBae up 2-1.
But again, you just have to play so clean against Ram, right? Woo. All right, burst off the table for both players. We're in a risky game.
Ooh, counter hit. The confirm doesn't come out, though, and ChayBae's able to get out of the corner. The blender begins.
I don't even know what side that was. That might have been both. That might have been left, right, as in left plus right. Oh, my goodness.
Schrodinger's JH.
Gonna need to remove this SOCD if I'm gonna block this nonsense. Woo, doesn't get a wall stick off it. BRC.
Critical drop. What a tricky mix-up.
Wall
We're
stick.
on the wall. And again, a big drop, but ChayBae able to still get the damage they need.
At least if
Set
you drop and you're airborne and you're chip, that's not the worst place to be. Great jump in JH. Ooh, manages to go again on the way down. Gets a little aggressive.
Ram gets the grab into the corner. This is a terrifying, great gold burst. The meter.
I'm immediately waiting for, okay, YRC, smart.
And ChayBae is just so patient. Dash blocking, waiting to YRC. It beats the reversal. Burst comes out.
Yo, incredible. Burst off the table. ChayBae with a very real chance to take this round back. Oh, you can't FD too much, but you got to FD in the right amount. Oh, great knockdown. Jumps over the 6K.
5P able to take advantage again.
That's
Gets
going
the
to be
counter
it.
hit.
No.
Not quite going to kill, but overhead low will finish it.
Great stuff.
ChayBae just demonstrated such a high amount of matchup knowledge there. Great dash blocks, great jumps at, it's great FDs after air dashing.
And a willingness to take it to a scramble situation. A willingness to say, like, okay, you know what? If it ends in a scramble, that's better for me. And having that confidence is so important, especially with a character like Chip, who is, you know, pretty blessed in scrambles, right? Got a great 6P, got a 3-frame 5P, has a lot of great pokes on the ground. Obviously, stuff is pretty high risk, right? If he whiffs bad,
it's bad. Like
he's Chip, he dies.
If it whiffs bad, you get hit by a sword, and he goes from being the president to a resident of hell.
Of the grave, yeah. A resident of under the ground.
He dies and goes to heck.
Yeah, 100%.
Just taking a match that cleanly as a paper-thin character just shows such a depth of knowledge of the match, especially against a character who can control the neutral so well, who can often put you into just one situation. It looked like for FERF they were a little like unready to deal with some of the idiosyncrasies of Chip. Like for sometimes the sword would get blocked in the corner, and they would ChayBae would triple jump out, and FERF wouldn't quite know how to stop them from doing that. But
we are moving on to a top 8 qualifier, and I can't believe this match is before top 8.
Yeah, this is wild. This is a huge match. Havoc Noah versus CD Mangaka. Noah, very, very consistent Eno player. Playing Eno since the Zerd days.
Yeah.
Noah
Was
came into the scene.
flirting with playing Testament recently in Strive, but seems to be going back to Eno for tournament stability.
And it makes sense. Eno's kind of the character Noah cut his teeth with. His growth as a player over the course of the lifespan of Zerd was explosive. He got so good over the course of that game, and he's been one of our strongest anime players in the state ever since.
Absolutely, yeah. No matter what game, Noah's solid at it. And same can be said for Mangaka, so this is going to come down to who plays this matchup better.
Here we go. Eno, a character that I would say isn't hugely represented in Strive.
No. But the Eno players you do find are often very dedicated, very strong. They have their setups rock solid.
And this character is hard to block. Like,
Yes.
I know it's low-hanging fruit to say that, but it is like very hard to adequately describe how difficult it is to block this character when she gets on top of you.
I think the way you have to put it,
Oh no, it's a little too late on the punish, so the
comes out, projectile comes
Yeah.
out and punishes. But yeah, I mean, it's completely sensible for Eno, right? Because she gives up some of her mobility in exchange for a hover dash, which makes her mix-up game that much more, aggressive, right? Because you can do little empty hover lows like that are just so brutal. And a great burst by Mangaka to take the situation back to neutral. Oh no, blood meter.
Noah just chilling. Oh, but I like that. Noah waited long enough so that even if he got counter hit, the mask would be put back on and wouldn't be able to get supered. Like, just very strong situational decision making.
Yeah. Yeah, it's those kind of higher level decisions that you're going to start seeing once we start moving into the top 8. And it's real easy to miss, but they are just truly brilliant plays. A great situation. Going to get a solid knockdown into a little hover. Ooh, the double hover high. Super wall break going to get that okie dokie. Yo, Mangaka not believing it. Mashing out.
Just patience from both players. Noah had the big life lead, didn't want to like move in and lose it, but CD Mangaka was able to bully their way into the corner. Noah setting things back to neutral though, and this is very bad for CD Mangaka. You cannot block this character forever, and you certainly can't block her when you have one hit left from death.
Yeah. Yeah, and no meter detention, faultless defense. Yeah, just a real bad way.
TK dive. It's corner time. Burst is baited.
Wow, such a good bait.
Noah electing not to take the wall break, getting thrown into the corner for his trouble. This is CD Mangaka's chance to turn things around a little bit. Oh, great tech. Stroking under the sword. This is huge for Havoc Noah.
Ooh, close slash on Wake Up, just doing it.
Another great tech.
Did you know throws are frame 2 in this game? Did you know Mangaka has teched at least 4 throws on stream?
The throw techs have been on point, but it just hasn't been enough in the face of Havoc Noah's relentless offense.
Yeah, Nagoriyuki really has to win the neutral in this matchup. So as soon as Noah's in and moving like that, it's kind of already the worst case for Mangaka.
And Noah has been so good at hover dashing over the lows and stroke the big treeing under the mids.
Under the mids,
Again,
yeah.
Noah just seems to have such a great sense for when CD Mangaka wants to use either poke. And, maybe it's been a read every time. Maybe Noah has just won the 50-50, but either way, it has been consistent, and it has been leading him to victory.
Yeah, it led to a perfect. Can't argue with those results, huh?
And, maybe if it was just a couple games, you could call it winning coin flips, but Noah has gotten it so consistently. Noah using the meter for plus frames.
Air Fortissimo twice. Hey, you know what? I get to crank risk gauge 2 today, says the Eno player.
Back to full screen. Noah had been doing this earlier too, with the life lead. Just being willing to go back to full screen, reset the situation, take advantage of Nagoriyuki's slow movement to get a note out.
Yeah, note a little tricky for Eno to use comparatively in Strive to older games. And wow, it just goes for the throw into the situation. And
the chip. Noah just played that whole set so cleanly.
Yeah, Noah just absolutely did Eno stuff all over. It's interesting, too, because Mangaka historically in Strive tournaments has been one of the people who has taken Noah out, like, somewhat consistently, but it was when he was playing Soul. And while I do think Nagoriyuki overall is stronger than Soul, I think Soul versus Eno in particular is a matchup where Eno has to deal with so many problems that Soul presents specifically to Eno.
And
like
Soul, like
5K, 6P,
five-
all that stuff.
5K is like the big one.
The big one, yeah.
There's a lot of stuff in this game that is like frame tight and good against every button of every character in the game except exactly Soul 5K.
Well, and 5K on top of that, even more in the Eno matchup, it starts at this height and goes up. And Eno, when she's mixing you, wants to be at this height to about this height.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, it is 5K. It's literally the knee to the foot. That's the Eno zone.
Eno
And-
destroyer
yeah,
button.
And yeah, Soul's just like, I don't care if anyone else eats this, but if Eno's on screen, she's getting kicked. I'm kicking her.
And on Noah's side, he very, very clearly was super familiar with the matchup
Oh,
of
yeah.
Eno versus Nagoriyuki.
Oh, yeah.
He was, again, just a hover dashing over the lows, stroke the big tree and under the mids with just such consistency that the intention was very clear behind it.
Yeah.
When CD Mangaka was almost bleeding out, he would go back to full screen, throw note, wait for the blood gauge.
Yeah.
Just very, very well-structured play from wire to wire.
And it makes sense, right? Like if you're gonna take a tournament in this game, you gotta have a plan for Nagoriyuki. You gotta have a plan for Happy Chaos. Like the reality is, you are going to run into one of those two characters. They're
You need
both
to know how
very
to deal
strong,
with it.
and you need to know how to deal with it. Yeah, you can't have a plan of like, I just hope I don't see Nagoriyuki. Like that's stupid.
And
You're gonna die.
Especially if you're playing a character with like real and defined flaws like Eno.
Like Eno, yeah, where her approaches in neutral are so like the thing is Nagoriyuki, what he can do in that matchup, it's not quite Soul 5K, but Nagoriyuki 2H does in fact also cover the entire Eno zone. So a lot of threatening options there. Great play by both Mangaka and Havoc Noah, managing to really weave around and make Nagoriyuki not look so oppressive.
and
for
with
once.
that, Noah will move on to top 8,
Mhm.
winner's side.
We got Johnzo on the a little Johnzo on the Zauardo.
Johnzo, Zonzo.
We got a little ChayBae chip. Little chippy chip.
It's nice to see, again, just another character, Zato being represented. Big character diversity in the bracket.
Yeah.
Zato, a character that has crept up the tier list since Strive was released and is now pretty universally understood as being pretty strong.
Yeah. The universal jab buffs were so good for Zato because Zato's jabs were so incredible. They were just a frame too slow to beat throws on Wake Up, and now that they can, oh baby,
He has some buttons to press.
he sure does. But Chip also got some mad grounded options, which are being shown off here. Ooh.
Amorphous going to beat 6K. Wow. Yeah, Johnzo saying, you better not be pressing anything after this wall break.
Yeah. Amorphous also not a super great reversal super, so that was a pretty bold play by Johnzo.
It's an interesting super for sure. I think that was maybe the situation for it, though, because its
Yeah,
big problem is
absolutely.
the dead zone.
Absolutely, yeah.
Speaking of supers, sword super to keep offense going.
YRC to kill little Eddie, but it gets blacked. It's blocked, and now he's back in.
Eventually the burst comes out, but not without significant damage to ChayBae. Only about 5% life. You can't keep that up against Zato.
Yeah, and like you talk about a character that is hard to block. Eno's hard to block because she can just do any number between 1 and 45 overheads before going unreactably low. Zato just hits you 10 times at the same time and says good luck. Like it truly is another level of hard to block ability.
And in addition to that, Zato also has damage to back it up in this version.
Oh yeah, you get caught by a frog, you die.
Life gets tough. Far / counter hit into the conversion, and that's death.
Nice. Double unsummoned clap. Into just giving a little round of applause to himself. Oh, this is a good round. I deserve this.
Oh, this is a sick round I'm doing.
Wow, I'm doing great. Oh my gosh. And then the oppose to go through it, knowing Chip wants to move forward.
Wall splat, super.
Yup, manages to keep little Eddie out.
Have Eddie meter will clap.
Wow.
All right, ChayBae able to oppose, putting in work. I did not block that. Who blocked that? If
I
you
already
say
got
you
hit by
blocked
the
that-
opposed, so I couldn't block anyway. Too bad. Can't mix me up if I'm already getting hit.
I'm too dead to block.
Yeah,
Take that.
I am loving this use of oppose, though. It's one of those things where, like, ChayBae sees that there's no eddy, starts getting a little excited, runs forward in a bit too predictable of a way. Johnzo just sees it, throws up oppose, and if Chip does nothing, clap, put him away, and if Chip does go in, congrats, you punched oppose. Like,
You've done it.
yeah, you've activated my trap card, or my trap little buddy, in this case, my little fella.
My little friend who loves McDonald's. ChayBae is going to have to make some huge adjustments here if they want to turn this set around.
Yeah, absolutely. Wow, and that's not going to do it.
Johnzo's confirms.
What is this
Are so
combo?
good.
This is slick, yeah. Yo, that was tight. Let's go.
And the pressure continues.
Yeah, Johnzo's kind of nasty with it. Oh, nasty with it. Nice.
Making this character look so slick right now.
All right, goes for an early oppose into Pierce, ends up not working out. But again, the Eddy meter already back. Oppose still active. 100 years of oppose. That move is out there for so long.
Goes for the fast fall low off the fly. Good block by ChayBae, but they're just still in such a bad position right now.
Yeah, and I'm loving this, just mixing up using Eddy, using 2S, and using 5H to just create a wall that if Chip tries to run forward, he's going to get slapped. Great run-up throw. Great run-up throw.
Is this how it begins? Alpha Blade. Meaty,
Ooh,
but doesn't
YRC.
YRC. And a full Eddy gauge here is going to be a big problem.
Does manage to YRC the little man away. Oh, the JP clash into win. Are you kidding me?
That was sick. Johnzo looking so clean.
Yeah, absolutely. Had a little bit of a fugue state moment. Not sure if that was 3, which understandable when you're running that clean. You just kind of Neil Peart at the drums for Rush, just blacking out, coming back a 10 minutes later, being like, "Did I win? Did I win it? Was I little Johnny on the
Is that
Zauardo?"
me? Whoa, look at that stick.
All right, I think we're getting pretty close to the end of top 8 qualifiers here. We got 2 more matches. Two more matches confirmed by the TO. And then we'll be moving right along into top 8.
So I believe Johnzo did just qualify for top 8 there.
I believe so. Yeah, I think I think for what it's worth, I think all the results of these matches, everyone's getting in. I think these might be, well, no.
Yeah.
Yeah,
the people who lose have to play one more.
Yeah, they have to play one more. Yeah. Imagine knowing a tournament structure when you've been going them for like a decade. Couldn't be me.
Angie Mito versus Chip Zaniff.
This is one of those matchups where I think it's a little bit better for Anji overall. Just to be, not like in the matchup, but I mean compared to normal Anji matchups. Anji's RPS and his ability to present these high-risk, high-reward options, they're meaningfully high reward against Chip, right?
Yeah.
Some characters like Nagori Yuki can just eat Anji mix 4 times and then stand back up 6H and win. Chip, you don't have that luxury.
He does, in fact, have a life bar.
Yeah, and Anji has a lot of options that are very good against DPs, and Chip's DP is a very traditional one that fails to those options.
Throw tech.
SamuraiShampoo, the gold burst master, and tricking other people into gold bursting.
The essence of the gold burst. Grab connecting. It is time for the mix-up. Fast Rin into the butterfly hit.
Doesn't get the co-loops, but that might kill. No super.
They're going to do it here in the PRC 4. Double BRC. I couldn't predict it. I thought they were going to go for their favorite technique, the super PRC forward.
No.
But instead,
Today it's double RC. 2 of them. 2 of them.
2 of them.
Ooh, and another great tech off the...
5K.
Yeah, the spin just really not working out super great.
Nice challenges there. It's important.
Ooh, reacts with a co for the anti-air.
Look
So
at that
nice.
damage.
Yeah, 2 co's against Chip. That's a lot.
But the whiffed grab is going to be a big problem for SamuraiShampoo
Air throw.
because now they're in the mix-up.
Yeah, got grabbed. All
Command
right.
grab so nice, you do it twice. And there it is, the Alpha Blade.
Yup. The one that looks a lot like it, but is a strike instead.
Especially after 2 of the command grabs just hitting, it's so hard
yeah.
to resist jumping.
Oh, yeah. You don't want to get Twitter clipped for 3.
Yeah.
No one wants that. Ooh, great running on the 5K, manages to catch the end of the spin.
Ooh, not in range to grab there.
Yeah.
Big damage.
Nice, the optimal stuff. Get him stuck to the wall, break him through.
Spinning through, getting the throw punish. Backdash is out. They do get hit by the Rin, but the butterfly doesn't connect. Butterfly baiting the burst. Piercing to try to keep pressure, but getting caught in the guard crush state.
Man, and I love the way ChayBae there just managed to take that YRC and convert it to them having a corner so quickly. And against a character like Chip, right, it's hard to react to that. You're just blocking YRC, you're in guard crush, and instantly he's behind you.
Yeah, he's so fast, so tricky.
And losing the corner to Chip especially. Just brutal, brutal, brutal. And ChayBae going up.
1-0, great place to start in this set. Looking to get into top 8.
Yeah, representing the strike mix-ups really heavily, trying to maybe convince SamuraiShampoo to start flinching into the big stuff. Another command grab. Yup.
This time they did it after 1.
Yup.
Dare you solve my counting riddle?
My goodness, how do they come up with such ideas? Only one. Right, a great jump in. ChayBae immediately setting the pace of the match.
Ooh, throw tech. Running under, trying to get the swap. Doesn't quite get it, though. ChayBae going to take their turn back here.
Yeah, ChayBae a lot of times getting into these spacings and just presenting the faster option versus Anji. And without any kind of like guard point system, Anji just can't really deal with this fast stuff.
Counter hit. Oh, goes for a sick route there. Doesn't quite get it. Command grab. Dare you solve my counting puzzle?
YRC takes the corner back and just, again, ChayBae managing to make YRC look wicked good in this game. And,
Absolutely.
Yeah, just really making a lot of work off it, converting it into just the perfect situation for Chip. And wow, immediate throw. Oh, burst. Assuming the opponent's going to get a little excited, goes for the counter super. ChayBae waiting it out.
Pressing 5 p.m. until the wall breaks, the classic of gaming.
Wow, and just looking for this again.
And here we go. My counting riddle I made up in my wizard's tower.
Welcome to my laboratory puzzle. How many times will I do the grab?
Is the number 1 or the number 2? Only you can guess.
It was 0. Get hit. And the big counter hit 2D, leading to a great situation. Command grab again. 1. Oh, and then another strike. Again, just a little remix here and there. Ready for it. Those fast normals just letting him get the recovery tech, the throw in time.
Nice block on the cross-up. Overhead connecting, though. Not enough burst on SamuraiShampoo's side. One more hit is going to do it.
Yo, baits the throw, doesn't get a big punish off of it.
Tech.
Ooh, good co on the anti-air. Gets a little situation. Again, though, ChayBae finding a way to get out of the corner, B+, and make you answer it.
And with that delayed Rekka, they're going to move on to top 8.
Beautiful stuff. Good chip gaming. Hey, good chip gaming,
Chip
everybody.
gaming.
Good chip gaming. Good stuff. I like that. I like the little fella. He moves pretty quick. What's up with that?
He's a funny little guy. He's all over the place.
He's all over the place. And it looks like we have one more match to finish out our top 8 qualifiers here. Yeah. Yeah, you did it. Yay! That's what it's all
Great
about.
stuff.
That's what it's all
Yeah.
about. All right, and it's looking like Mangaka.
Yeah, top 8 is right after this.
And yeah, we are going to roll straight into top 8 from this, which makes
5
sense.
minutes after this, top 8 begins.
Yeah. So be ready for it. Be ready for some big gaming. Big gaming.
Top 8 gaming.
Top 8 gaming. And yeah, really cool character spread again. So far we've got we got a few of Chip. We got a little Eno.
We got a little
Possible Nagoriyuki.
Nagoriyuki versus Ramlethal.
Oh, yeah. Huh. This is a tough one, right? Because these are two of pretty indisputably the strongest characters.
Very,
in the game.
very good characters.
Yeah, I don't think you'll find a single player of Guilty Gear Strive who doesn't think these two are both very strong. And it's really going to come down to who plays the early neutral situation better. I think before Nagoriyuki gets blood level 2, Ram has a lot more counterplay available to her. But as soon as Nagoriyuki's blood level 2, if Mangaka can manage it and keep floating in that zone, he's just going to be able to out-normal her on the ground, and she's really going to have to take some high-risk jumps, which Nagoriyuki 2H will just kill. So, got to be really careful here. Interested to see FERF's take on it. Interested to see how Mangaka approaches this early on.
Yeah, this very well could be a first knockdown decides the round sort of a match here.
Yeah, and with both players with such strong options in early neutral, you know, Ram's got Far Slash, 5H. She's got 6H, you know, the different Rekka flips. Nagoriyuki can do Beyblade. Nagoriyuki can do Clone. Nagoriyuki can do, you know, the DP starter, like all that stuff. It's a really scary round start, both touching each other at round start practically. All right, 5K walk back, really respectful.
Patience. It's... You know, I think both of these players are very aware as well just how volatile this is going to be.
Yeah.
That if they're the one who overextends and gets knocked down, that could just be everything. And this is kind of how, this is exactly what I mean. This is how it starts.
Yeah, especially trying to burst Ram swords
Super.
is just a losing proposition. And this does so much damage this patch. Look at that last hit.
Flat. You got a safe jump here. Just going for the run-up grab,
For the
though.
run-up grab into 6H OTG. Caught Mangaka looking a little bit.
5K. And here we are in the corner again against Ramlethal Valentine.
Ooh, but you just gotten thrown. Nagoriyuki's at blood level 2. He hit you with a little blood-sucking universe into a close slash. Yeah, once again, so volatile. Ooh,
Nice.
blood meter flying up a little bit for Mangaka. Got to be careful or he's going to burst. Oh no, next screen gonna start up with a little
And that, yeah, that is just
That's
death.
that. Yeah, absolutely. Just carry till it's dead.
Very, very
Ooh.
unfortunate stuff there.
I mean, but that's the reality of Nagoriyuki, right? Like, there are sometimes you can get away with blood rage popping, but good gravy, wall break ain't one of them.
Yeah, you live by the blood, you die by the blood.
Absolutely.
A terrifying, terrifying razor's edge to walk.
And I like Mangaka playing a little more aggressive, realizing if my opponent's going to be passive, I'm going to pass him up and go to top 8. All right, solid wall break with the super. Going to get the good Oki. Blood on deck.
Show me that wall art.
Here's my favorite scroll. Now here I am on a roll. Here comes Beyblade. Oh!
Perfect. What a way to clap back
Yeah.
after a game loss.
Absolutely, you gotta.
And Guilty Gear is such a momentum-based game. Taking a decided round like that can really set you up to be in a great place moving forward.
Wow, reads the run-up throw, gets thrown again.
But this is the scariest place you could be in Guilty Gear Strive, in the corner against Ramlethal with
Yeah.
swords and meters. Burst comes out. Mangaka wants to be out of this corner desperately, but just cannot find his way out of a situation. Grab gets the sword back. A little too spicy, but the reverse grab.
Into the OTG kill. Got to be a little careful on wake up here. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a shimmy. I want to believe in the shimmy.
The Shimothy. Plus on block.
Well, taking advantage of that situation. Another throw, solid knockdown.
Nice jab check. Counter it. The sword doesn't combo, but it's still the corner position. And this is tough because a lot of the ways a lot of characters get out of the sword stuff is by like dashing
Yeah.
after blocking a sword and dash blocking. But Nagoriyuki just doesn't have access to that.
And this is going to kill for sure.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And
I
2-0
like-
for FERF. Mangaka having a think here. Kind of realizes it's not working out. Not getting in the neutral, managing to lose. I liked late in that last round, Mangaka threw out a clone that I'm not even sure if it was really to oppress as much to get to level 2 so that he could have those bigger buttons and start doing a little bit more damage. Ooh, and just the big round start.
It doesn't look like CD Mangaka is going to have a whole lot of time to figure it out here.
Yeah, FERF playing really aggressively.
Like, Nagoriyuki's a strong character, but even strong characters can have some issues. It really seems like CD Mangaka is running into some FERF world problems.
Oh my goodness. All right, a great jump in. Whoa, what a blast. Oh no. That's going to
Grabbed.
kill.
And we're on a set point for FERF.
Yeah, FERF looking to move into top 8 pretty convincingly.
Nice dash through to check the sword.
Oh, and again, these throws. FERF's defensive throw game has been so on point. And, like, this ain't Zerd, this ain't Plus R where there was no whiff animation on throws. You know, that's a risk when you do it. And FERF just hasn't made a wrong choice. Great defense by Mangaka on the dust.
Yeah, not getting clipped by that fully charged dust and taking so much advantage for it. But this connects, right?
Yes. And this is going to give Mangaka a pretty solid amount of blood, but 100 meter on deck, you got to be aware of the Mortobate. Yep, Mortobate RC, why wouldn't you?
Ooh, backdashes far slash, but the second far slash.
Yeah. Mangaka getting that awareness payoff, not pressing too early, seeing this little lady got 100 meter and something to prove. Ooh,
Speaking of far slash connecting, though. Nice Beyblade.
Big confirming to close slash by Mangaka here. Ooh, another knockdown. Ooh, sees the whiff 2P, no punish on it.
Jab check again, but no big reward from it. And this is very bad. Super does not come out. The sword was already dialed in.
Yeah, so there's not going to be any major Oki. Ooh, Mangaka goes for a big risk.
But with 100 meter, you know the super's going to come out there, and that's going to do it.
That's going to do it, yeah.
FERF
Mangaka
looking
celebrating.
real strong.
What a professional, man. And good
FERF.
stuff from FERF going to top 8. And that's going to set up all top 8 for us, I believe.
So top 8 winners, we have FERF Ramlethal.
Havoc no Eno.
Having no, oh look at this! Look
What
at these
the-
production
what
values.
the? A whole
Havoc
bracket
Noah
for me?
versus-
We got Voltiyon with the chip. We got Johnzo with the Zauardo. We got
Pip
Pip
Gaming
on the Faust.
For
We got
those, if those of you
Collom on
watching,
Happy Chaos. Dazzie usually on Axel. Yeah, like you want to talk about a spread? We've got 2 chips. What is that? What's 2 chips?
and if you're just tuning in now, showing up around now for grand finals, you're gonna want to see the Pip Gaming.
You're gonna need to see the Pip Gaming experience for sure. And if you aren't already following, hey, please do. We got more games tonight. Again, we got the rest of Guilty Gear Strive tonight. Got a big top 8 for you. That's gonna be fantastic. Tomorrow we have a huge amount of SNK games. So if you like KOF, if you like a little Samurai Showdown, that's gonna be here tomorrow. And I've heard about this thing called Tekken. Apparently people like it. They think it's fun to watch.
Wow.
Who can say? But that'll be here
you know,
tomorrow
the
as well.
small game, a little indie game called
Little indie
Tekken.
game called Tekken. Yeah, a little Tekken. Got a little Heihachi Mishima. Well, not in 7. But yeah, so we're going to start moving to top 8.
And that'll be it from us here. We're going to be rotating to 2 new commentators. Ryudo and Bowser are going to be taking over for top 8.
Absolutely. And Mini-Matt's going to be here tomorrow for KOF.
King of Fighters.
And that's going to be it for me. I'm Ty Tuesday. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you, AFK Con, for having me. Always a treat. Love commentating. Love commentating with my friend Mini-Matt. Great times. And yeah, so we're going to go ahead and take a short break while we get swapped over to top 8. Stay tuned. See you in a bit.
Stick tuned, everybody.
Stick tuned, everybody. See you in a minute.
And welcome back, my friends, to AFK Con hosting Mile High Burst. All my friends in the crowd tonight, how you doing? You guys have seen this audience all night. You can't see them right now, production values. Yeah, absolutely. A whole room of 20 of them. 1,000 in on the internet, too. Come on. It gets up there. It gets up there. I just added 900 people in Discord. Come on. Y'all are just tuned in, right? You better have been. Like SteakFox just said, for those of you not on stream, we've been having an absolute blast running this event. The opportunity came up when Brandon, the owner of Akihabara Arcade, which y'all know our home, y'all know Brandon, make some noise. I know.
Some of those arcade machines were supplied by Aki.
Yep. Third Strike is Aki's, for example, in there. A couple other ones in there, too.
Yeah, let's go. Third Strike.
That has always been like our home, and Brandon reached out to me. He said, I got some con guys looking for guys to run fighting game tournaments. Are you interested? I said yes, and I did not expect to be given all of this for not a dime out of my pocket or the FGC's. Like, I've been allowed to have all my freedom, be able to work with a budget that is on my own terms, not having to pay anything for it, and just to put on this event for y'all, paying staff where I can, adding prize pool bonuses for y'all, and like, this has been such an awesome reception for a first-year event, and I am overwhelmed by y'all support. So, me and Matt, the AFK Con runner, we're already talking about what we're doing for year 2. He's making me some rosy promises too, guys. Like, I am legit excited.
I'm already excited.
I am stoked. You guys, would you guys like another Mile High Burst next year? Killer. We'll talk about that later. What I want to talk about right now is, of course, we can't do this without our local scene. It all bases around Aki. Aki has been our home for us for a while. Some venues lost their FGC venues because of COVID. Some scenes lost that stuff. We were lucky that Aki survived it, that it's back, and it's thriving, and it's expanding fairly soon. Soon enough for what I like to talk about. It's my birthday. Put the graphic! That is right. Winner's Showdown comes back at Akihabara Arcade the weekend of February 24th through the 26th, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. We got more games than just King of Fighters 15, Guilty Gear Strive, and Dragon Ball. We're talking about a huge list. Hopefully, the expansion for Akihabara Arcade is done by that point, and we can give you guys huge rooms, dedicated casuals. That is our hope and goal, and that has been one of the longest-running regionals that Colorado has offered. And it's what y'all have loved and given support. Y'all remember Winter Showdown 8, over 350 attendees? I want to break that record too. And that is what we are going to be looking forward to do for you, my friends. And just thank y'all so much. On behalf of myself, Bonds on Wake Up's team, the other Akihabara Arcade TOs, Excruciation in the back, Havoc Noah, you're welcome from me rescuing you. Thank you all from the bottom of my heart. Are you ready for some Guilty Gear Strive Top 8? Let me give it to you, my friends!
I'm back. I've been flash baited again.
Excellent. Oh no, we're live. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. Hi everyone. That's crazy. Oh, no, please.
Yes. Yes.
Now,
Okay.
now, we should both be live here. Thank you everyone for tuning in here. As you can see on the screen, Winter Showdown, Colorado's largest regional. I don't know if you heard from Collom exactly, but we had 350 participants last time in 2018 or 19 when we last did it. He's looking to shatter that record here. Many people have come in from, you know, the Pacific Northwest, California, even like the Midwest and whatnot, to come out for Winter Showdown here, and we hope to have you all here at Akihabara Arcade. You've seen the tweets, you've seen the legends, you've seen the images. It's super hot fire, February 24th. 26.
And one of the best reasons to come is that Denver is an easy airport to get to from all over the states. So if you have like a big regional you want to attend something big, I think this is a good one to go to, right? And trust me, the hotels are affordable.
Yes.
We can get you there. It's really worth your time. So hopefully that's going to be a massive turnout. I'm so excited for the Aki expansion.
Yes.
That's huge. Like,
Yes.
I'm only just now hearing about it. I'm like, excuse me? Like, that's good news.
Yeah, no. On top of everything else, as Colin also mentioned, throughout that 2020 year, everything was kind of uncertain. We weren't really sure if Aki was going to survive. The loans weren't exactly coming through to keep the business alive and whatnot. And, Colorado ramped up kind of under the guise of Thai Tuesday, really pulling it to the stream audience and getting us a whole collective of events together to raise money for Akihabara, to keep them afloat for the meantime until things kind of roll through with the loans and everything like that. Got the loans. And now sitting here at the same time to say I'm able to grow the business from that effort, everyone's supporting Akihabara, we're happy to have that here, obviously, but we're happy even more so to share with you all out there. So hopefully you all make it through for Winter Showdown.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good time. And Aki's just, if you're ever in Colorado, go to Westminster.
Yes.
Go check out Aki. It's such a good time. Bring a few friends, grab some drinks, and play some dope arcade games. It is such a vibe. The music's there is always good. They have a bunch of selection of snacks too. Like, it's just, I love it. Every time I'm there, it's a blast.
It absolutely does everything.
You know what else I love?
Yes.
Guilty Gear Top 8.
Absolutely. The Strive is here to party with all y'all out there. So, hey, thank you for joining us. I'm Ryudo, and I'm here joined with my good friend Bowser. I know it says X45X, but just call them Bowser. They're happy to be here.
Everyone knows me as Bowser at this point.
Yeah.
I'm so excited to be here. I've been commentating fighting games all weekend long. It's always a blast, but Strive does something for me. Something about this game, it has such a feeling to it. It has such a momentum to it. Every time I see this game, I get excited.
It's hard not to, right? Because this has kind of been an interesting thing for me all day. So we were at an event, a 3-day event, and we have a bunch of fighting games throughout here, along with XR being announced for rollback. Has been kind of a boon for a lot of people because they're like, oh, well, I never really played XR. I'm hearing this over and over the weekend. I have never really played XR because I felt it was too confusing. I didn't know what to really do with it. I was kind of early on in the fighting games. But then now I'm playing Strive and going back to it, it's like, oh, that makes a lot of sense. I understand what they want me to do. I'm not getting lost in the sauce of everything. And I think a lot of that is based off the fact that Strive looked to simplify the characters so you can focus on the mechanics. And now that they see what those mechanics are, bringing it back to the XR, they're like, oh, I see what the mechanics are here. And I'm not so baffled by, here's what my character can do, which is a billion things, and here's what the missing mechanics can do, which is a billion things, and it just feels like it's really hard to start anywhere. And instead, they're going like, okay, let me just learn my basic combo, and then I'll do the air dash stuff. I'll do like, the FD stuff, and I understand what FDing does, pushes people out a little bit further, play around with that and a lot of stuff. So they're really excited to get started on XR here this weekend as far as the people I'm talking to.
It's just, and it's not only is it's such a cool game, but like XR, I feel like it didn't get very loud until towards the end of its life. And like, I think a lot of people started catching on that Guilty was sick, and then Strive came out and a lot of people jumped in there.
Right.
So to have them be able to go back and experience it, XR's more accessible than you think it is. It has tutorials for miles. That game will teach you everything you ever need to know. I think you guys are in for a treat. Fighting games are in a really good spot right now, and Strive and XR are going to be very much worth your time. And Accent Core too.
Yeah.
Plus Stars, Guilty Gear's sick. That's just.
We are here to celebrate gear, y'all, and we are happy to have you all here for the top 8 Mile High Burst Strive action here. So first off, we have Havoc Noah on the left side there, was barely able to make it in. You might have heard a small quip from Collom there when he was doing the announcement that, hey, Noah, you're welcome for saving you. So Noah got here and had a flat tire.
Yeah,
and,
rough.
This is not a cut against Noah. Like, even as an adult, like, the first time I got a flat tire, I'm like, I did not know what to do either. I'm like, I kind of need someone to help me because unless you've done it yourself, you're like, I don't know where to start, really. There's a lot of tools in here. I don't know what you want me to do. Am I turning this thing too hard or whatnot? And, like, so CD Mangaka, full of heart and love, went out and saved Havoc Noah's car.
What a hero.
What a hero.
I love that. I'm so excited to see the match go down now. And also, talking about the other player here, Johnzo.
Yes.
So I know nothing about Johnzo. I'm still meeting all the players out here.
Yeah.
And this is Otto's. I saw some of the silliest conversions I've ever seen in my life. This is going to be a treat, I think. And I can't wait to see how this goes. Crowd's making noise.
And Havoc Noah's going in.
You love to see it, and it's that Eno pressure to start. Oh, God, it's so hard to hold this mix. Yeah, I'd burst too.
Right. But that's a very huge win for Noah already. The corner hasn't really been taken back by Johnzo quite yet. The burst comes out early, and that's kind of a huge winning condition for Eno, not having the opponent play out there.
Oh,
but
look.
Johnzo is just playing a very unique Zauardo, as you kind of mentioned earlier, just kind of doing very unique things to throw the opponent off guard.
That aggression was just kind of next level, and I know Noah got that round, gets a nice little scoop. Great, but that's just a taste. Don't let Johnzo loose.
Yeah,
If you lose control of this matchup with Eno, it's going to be hard. Because Eno's reversal game is pretty bad.
It is safe on block in some situations, but ultimately Havoc Noah's not going to be looking out for that. But Noah has gotten pretty good at kind of doing the the neutral defense and everything like that, and not depending so much on supers to get out of situations. So looking very good so far here, but Johnzo just laying in the pressure.
And this is going to be a wall break, or might be just a kill, actually. Yeah, it's just, dude, the pressure is insane, right? Noah got stuck in the corner and had one moment to try to escape, and John just said, nah, and put him right back.
Right. And there we go. Oppose again, blocking that HCL there, doing a great job, and that is so much damage. Forced the burst there at the very end there. Sometimes you just have to make sure the burst hit, even though the combo is effectively done.
Especially when it gets you a setup in the corner like this. This is great news for Noah, and that's a massive counter hit. That'll be some pretty big damage given the situation. Supers, the best way to close that out, and hard knockdown for Eno. This is spooky.
This is very spooky. All right, burst comes out here. One more opportunity for Johnzo here. Uses the pose again. It uses the drills, the kind of anti-air. Very smart stuff. And yeah, that's exactly what Noah's going for. As we talked about that super earlier. It's safe on block. It does a billion damage on hit. You might as well just let it rip.
Yeah, especially the air version too. It doesn't have that startup little knee effect to it. It just goes off. So if you can get that version, confirm it off anything, you get some nice guaranteed damage.
Absolutely. And, having Noah not a stranger to kind of like these unique players and whatnot, has played at the highest level in the nation as well. So very well experienced. I believe got like close to top 16 at Combo Breaker earlier this year as well.
Oh
so
my God.
Very, very strong player, of course, nationally wise. Johnzo definitely has their work cut out for them.
For sure, but also challenging that Eno pressure perfectly, and look at the startup. Yeah, gets the burst, and that'll do it. Wow, good holding of the resources for Noah. I'm so nervous that Johnzo gets another big opening. It's like, at any moment, like I know Eno's the character that we talk about, like it just gets one opening and just goes forever, but this Eddie pressure from Zato is unlike anything I've ever seen, but you have to get it started and not get stuck in a combo like this.
Yeah, and I think Noah has probably caught on to that. Like, Johnzo does play a very offensive Zato, and he does Eddie a lot of stuff in there. But the biggest thing now is like, okay, I just won't let you play it. Let me solve the problem by cutting you off at the beginning. And that's a very unique playstyle of Noah. Noah doesn't think in like, okay, I had to block this. How do I block this and solve the issue currently in front of, placed in front of him? His issue is, okay, how do I stop you from even doing that in the first place? Let me cut it off at the source, and it is working very well so far.
And it's working insanely well. Also, these counter hits are big. You don't want to lose burst that early. But Noah's pressure has been good. The mix has been insane. Not taking the wall break earlier just to get a super.
Yes.
Oh, but here it starts. We got Sharks. Hold on.
Yeah, Shark City coming out there. Oh, but Goldburst comes out. This is going to be very hard for Johnzo.
What a tech. Oh, gets the cross up. That's a knockdown. Here's your setup.
No, absolutely.
That.
Oh, yeah. Might as well. It's very safe anyway. Hard to punish. I don't blame, Johnzo for not doing anything after that. You got to keep it safe for yourself, too.
Yeah, if you don't hit between those two hits, you might as well just get out.
Yeah, you're the one and bun and done.
Okay, YRC, but gets blocked.
Oh, my God.
That's a big punish.
This is the second time, too.
Oh, Johnzo was willing to contest that air dash with a jab. Good knowledge of the matchup. Gets scooped, but doesn't get hit, but the high to low.
Yeah, can't switch the form, unfortunately, too fast, so. But still, Havoc Noah on match point here. Quick 3-0, but as you mentioned, Johnzo, very strong player. Definitely nothing short to be in top 8 winter semifinals here.
Oh my God, what a conversion from Noah off that. Gets the drill. Gonna get a knock, and I want to see some more. Oh, just stroke the big tree.
Yeah.
Just do it again, why not?
And it's super, so you have to block that. Oh my God, Johnzo has nowhere to go. Eddie is dead. Eddie comes back alive here. This is the best opportunity that Johnzo's had so far, but this is rough.
Oh, there's a trip. This is bad, and then gets caught on something, and that fireball will do it. Wow, Noah's Eno is something.
Yeah, once again, Noah has been around the U.S., has seen Zatos of all different calibers, the top of the top, the cream of the crop, and hey, sometimes you kind of get these like unique Zatos that's like, ultimately for the Noah answer is, I'm just going to stop letting you play your matchup instead. Sometimes that's the answer. You don't get in that situation, and you have to prevent them from letting you get into that situation.
Yeah, I feel like Noah wrote the textbook for Eno. Like
Yes.
that felt so like I'm watching a tutorial how to play Eno, but instead of it being a demonstration, it's just RTA, it's live. You're like,
Yeah.
oh, okay.
Yeah.
Like, you just land those. All right. Like, the double overheads were clean. The mixes were nice and well spaced out. There was timing mix-ups. There was every form of flight mix-up. It's what you want.
It was absolutely clean. No, entirely Bowser, and just very good stuff from Noah, taking it 3-0. But still, there was really good stuff that we saw from Johnzo there that I think we're going to see against other players who may not be as nationally versed as Noah. Will kind of have a lot of things where it's like, okay, yeah, this will definitely open you up. And we saw that Johnzo just needs one chance to open up the opponent, and from there, clean house. So I think it's going to work on a lot of other different players who may not have nearly as much experience as Noah.
Yeah, and you have the loser's side to run that back, too. So
Yes.
hopefully we see more of Johnzo. And now we have 2 more players coming up. Do you have names for me?
So I do not have the names of you quite yet, but we were talking a little bit earlier about the fast player. I was watching him play during the tournament. He's looking back at me, he's nodding, getting the nod of approval. I complimented on his shirt because I have the exact same shirt as well. But no, I was definitely watching him during pools because definitely the shirt caught my eye. So I'm like, okay, cool, fast players. A little bit more rare nowadays. They're kind of rising up a little bit now that he got the buffs and everything like that. But was looking very strong, was confirming a lot of good combos. And I think the biggest thing I saw from this player when I was watching was that he's very accepting of what Faust does. And the biggest thing is sometimes that you get a small, low damage combo as a punish, and you accept that, and you move into the next setup. And you don't try to do more with that. You don't try to do anything tricky. Just get the knockdown, throw the item, watch for the next situation, and if the item's not good, you back out.
Yeah, and I feel like that can be such a hard thing to accept with a character when you're playing a fighting game is like what are my limitations? But with Faust, like if you play to those limitations and you accept like what you have, you end up getting more consistent situations, and then all of a sudden you get that perfect situation, that good item, and you're like, oh, I'm going to town.
Right. And then, that kind of strikes fear in the opponent. So that kind of strikes fear in the opponent and everything like that, and it leaves them kind of thinking like, oh, what are you going to do next? What like they have to think about it now. And when you kind of like stack on like pancakes, that mental aspect of what they're thinking about, then it's really, really scary. And as you can probably tell, button check, by the way, just wanted to notify there. Yeah, the button checks are looking really good here. The afro is looking really good as well.
Dude, the afro looks so good on everyone. I love it
Yeah,
much.
The chip afro looks really, really good, though. I like the chip afro, and I like the Eno afro the most.
I like the May afro.
The
so
May
much.
afro is also very, very
May
good.
with an afro and a dolphin is
Yeah.
another level.
Yeah, that's a whole different aesthetic right there that I'll never be able to have. Apparently, the whole audience got schmicks. That's why they're in top 8 and no one else is. But you can see the hype getting out there. Once again, we start here with Voltiyon and versus Pip Gaming over on the Faust side.
I heard Voltiyon talking about how he plays Chip and how he thinks about matchups earlier today, and I was really impressed with what I heard. And then I got to see it too, and I was like, "Oh, damn, you're really good!" Like you, I knew you were good, but damn.
Yeah. All right, you'll have to share some of those high points with me once we get to mid-match here. But right now, Pip Gaming is getting in there. Like I said, Pip Gaming, very good at just accepting situations that sometimes 5P is just what I get, and then I back up. I don't try to do anything crazy off it. I accept the situation, and it's working so well right now, this poke game.
Oh, the Chip afro, but real good throw.
All right, corner is here. Nice BRC. But great confirm for Voltiyon there. Going to maximize the damage out here. And while this is not a lot of damage, sometimes the hard knockdown is worth it, especially against a character like Faust, who can't necessarily anti-air on safe jumps as well.
Right, not to mention too, you live and die by your setups as Chip. So getting any kind of pressure is good. Great overhead.
Yeah. I'm actually surprised to hit because you saw the 5P come out there on the 6K, and Voltiyon won clean. Didn't even trade on that one.
A little bit of a poke game. Yeah, I'm always terrified of Faust at this range. Like, you want to go in, you want to press that button, you get the timing wrong, you get stabbed.
Right. But there is another side to this aspect, too. If you really do play patient, you really want to play that poking and punish game, there's a lot of opportunities for characters like Chip to really steal the round here. Kind of case in point here, but great 2Ks in the anti-air, but can't confirm off of it.
Mix, but good DP out. Voltiyon's going to bring it all the way to the corner.
Oh my God, that confirmed.
It worked and it broke wall.
Holy crap. All right, Voltiyon, you nice? You pretty?
Yeah, this is, I mean, I haven't seen Chip do some of these things, and Voltiyon's the first time I've seen it.
Right.
Oh my God.
All right, so Voltiyon just, taking a swig of the water there, just reaching out there. Feeling pretty good, honestly. I mean, after that, played the match very patiently, kind of bulldog more of their way in, honestly, compared to, the defensive play style against Pip Gaming, and it worked out super well.
I think the mark of a top player is that ability to adapt and go, I will hold back until the moment I can strike, and then it's just that full octane, full pedal to the metal offense. And Voltiyon didn't stutter at all. Just kind of played it perfect. I like what Pip's going for right now. A lot of good pressure. Voltiyon, though, again, that respect and gets a knockdown for it.
Yeah, and I think that's kind of a small lacking thing in Pip gaming that's worked for most people, but unfortunately it has not worked against Voltiyon, is that Pip gaming has not shown anything that strikes fear in Voltiyon to say, I have no reason to not just block crouching. You have not done 6H. You have not done the command grab. I don't need to do anything wild quite yet, and this is paying off in dividends for me.
Yeah, no, I haven't seen too many overheads either. Just down back, wait for that opening, and it's working. There comes the burst from Pip. Oh, unfortunate wall break, but it's Chip, so.
Yeah. And there it is, a 6P on the 5H there, trading out perfectly fine here. Voltiyon's really getting used to their spacing, their damage, and just the ability to kind of run in on Pip gaming.
You're right. I want to see Pip go for a little more mix here right now.
Yeah.
It's a lot of timing mix, and I like that, but Voltiyon's so respectful right now. You kind of have to get something a little dirtier. Oh, my God. Speaking of dirty, that was an insane hit here on the wall jump.
I will give it to Pip Gaming. Pip's really good at doing 2K anti-air against Chip. That is a very smart maneuver in play, but needs just a little bit more behind that to make Voltiyon say, I don't want to do this move anymore.
That's actually a lot of damage for Chip.
Yeah.
And not to mention, again, that hard knockdown. Oh, misses the grab, though.
But there we go again. All right, big hair, big damage. Going to get to the corner here with a nice BRC. Good confirm, a good combo. Nice.
Oh, that was a really nice conversion.
Now here's the scary part. 100 meteor Voltiyon side. No burst on Pip Gaming side. This should be an easy closeout here. That will do it. Voltiyon taking that round there.
2-0 right now. I mean, I'm happy to see Pip show us a sign of life there. That was a really nice string of events. That conversion was good, but not closing out the round just yet. And I think it's possible, but adapting to an opponent like this is hard. You got to be ready. How do you turn on the jets on a Chip, right? When you play something so methodical, so pokey and careful.
Yeah, and you know, it's kind of a rare situation that as a Faust player, an opponent respects you enough that they're not going to try to do anything crazy. Oh no! Okay, I was a little bit worried about that. But yeah, they respect you enough that they're not doing anything crazy, and they'll watch you play. And then when you as a Faust player are like kind of doing the anti-poke game, it's like, well, now what? How do you get crazy with this character when I've been playing this way the whole time? And hopefully Pip will be able to find that answer here.
That's a really big counter hit, but good burst says, no, I'm not taking that one. Here comes the throw. That means we get some big damage off that overhead. Mix to the corner. That's a nice item. Can you grab it, though? No one.
Yeah, Voltiyon can't grab it, all right. Gets the throw off the situation as well. Oh, what the hell?
Oh, gets the command grab out of that. I was not expecting that.
All right, forces the burst as well. Oh, no, the overhead up opportunity, but just does not stay standing. That afro reaches to the heavens, and Faust's feet reaches to the grounds.
Oh, my God. Great stuff from Pip there, showing us a sign of life and also just some really, really, really good plays there. And now I got to see how Voltiyon's going to be able to turn it up. Great punish from Voltiyon. Oh, don't get hit by that second hit.
Yeah, that's a hard one. You can't crouch too soon there. Tries to use the 2K as a preemptive anti-air, but does not work out. Voltiyon maximizing the damage on the wall there. One more situation will do it here.
Oh, nice double overhead, but good blocking from Voltiyon. Gets a big counter hit. The throw will close the round. Oh, wow. Voltiyon clapped right back, too. Like, Pip got momentum, and Voltiyon shot it immediately down.
Right. Voltiyon's got all 5 pieces right now. He's got the Okazeme, he's got the combos, he's got the neutral, he's got the patience, and he's got the air-to-ground situations that creates Voltiyon entirely in this match here.
What a backdash from Pip. I don't know if you saw that. Just backdash to crouching S.
Yeah.
Beautiful stuff. And, hey, you got corner on Chip. Can you do something with it? No. Presses a button at the wrong time. The Rekkas are going to turn this to a pretty big combo.
Yeah.
All the way to the other wall.
Oh, and a good sweep. Forces the burst out there. Another 6P into the corner here. Mini Faust, I need your help. Where you going? I need you. I need you. Help.
Oh, wait, why is he walking away?
Yeah. You will get back here. I don't pay you for this.
Okay.
All right. Gonna block the mix.
RC. Oh, the patience. Just checks twice. Here come the meteors, the Agniastra, if you will.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. There's her knock. Oh, and into another command grab. You're insane. Wait. Right. Do it again.
Get it from Oh, my gosh. There's no burst on Pip Gaming side as well. Burst out with a gold burst. Goes for the super. Does it for the super. But that's it.
Oh, my God.
And everyone is jumping up. The Omnis is jumping up. Pip Gaming jumped up. Even Voltiyon jumped up. Everyone not expecting this to happen.
You never could have predicted that. You never could have predicted that.
Oh, man. Voltiyon was like, I have a 100-meter. I can do anything. I believe in myself. And the good doctor came in and said, nah, time for you to take a permanent nap here.
That was, what a play. Well, I mean, both these players lost their mind.
Yeah,
too. Like,
yeah.
What a play. Oh, we're going back into it, and Pip has a game now as we run right back into some fresh health bars and some fresh corner pressure as Voltiyon finding counter hits, Pip breaking that pressure. Hey, Hammer. Oh, my God.
Hey, Hammer. Yeah, that's right. Hey, Hammer.
That was fast, too.
But might be the confidence boost that Pip Gaming needs to say, you know, I'm still in the game here. I'm still able to play my game. I can do what I want. If I just ramp it up a little bit here against Voltiyon, it forces them to block.
I can't believe Pip had the reactions to not only call it. No way. Speaking of reactions.
Yeah,
oh
here
my
we
God.
are. Voltiyon's like, no, not again this time. I'm getting the full damage this time. Here's what was supposed to happen last time. You know, rewind the taste, be kind to rewind, return the blockbuster.
Wow. I mean, both these players. I mean, it shows you fighting games, you're never safe. I love it, right? Oh, gets a little chomp.
There we go. Hey, you got to get a meal to go sometimes, and sometimes you just need a snack of some chips.
Drive-through is your friend.
Yes, absolutely.
Oh, good backdash. I like that option there. Here comes the weight and a hammer. Yeah, I like Shuriken Stall. Shuriken Stall is probably the right play. There's still more items coming.
Oh, goes for the item super, actually. Going to jump out of that for sure. No damage done here, so that actually worked out really well for Voltiyon.
Uh-oh. Here comes the trumpet.
What? Nice mix! That was so sick!
A Pip blocked so much of it, but Voltiyon was able to still find it and has to find it. There it is. Got hit by the second hit. We got bar, though. Both players have burst.
Ooh, tries to bait out the burst there as you were talking about it. But that was very, very unfortunate for Voltiyon there. Has no more meter to speak of here and has to do it raw dog.
Pip still has burst. This throw isn't enough. Oh, my God.
But mixes up on the other side there. He's got that burst in him, but unfortunately didn't have that dog in him.
I mean, realistically, when you have that your health bar that low, right, holding the burst is disadvantage until next hit wins.
Right.
And when next hit wins happens, you can't. You can no longer use burst like that, and now you're given what you're gonna have to gold burst. Like it becomes such a difficult situation.
Right.
Pip has impressed me though. That is like I want to see more of this Faust.
Yes, that would be super nice. And heck, we will be able to here once we get to the loser sides of the brackets. Pip is not going home quite yet, but Pip was definitely an audience favorite. Everyone jumping up and getting super hyped for the Faust action.
I mean, you know, if your opponent also pops off when you're doing something sick, you clearly did something right.
Right.
Wow. And I mean, Voltiyon too, like, I mean, you saw it. That chip, the conversions, the side swaps, oh my God. There's something next level here I have not seen in a chip player yet, and I love it. I love what Voltiyon brings to the table, and we're definitely seeing more Voltiyon because they're in winners finals.
Should be in winners finals against Havoc Noah at the very end there.
Oh,
so
that'll be fun.
It'll be very interesting because Havoc Noah is not a player who waits and does not care if you want to wait. And the moment that you try to wait for half a second and you don't have a good answer to the approach, Noah takes the round very consistently, very often. So this will be, like you said, this is a style of chip that we have not seen very often. I think that very patient aspect is what we're going to see there, and it's going to be very difficult for Voltiyon.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how Noah interacts with that. I'm also excited to see a little more of this because we got another chip.
yeah. We got Chips Ahoy out here absolutely everywhere. With our first Ramlethal, I feel like Ramlethal's not been as present as we were used to earlier in Stride, but now, you know, she's kind of just hanging in the back there. 1 per top 8 now instead of like 4.
Yeah, but you know what? I'm happy people are sticking to her, right? Like, people learn your setups, right? It sucks, but then you have your work cut out for you for your meta development, and FERF is holding on to that, and plenty of other Rams, and I'm happy to see them.
Yep, absolutely. So the chase is on here. ChayBae getting the corner super early here. Great 6P on the other side there. FERF has nowhere to go and is forced to burst.
Oh, blocks that entire drop, but doesn't get the low. It's one of the hardest parts about it. It's going all the way to the corner, and I'm pretty sure it's going to be death. Actually, Ram also not having – I don't think Ram has a standard health bar. I think she's slightly lower.
No, I mean, I think she still has guts, but very minimal guts at the end of her life there. But nonetheless, wall break doing a very huge chunk of minimal damage. And ChayBae smoking around here, getting in and out. Look like a movement.
Oh, my. I love the OTG usage, going right for more pressure. Oh, right into another low.
Now into the high, the 6K.
It's classic. This is a classic chip. This is just hold forward pressure, and I love it.
Right, exactly.
Don't die with bursts like that. No.
No, you know, it's fine. It's fine. You know, sometimes you have to have that first match to say, okay, here's what my opponent's doing. Here's what they're kind of looking out for and everything like that. I pull all that information in and I let it rip next time like Beyblade.
And one of the things, though, I noticed about ChayBae earlier, I wrote in my notes, was that momentum was a really big factor. And it was a little hard for ChayBae in the match I was watching to recover that momentum. So if FERF can find a way to stop that momentum, I wonder how far they're going to be able to go. If FERF also played a lot better after warming up, so I kind of hope that FERF heats up a bit faster this time around.
Yeah, you know, it's kind of one of those rare opportunities where we have a lot of casuals going on here in the other rooms. So FERF could have stayed warm the entire time if that is actually an issue. And it's kind of like one of those tournament play things. You have to keep your mentality there.
Yeah, and that can be the hardest part, too. Okay, sword pressure, jumps out. I see the triple jump a lot from ChayBae. No anti-airs from FERF. Oh my god, what a backdash.
Oh, nice Rekka here. Has an opportunity here. Good run-up throw. That'll do it for Chip.
Wow. I mean, to challenge the space that Chip wants to mix with a backdash is a crazy play, but it worked super well.
Oh, yeah, that's absolutely right, Bowser. And now FERF kind of warming up a little bit here to ChayBae's actions. What? Dunked on the other side?
Oh, okay.
All right.
Today I learned.
DIL, everyone.
Oh,
And
what a
great.
jab.
That was so sick. That was so sick.
Who challenges that move with jab?
Yeah.
Like, just...
A simple 5P out there to make the action happen. Let's go, FERF.
that time the backdash actually got caught. Okay, sword pressure goes in for another YRC. I like it.
All right. And ChayBae doing a great job about the sword corner situation. Doing a lot of dashing in afterwards and triple and double jumping after it. And just, ChayBae is extremely good at closing out that last meter of distance. Doing quick air dashes, dashing in a little bit more, and just doing what you need to be able to get the confirms.
Yeah, and catching whiffs, too. I think that's one of the most important parts, right? Ram is a very whiff-punishable character. If you can get out of the way of that big dumb sword, oh, just like that.
Yeah.
Moments like that can be the death of you if you're not careful. Oh, but speaking of the death of you, Ram damage. Oh, my goodness. Into the wall.
Oh, my God.
It's going to break.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fortunately, no 50-meter, because otherwise ChayBae would have been dead.
It would have been super dead, and every chip player would have taken real-life damage.
Right, exactly. Just real psychic damage. Great air throw off the JS there. That was super clean. And he's a little bit of a punish off of that. Breaks the wall. A little bit of a soft knockdown here, but ChayBae is exactly looking for that.
YRC, I like the option. Oh, good backdash from ChayBae. Oh, my God. They're both these players just backdashing each other. Is that enough?
I don't think so.
I don't think
that
so.
chip damage never kills.
It's chip.
It's a weak super, unfortunately, in this game. But still, the opportunity is on ChayBae's side. A hard knockdown was more important on the other side. Got it, did the damage, got the mix-up, and now ChayBae up 2 against FERF.
Alpha Blade feels like this move that you should be able to block every time. Once you get hit with it a few times, you're like, okay, yeah, and then you forget about it.
Right.
That happens.
Yeah.
And you're like, really? But it's just Chip's got mix for days, and it can be so hard to keep track of it. And unfortunately, to lose to something like that, ChayBae is now 2-0 on FERF, and FERF's got some work to do right now.
Yeah, this is going to be a little bit hard here. FERF's doing the right idea of trying to keep ChayBae out from that mid-range, but ChayBae is super fine with making that committed jump, air dash, or whatever to close out the distance that FERF has just not been able to respond to it in kind. Oh, it didn't actually reach!
Excuse me? It didn't reach.
It didn't reach.
That's tragic. And to go on what you were saying, Ryuta, we need FERF to do something about that airspace, right? That ChayBae keeps doing things like that in. You don't want to let the chip in for free.
Right.
You need to make the chip feel like they don't have every option. And speaking of every option, there
Oh
comes
my
the
God,
Alpha
yeah.
Blade mix.
Yeah, through the down alpha blade, through the up alpha blade, through the down dog, through the up dog, looking like yoga and a meme joke at the same time. FERF has nowhere to go. PRC doesn't help.
Yeah, Chip was out of the way of that. No slowdown, no nothing. Gets a stray hit. That's okay, but we got to stop this pressure somehow. And a throw will work. Corner pressure will work.
YRC will not work, so that's very good for FERF. This is a great opportunity. Has 50 meters to speak of all the other side as well, but the throw comes out. Oh no, FERF cannot get their game going.
One more hit. Okay, gold burst.
You have to make the most of it. It just walks out. You can walk out. You can leave, and Mortabato gonna cancel.
That's free. Oh my God! No way. No way. No way did you spend 100 bar to land a charge dust. You spent 100 bar to land a charge dust.
It's like,
Oh
no,
my God.
put it on my credit card. I got that charge dust.
Oh my God.
Wow, ChayBae definitely not going to let that happen again here. It's like you only get gold burst once in a long while here. But the 5P challenge on the air side actually beats it out. FERF still staying alive here.
Oh, FERF calls out the anti-air this time. He holds the corner now. I love this. We're going to get a break. Nice and easy. This is the advantage FERF needed. This is the chance to do something insane.
Oh, he can confirm off that as well. Has the meter as well. Let's see what he can do. FERF gets on the board.
And this is what I'm worried about. Can Che hold on? Because the last time I saw the momentum stop, it took 2 games to come back. I don't want to see 2 games come back. I want to see ChayBae bring it back immediately, but this is going to be what lets FERF hopefully keep going. And just as I say that, though, ChayBae starts immediately going in.
Yeah, I was going to say, ChayBae has probably been kind of using the simple, the level 1 game plan to say, if this is working, I have no reason to change this. Maybe ChayBae, on their second level game plan, isn't playing patiently, is playing harder. And so far, FERF has been getting 8 up right now.
I'm loving seeing this. I mean, this is what I want, right? I don't want to see ChayBae slow down. And ChayBae said, yeah, bet.
Yeah, bet.
Oh, I can do that. Yeah, I got you.
Look, I got somewhere to be here in 5 minutes. Let me just get there real quickly here. And FERF has just not had the opportunity to play.
Oh, my. Where do you block? Where do you go? I got hit.
Oh, my God. I'm surprised that FERF even blocked that. Oh, my God. That was a sick mix-up. Everyone's screaming. Everyone's getting hit right now.
And this is FERF's last chance. This is losers.
This is it.
Next hit. You got to survive quite a bit here. No bar, no burst.
Oh, all right. Well, first of all, got the burst, so that is the start of a game plan here from FERF. And now FERF can go in and go buck wild a little bit more.
Rito, FERF just ran in and got a counter hit.
Just a challenge right now.
Oh!
There we go. All right, sets up the situation here. Can't get back to the sword here. No, doesn't need to. Like you were saying, Bowser, the comeback, the power of FERF, once they get themselves going, we're starting to see it.
Yeah, if FERF can hold on there, you can hold on the rest of the match. Jab challenges that again.
Oh, and blocks the upwards alpha blade as well. This might be happening, and a nice 2P as well.
Calling out overheads, calling out command grabs. FERF has been on point with it, calls out a dash too. ChayBae's rhythm's getting read a little bit here, and FERF is taking full control of it right now.
Oh my
okay,
gosh.
Knockdown situation. Okay, good throw.
All right, runs on the corner here, gets the punish, has to burst.
And you hate to see that tornado whiff.
No!
This is a huge opportunity for FERF. 2-2. This is what worries me. I mean, Che clapped back immediately, but FERF is holding on. This is not FERF is not lost confidence.
Right. And I'm starting to see some of the stuff from FERF that's what ChayBae does for defensive things, the back dashes, the jump outs, and everything like that, is starting to get beat out with a level of confidence from FERF. FERF is awake by a lot of these situations now.
Little trade, a whiff throw. That's a big counter hit. That's going to bring us all the way to the corner, and a wall break for sure. That's a hard knockdown. This is great for Che. What's the play? We have burst still, and we're about to have some more bar.
Yep, playing that patience here. Ooh, gets caught low there. All right, ChayBae brings it back here with a near perfect. All right, once again, ChayBae on match point, but has been on that match point for multiple rounds.
Yeah, no, you just got to close it out, right? One more, but one more can be so hard sometimes. This is a great way to start it, though. Some nice lows, but another jab call from FERF. Run up grab. Has something to say about it.
Right. Ooh.
Double sword. I like that, right? Doesn't allow the jump out to happen this time. Delayed Rekkas will get us a little more damage. And here's your wall break. No, wait, sorry. Yeah. There's your coffin.
Yeah.
My bad, chip players. I forgot.
I don't know what it is about ChayBae, but ChayBae does not like blocking Ramlethal's Rekka and has been hit by it multiple times.
Blocks both hits of that time. The stagger with the burst bait. That is insane.
All right, this is very high damage here. Got it to it really quickly. Still doesn't kill because it's just chip super, but a hard knockdown will do it. Can he get the mix? Jumps out for free. Oh my God, this is so scary. And a nice 5P.
Woo. Oh my God, that was such a good set. FERF holding on there gave me so much hope. I'm so happy that happened. It was just, It was crazy to just be willing to still call out things like the command grab. Just being like, yeah, no, out of the air. 5P.
There was a level of bravery that FERF was gaining throughout the entirety of the match here. And it really coincides with what you said there. And the longer the match kind of went, the more kind of comeback potential that FERF was really placed into there. Just got really confident, kind of knew the answers to everything. And some players are really good about knowing the answer to everything, but executing the answer in the middle of a tournament set especially is a little bit more inaccessible at the time.
Yeah, and that's why I always refer to it as heating up, right? They need to get into that groove where they're fully in sync with the game and they're just playing second nature.
Yes.
And once that starts to happen, you see FERF really come out. So if FERF can get that to happen a little faster, whew, that's going to be a good ram.
Yeah.
That's going to be like a ram you do not want to mess with in bracket.
No, 100%. And hey, I'm glad that we were all here to watch that magnificent matchup. It came down to the wire again here. You know, a lot of these matchups are starting to look like, okay, it's starting to run one-sided here, but then we see it in the end, it's like, oh, there's actually a comeback potential here. People are waking up, they're getting used to each other, and it's playing out super, super nicely.
And you know what? It's not the comeback, too, where like, oh, yeah, they have the bar, easy comeback. It's like sometimes like these comebacks are happening with no burst, no bar.
Yeah.
And like next hit wins, like you have nothing left. You got to go through a full health bar. And both players are doing that. We're actually seeing that multiple times already in top 8, let alone everything that happened before this. So this should be good. And this Happy Chaos is great. I saw a very talented play from this Happy Chaos. And then on the side here, oh, the name is escaping me. Please, hold on.
You got it.
Dazzie. Dazzie's Axel's good. Dazzie's Melty Blood play was good. Dazzie's just a good anime fighting game player. So
okay.
I'm wondering how Dazzie's going to handle this. But Collom's Happy was nasty.
Yeah. And Happy Chaos against Axel has been kind of a matchup just like, what the heck does Axel do in some situations? So I'm very curious to see if Collom can even get in a situation where Happy Chaos plays at their best, but Dazzie's starting off super strong, not letting Collom exist anywhere.
Oh my god, nowhere. Finally a gunshot's coming out from Collom.
Right.
Dazzie controlled the match for the entirety of the start of it. Okay, that's a good burst, that's fine, right? You can get the rest of the round on that.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Starting off strong here. Dazzie's very good at confirming, honestly. Doing a great job. BRC's backwards, but get them broke ankles. Need some ankle insurance on that.
Good hold with the gun. I love the baits, but Dazzie holds on and lands a hit from the sky and takes the first round. Wow.
Good stuff. Good stuff from Dazzie. Yeah, Dazzie's definitely got the right idea here. Very similar to having Noah, but it's more of a necessity against Happy Chaos, where to say, yes, I know what your game plan is. I know what you're good at, which is basically everything. And the game plan is don't let you start. If I don't let you start, then I don't have to deal with it later. But Collom is starting.
Yeah. And that's the Happy Chaos effect, right? If you let him get started, it's just this happens and it's rough. And now you got to deal with guns,
Yeah.
and if they got bar, they're going to do that for half an hour. Like
Right. I even looked over at Dazzie at the end of that match and just kind of looked to the heavens, shook their head a bit, and it's like, understandable, same fam.
yeah, I would have done it too. Oh, the burst bait. Collom's going to get a nasty amount of damage off this. Nope,
Yeah.
just going to take a wall break.
Yeah, well, sometimes that's fine too, because Happy Chaos can kind of exist anywhere. Case in point, there just air dashes in, gets a little Goopa stomp in there, and shoots the gun afterward.
Okay, great anti-air. Gets the pickup.
Using that buffed Axel move with the clothesline just very, very well.
Oh, no, gets the hit. That's going to be a full conversion and a dead Axel, I think.
Yeah.
Yep.
And so Happy Chaos is a very unique player. And, you know, talking about the mentality of players before we even got to see him play is one thing. But Happy Chaos has a special place in most people's heart where they just can kind of sneak into that heart, go straight into their brain, blood cells, and just frustrate you. Because it's like, why can this character do this? Why does this character get to play like this? And you really have to fight that mentality as best as you possibly can.
And also, you have to not only keep your mentality together, you have to find those openings where Happy is weak, and you have to make the most of it or else. And that's hard.
Yeah, because there's not many clear openings where Happy Chaos is weak. Those words might have ever been uttered into the same sentence.
Oh, yeah, no, I mean, yeah, let's be real. This character's got everything.
Yeah, it's more like where Happy Chaos is okay at.
Yeah. Well, I'd say that's weak.
Yeah, that's fair.
If every part of you is that strong, then by comparison.
It's like when Happy Chaos has no pulls and no concentration, then you go in. Oh, great. Okay. Let me just get to that point super easily. Oh, my God, but a nice 2H there. Will punish Collom for doing anything, but just shoots the shot anyway. Shoots the J, and Dazzie is not okay.
Dazzie was so close, too. Just had to block that gunshot, but it's so hard to time that. When do you go in? When do you hold? And, oh, my God, don't press a button. That's over half your life bar.
Yeah, the pain.
You thought.
Oh, my gosh, the pain. You can see it. You can see it right now. Dazzie just not able to really get to play anymore. Collom's just walking in and just shooting the gun. Deus Ex Machina for the second time. Bursting through the wall. Massive damage here. And Collom is bouncing. Enjoying the moment.
I mean, and you know what, though? I don't blame you. Yeah. I don't care how sick this character is. When you feel the power of this character, you feel like a menace. And, I mean, I would be doing it, too. It's evil, and you get to feel evil and do evil things. And you love it. Great throw. Open it up.
Oh, my gosh.
Dazzie doesn't know what to do on these openings. Like, Dazzie's getting, like, a kick and, like, forgetting how to convert off it, right? Anything will help in this matchup. Okay, there's your knock. There you go.
And I think a very scary thing is that Dazzie did get the 2K on hit, and Collom instantly pressed 2K in return. And it's like, when you have someone who's like that confident in what they're doing, that they attack you on hit, it's just like, oh, that's something completely different. You're on some other different medicine here. Yep, slump wall, slump here. Just give the mix up here. Good stuff.
Just keep blocking it. You're good.
All right,
Watch
out
the
of
overhead.
bullets. This is the opportunity that Collom has to actually back out of, but Palm's not actually backing up, has no bullets, and still just attacking like crazy.
Okay, only one bullet. Dazzie's just got to find that one opening, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Oh.
It is so difficult.
I feel like Dazzie didn't notice the moment that Collom was out of juice and didn't capitalize on that moment, and then got lost in the sauce there, which is rough because this character does not care.
Which is, I think the funny thing is like, Dazzie was probably, here's my theory. Dazzie noticed, and Collom wasn't acting like they were out of bullets. They kept going in. It's like, at one point, you have to back up so you can reload, and Collom was like, why?
Sometimes the threat of the gun is all you need, right? Like,
Right,
as long
yeah.
as they're not watching the bullet counter, right?
If someone comes up to me in the street and says, I have 6 bullets in this gun, I'm not gonna heck around and find out.
I'm not going to say no, Happy Chaos.
Yeah.
No, you don't.
No, you don't, you silly, silly goose. Nice punish off. Well, not punish necessarily, but nice attack afterwards. Gets a little bit of a hit there. Dazzie, for a long time since then, has been in the lead. Can they keep it up? All right, no bullets again. Once again, Collom goes for the super to reload those bullets.
Not a lot of tension left. Dazzie's going to, and the thing is, Axel has to run forward here, and that sucks for Axel. What a catch.
Yeah, good command grab for the full screen there, playing it perfectly. Now has to get one more hit here, has to get this mix-up city. All right, out of bullets, but gets crushed in the ankles, unfortunately. And that will be the end of Dazzie there. Collom takes it 3-0.
Yeah, I know. Nasty Happy Chaos stuff, right?
Nasty
we had side
chaos.
swaps. We had fake overheads. We had everything. All the stagger pressure you could ever want.
Yes.
Evil.
And it's once again, that really speaks a lot to Collom's play style. Having no bullets and acting like nothing's wrong is a completely different enablement of your character. You really have to embrace that, right? You have to find that thing that really works out for you. What's your play style? How do you want to play this character when you're in like the danger zone? Some people back off. Some people try to make that space. Collom just kept jumping more, honestly, if anything.
Tell me something scarier than zoner players that go in on offense and grappler players that don't care about your zoning.
Yes.
Like, those are the two kinds of players where, like, you're like, why aren't you scared yet?
Right.
Why are you still challenging that,
why
right?
you
And then they
still
get in and you're like, ah!
Why? And they sit there like, because it's funny.
Yeah, they're like, well, I mean, it works, right?
Yeah,
and you're
yeah.
like, oh, my.
Yeah, did I die?
Did I?
Did I die?
Do you see the W, right?
Right,
like,
yeah,
I
yeah,
won.
Yeah. It reminds me of the time that this brings it back to Marvel 3, but I believe the player was Kane Blue River, who did, I can't remember what they did exactly, but I think like they super is like, why would you do that there? Did I die? Was Kane Blue River's response. It's like,
I remember
all right,
that.
yeah,
Oh my God.
okay, well, you can't argue that.
Marvel vs. Capcom is also the game to say that.
Oh, absolutely.
And, like, that is
100%.
100% the game where you can be like,
Right.
yeah, but I didn't die, though.
Yeah, if you make a mistake in that game, you lose. So I clearly wasn't a good enough mistake to lose on.
Yeah.
All right, so we are at Pip Gaming Faust, along with ChayBae. Starting off a 6H, holy crap, gonna get that corn already here. But Pip Gaming being such a losers by a chip player, and now on the other side with a different style of chip player here. Not so patient, completely on the offense, and this is already working really well.
And I'm wondering if that's going to be what lets us really see what Pip is capable of. I already know what Pip's capable of.
Right.
But now, is this going to be where you get to play a bit more comfortably? And is ChayBae going to be able to handle that? Because, I mean, those confirms earlier, those got me shook.
Right. But, I mean, I would say so far, ChayBae has not found a lot of high damage situations, but then being able to bait the burst out here and get the corner grab into the JS for the cross-up, ChayBae is in there.
There have been so many burst baits in the past 15 minutes.
Right?
Oh, my God.
Now everyone's real Guilty Gear gaming out here. You love to see it.
Got to watch out for that second hit. Oh, my God. How do you find those? That stupid little foot. How does it find these hits? Blows up,
no!
unfortunately. No conversion, though. But
Yeah.
we do get a throw.
Get the throw, get the corner.
Oh, my God. What an option to the jump back drill. Calling out that delayed Rekka.
All right, nice setup there from Pip Gaming. All right, the Afro is on, baby.
No,
Nice.
just like that. One air-to-air hit, and it's all you need. Quick little juggle. 1-1 right now. I haven't seen like a set yet start so evenly.
Yeah, no, they're really playing around each other. Like we said, Pip Gaming, a lot more passive, slow, likes to watch the opponent run into their buttons, and ChayBae is not all the happier to run into it, but does like to set up the situation where they're trying to run in and try to make those big closing guesses.
Yeah, ChayBae so far is the player that the whole W player, right?
Yeah.
Like they hold forward, but they make it look good, and you're like, okay, yeah. Why do people hold forward? People like ChayBae. Oh no!
This should confirm. There we go. Nice stuff.
That's huge.
Ooh, that's a little bit unfortunate because it threw an item after for a potential situation and just did not, oh my God, did not get anything that was really potentially good setup. But, the alpha blade at the very end.
ChayBae has hit everyone with that tonight.
Yes.
No one has been safe from the cross-up.
No, like entirely so. It's been one after the other. Everybody gets one, but ChayBae is just doling out there like free samples at Sam's Club.
Oh. They're so good, too.
They're so good. Yeah, they're also so good. You don't know what's going to come next either.
Okay, good block that time from Pip. Oh, that delay pressure, man. ChayBae's getting away with it all the time. Oh, little blue RC action for you. Command grab. Put him down. Oh, good awareness.
Yeah. Had to jump out of that situation. Definitely accepting of it for sure. But now Pip Gaming is definitely on the back foot here, and ChayBae can get their game started at any time.
Okay, there's the knockdown. We have bar, too. What's the mix?
Ooh.
That was supposed to be a red RC, right?
Oh, that was SB. That was BRC. Yeah,
okay.
Purple. Oh, but Crouch is just a frame too early there. Pip Gaming gets hit by the second hit of the overhead.
Hits twice. Yeah, the spin in the two-hitting overhead, or aerial heavy slash, I think, right?
Yeah.
I've been catching everyone tonight. Oh, unfortunately, I'm not sure that command grab was for.
Oh, yeah, I think that was an accidental input there, but hey, it happens to the best of us. But the worst of it was that it led into the banana hit, which allowed ChayBae to get the full confirm.
Look at this pressure, though. Pip just swinging right now. What a nice little overhead cute from the mix. Keeping this pressure live. Goes into the corner, unfortunately. ChayBae's done that a lot. Cross up into alpha slash cross up.
Yeah.
Like the ground into the air one every time.
Oh, no, a little bit late on that, so ChayBae is able to dash right back in after that. A little bit of a flub there. Oh, my God.
Oh, my
Takes
God.
out the burst as well by running on the wall. ChayBae is on some mess right now.
To have the awareness to go, you're definitely bursting here. You got to know that Pip's probably feeling a little nervous right now because this has been relentless pressure and nonstop call-outs.
Yes. All right, we got a little bit of backside there, just a small bit of coaching. Hopefully it will be enough here. Pip Gaming needs it, and ChayBae is definitely feeling real good right now. Wow!
Unfortunately, started pressing buttons that burst to deal with that mini fast. Unfortunately, not the way you want to use your burst.
Right. That was so funny because it was on site. Like, okay, the button pressed the button. Like, all right, I'm pressing the button. I'm bursting instantly. It's like, why did you press the button? Oh my gosh, ChayBae getting in there.
Oh my God, the block on the overhead there.
Yeah, that was real good.
That was fast as hell. Oh, he just calls it out. Everyone's calling out. Everyone's calling out the chips today. No one's allowed to command grab anymore.
I wonder if that was because the person who came up with Coach Pip Gaming did not have nearly enough time to say anything. So I'm wondering if it was maybe, say, 5P leaf grab situation. And that's a big change right now.
I wonder. Okay, little knockdown situation. Oh, I love the fake overhead gets the throw. Next mix. Says,
again.
Get off of me. Agniastra, you know it.
Oh my gosh, and got a bit of a confirm off the Agniastra as well. We got that Chie Gaming out here.
Oh, thank you.
I got you, fam.
I know you got me. Oh my God, that overhead from ChayBae was crazy. But Pip's gonna get the mix. Okay, this is some scary neutral. Both players got burst. We got some bar for Pip, and we're gonna use that bar immediately. Pops the burst. That's huge.
Oh, late JH there as well. So prevents the input or the approach from ChayBae. Ooh, tries to use the bat to knock the hammer towards it, but ChayBae somehow ready for it.
Good trade. Oh, just dust.
But
just
no
raw dust.
Oh, no, has to burst out of it as well. But there is no FD on the field there from ChayBae out of meter. Getting on the board and with a big smile. Pip Gaming is back in business.
I've never seen a crowd get that hype over a scramble in a minute. Oh, my goodness. Pip's got it on the board, but ChayBae's clapping right back. Boom, wall break. Okay, and the best part about this for me is ChayBae is absolutely full gas. I'm not seeing any slowdown, and I love that.
Yeah, ChayBae is definitely an all pistons on type of player and is looking out really well here. Like DPing just in case and then the PRCing out of it. You built different.
Okay, good projectile. We get a banana, but it's not enough. Chay's going to get that opening. Staggered pressure. Oh, good blocking from Pip. That was insane. Ends up getting a punish and able to start the pressure. Tiny Faust going in. Here come a million items. Oh, that's a good setup, too.
Yeah, this is really, really strong.
Oh, my God, there's so many bombs!
Yeah, now this is on ChayBae's side. And this is the kind of playstyle that ChayBae does not know how to deal with whatsoever, like at all. Does not know how to deal with someone who is entirely able to keep them out 100%.
Oh, you're just running away.
Yeah.
Danger almost triggered. I can't believe this. What was that? That was the most Faust match. That was the most Faust round I've ever seen in my life. That was just shenanigans.
Yeah, that's definitely the kind of playstyle they implemented to the Faust in this version of Guilty Gear here. Being able to throw out items and keep it out, and then it's like, okay, it's up to the opponent to figure out how to get through with it. And ChayBae, like we mentioned before, all pedal to the metal, gas going forward, only knows how to hold for it and make it look good. And that, unfortunately, was just a car accident, crash dummy style.
Has a great start to this round, though. YRC gets popped, wants to hold this corner pressure. What a block from Pip. Just block. Counter hit, but doesn't get anything out of it. The cross-up going to work. Only one hit on the overhead that time. Into a nice, easy little kick to the face. Taking that round. ChayBae's looking to move on and send Pip out of the tournament, but Pip can live.
And I feel like that Alpha Blade in the corner was kind of a knowledge check for ChayBae there because, okay, it got blocked, it got insta-blocked. Everything was in position to get the throw punish, but Pip Gaming did not throw. So maybe ChayBae can say, oh, wow, you're right. You don't know how to punish this. I can keep doing this now.
Oh, the cross-up YRC, that's going to be a lot of corner pressure. The stagger pressure, but doesn't get the confirm. Mix.
Ooh,
oh, but no,
RCs.
crazy because Pip had bar there. So just didn't want to deal with the mix.
Yeah.
Speaking of mix!
Oh my gosh, has the bar there as well. Gonna get the hit in the corner here. Gonna fall a little bit short of damage. Oh, it drops a combo, unfortunately. Fortunately, has the burst though, so gets to live a little bit longer.
I like that movement from Pip. Oh no, the cross up. Oh my goodness.
And Pip Gaming distraught here. They're giving hugs. They're off camera. You can't see them right now, but you see the embrace love. Collapses the corner there. Just was so close. It's just like, damn. Good stuff there.
Yeah, that was some damn good strive.
Give it up to Pip Gaming. Really put it out there. Did a lot of good stuff. Everyone giving hype for this local Faust out here. Well, not local, entirely in like Colorado, because I think I heard earlier that they're from Wyoming.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, I might be misremembering.
That was. I mean, you could probably still hear the crowd.
Nonetheless, the hype is there. Everyone's getting hyped. The camera's getting hyped. Everything is happening.
that was some of the most fun Faust I've ever seen. I love watching Faust, and that was a joy to watch. But also ChayBae. For all my notes about ChayBae, I was worried about the momentum, and ChayBae's adapted better than most I've ever seen. This is good.
Yes.
It's a great position to be in, moving through the losers bracket. Wow, that was just a great set. I'm so happy I got to commentate that. That was so much fun.
Yo, that's absolutely right, Bowser, for sure. It's been amazing sets all around here. You're starting to see all these players adapt with one another, and you can start to see some of the uncomfortable and the unfamiliarity with a lot of these players as well. Because it's like, okay, when I throw this very unique situation at you, how do you want to deal with that? What do you want to do with that information? And it's been kind of interesting to see how they break that down, and do they let it bother them? Do they adapt to it? Or do they just, like, keep holding forward like ChayBae style?
Yeah, sometimes it's your Achilles heel. Sometimes it's the adaptation you need that wins you the whole match. And speaking of things that are uncomfortable and exciting, this is going to be Happy Chaos versus Zato. I don't know anything about this match, but I do know something, that both these players have very good pressure.
Yes,
so
yes.
It should be pretty exciting. God, the way you can handle problems in Guilty Gear Strive. There's so many ways to deal with your problems, and it's just so awesome. See two different types of chips. See all the different types of Faust I've seen so far, the one today, but in general, there's just, I love the way that people can handle their problems in this game.
Exactly, and that's kind of a huge specialty about Guilty Gear, quite honestly. Just the capacity of being able to handle your problems as much as you possibly can, with all the universal mechanics that they have in there. Your character specialties and everything that they have going on in there as well. So there's just always a lot on the table to be able to kind of do at any given point of the game, and that's what makes this Guilty Gear series just really beautiful.
No, I really feel that, Ryuta, because somebody described me once as Guilty Gear is a game where all the mechanics are geared to going forward and going in, right? Like, yeah, like, okay, yeah. But right, like the defense is about pushing people back and creating space for an opening.
Yes.
The offense is all about burning bar to continue pressure, right? Even burst, aggressive, has a different use case than defense, and it's just the whole game is really just set to how do you go in and how do you play aggressive. Even the zoners.
Yeah, right.
Even the zoners could go in. You're like, okay, yeah.
All right, so this is going to be an interesting one out here. So we have two different types of players who are, or two different kinds of characters. We talked about the universal mechanics a little bit, but these are two characters who kind of can ignore a lot of those system mechanics as well. You know, with Oppose on Zauardo's side, being able to like do things against, like, YRCs and protect against bursts and whatnot, versus, Collom on the other hand with the Happy Chaos just doesn't exist in the same zone as a lot of those system mechanics. So really, I think it's going to be a contest to see who can start the game plan first.
Yeah, and I'm curious too, like how much momentum they're going to be able to carry from a first opening, just like this too. Johnzo, what are you going to do with this corner? Right, Happy Chaos has full bullets right now, and it's just forced to take this pressure. The burst comes out. How many bullets?
All right, fills up right away there with the anti-air shot there. Now it's going to rush in here.
Okay, says get off me. I like that use of burst, but Collom is still going right now. YRC.
Oh, and catches at a good time,
Oh.
honestly, because there is no bullets on deck here, and you know that Johnzo is not going to give Collom the opportunity to play all that much there.
Gets knocked back, then immediately dashes back in, but Collom's got to punish for that one. Oh, just challenges. You have no bullets. What are you going to do?
Yeah, you can't do it. You saw the double gun DP maneuver to at least get a little bit of a launch combo damage, but you got to get your game plan started against someone like Johnzo.
Johnzo survived all those bullets, too. It didn't give Collom really a moment to reload and reset.
Yeah.
And that's big, too, because, again, what are Happy Chaos's weaknesses? The few that are there, having no bullets or wasting your resources to get bullets back.
Yeah.
If you don't make anything of it, it's rough. But speaking of making things of it, all the way to the other corner. That was –
I don't know if that was intentional, but hey, it works out to a little bit to Collom's favor there. But now it's coming back in spades here. Collom maybe regretting that just a little bit.
Oh, I like going for the low there. YRC, probably the right play, but blocks that YRC. Collom chooses such a low commitment option, and this is hard to burst. It's so hard to burst because that bait is so easy. Oh, no. How are you going to survive?
All right,
Play
no bullets on deck here. Can run in and dash a little bit. No concentration left on the table as well. Nice jump in there. Bursts out. Moving around a lot is actually making that reticle very hard to lock on here. There's no bullets on Collom's side left.
And here's the setup. This is big. You have to survive this. Johnzo said, I only need one moment. I just got to touch your block, and this round is mine.
Exactly.
Whoa.
Beautiful work from Johnzo there, taking the first match here.
Yeah, see, like, Happy Chaos seemed invincible in the last set, right?
Yeah.
And right now, I'm like, oh, maybe this character does have problems because Johnson's making it look easy.
Right. Johnson's doing the right thing. Rushing in, getting the lockdown, attacking when there's no bullets left on the table there, and Collom really needs to manage that a lot more if they want to keep Johnzo out.
That's a lot of damage. Deus Ex Machina hits like a truck and reloads you, but Johnzo's starting with a throw. Yeah, gonna have to burst that counter hit. That would be too much to take. You don't want this comeback to be easy. Good movement from Johnzo, surviving all these bullets. YRC into a throw just says nah.
All right, looking pretty good there. Has the corner again, so this is actually winnable at this point. No burst on the table here on either direction here, so Collom can make this work here. This should be really high damage. Gonna go into Shark City. Oh no! Doesn't get either the wall or the super at the very end there. Heads are being shaken right now.
Yeah, that's just a miss from Johnzo. You just gotta, it happens to the best of us, shake it off and keep going. And Collom's gonna do just that too. Looking for a corner pressure, finds a really nice overhead, takes the reload. And this is damage positive. Taking an extra wall break setup.
Ooh, this is a very, very close one here. Gonna block. Not gonna be able to punish exactly, but gonna at least get Eddie out, and this is a little bit of danger for Collom.
Oh, and this is that. Oh, look at this conversion.
Oh my God, you weren't kidding.
I was not kidding. This player's just got some of the craziest conversions. The sword comes out, the damage is done, and it doesn't even. And the Collom only has burst right now. Running out of bullets. We have a super though. We're gonna RC instead. Yeah, that's the play. Just take it.
Collom out here like, I might be out of bullets, but I'm not out of options.
Wow. The conversion game, I'm telling you, it's insane.
That was a really cool combo. I like that a lot. Good stuff from Johnzo there. Showing a little bit of life there in terms of like, here's what I can really do. Here's what the magnificent side of me looks like.
Okay. Trying to find a moment. Good air grab. Here's your setup. Good blocking. Oh my god, and the throw tech too. You're ready for everything.
Oh, wow. These players are playing against one another here. One more bullet on the table. Might not matter all that much because, yeah, concentration is great, but if you're going to be shooting one bullet at a time here, you really have a lot of work to do.
Yeah, but it wasn't enough pressure. That actually gave Johnzo an opening. Gonna take the super here, hard knockdown, positive bonus, and everything you want into Happy Chaos. And there's no burst, there's no bar, just a few bullets in the chamber.
Yeah, maybe not getting an opportunity to use that, unfortunately, here. Finds their back into the corner here, doing a lot of mix-up and definite, very simple. Empty jump, 2S. That was super clean.
That was so clean. Johnzo's mix is on point, and also the defense ready for anything. As I say it, though, I commentator's curse, and that was a really nice opening from Collom.
Oh, my God.
Speaking of openings.
Yeah, even a better 6P there. Now he's going to take the corner back here with the last bullet. Yep, Deus Ex Machina to reload, get a little bit of that concentration at the same time. Good stuff from Collom.
Big damage. Burst almost ready for Johnzo. Might want to hold on to that. Gonna have par, but might be dead here. Yeah, there's no burst in that.
Yeah. You just gotta hold that. Just
watch him slide down the wall. It's so sad.
Right. Like with that slime being like left over as well, just look like a snail out there. Oh man.
Oh, not like this. Okay, here's your opening. Gigantic frog.
Yeah.
We got drills. We got walls. We got command grabs. Ooh.
No burst to start off here quite yet, so Collom might have to take a few more hits, but jumps right in, shoots the gun, shoots the J, not okay.
Oh, no, blocks the gold burst, but no punish.
But hey, this makes it very, very hard for Johnzo right now. Finds it back, gets the corner here, has everything they need. They are meter positive here at the same time. 50 meter on their side, just gotta keep shooting up into the air.
One
like
more.
They don't care.
Wow, damn, I really love your COD play. That was insane.
Yeah, right. Man.
Call of Duty MLG needed Happy Chaos. Oh, my God.
Yeah, what are you doing here, Collom? CLG needs you.
Oh, no. That's the worst kind of burst. Johnzo's going to hopefully be able to run away with that. Has to start some pressure. They'll block this Happy Chaos. Oh, my God. The burst baits, man. The burst baits are everywhere.
Like we mentioned earlier, these characters are specialists in not having to deal with the universal or system mechanics of this game. And we saw it right there. Being able to just circumvent the burst.
All right, YRC gets blocked. That's another big punish. Johnzo getting a little too antsy for the opening. I know Johnzo gets openings, and when the openings happen, Johnzo takes them far. But if you're this greedy for it, you get sniffed out, and then you're on tournament point right now because this is losers quarterfinals.
Right. This is very unfortunate here, but Collom just seems to be ramping up their options and abilities this entire way here, and you're starting to see some of those head shakes from Johnzo, kind of in response to that Happy Chaos aspect where just has a special place in most people's hearts to kind of just tilt you just a little bit more.
Okay, there's the focus. This is a lot of pressure. No pickup. Oh, goes right for the low, feigns the bullet. That was really evil. Johnzo's got burst, but
doesn't matter at this point here. One more good hit from Collom will do it. It's going to be way too far away to burst anyway. Shark City comes out to play, though.
You got to be prepared for those.
Okay.
Another one.
Yo,
okay,
DJ Khaled, another one.
We got bar.
Yeah.
We got breaks. It's not enough. What are we doing with it?
Gold burst. Duels the sword to get Eddie out there. Very smart move. Oppose on the other side there to make sure any moves comes out. There ain't no trickery here.
Can you block this mix? This is a lot of pressure. Double overhead is going to work just fine. Johnzo holds on to the tournament life.
There's a lot to be said here because Johnzo had to give up a lot of resources to make that last little mix-up happen. Has no burst to speak of, burn through all their meter, and it's just going to be very, very hard as Collom just takes the opportunity to shoot through the wall for 50% for nothing.
For nothing. And a positive bonus. Oh, what a low from that. Get scooped. That's it. Lights out, I think.
Yes, absolutely. Deus Ex Machina does a ton of damage. Wall damage does a ton of damage. It was painful for sure. Collom will move on.
Collom's Happy Chaos kept it simple. Some of those mixes, oh my God, just dropping low with a crosshair on you.
Yes.
Again, you don't have to have a bullet in the gun for it to be a threat.
Right,
and
exactly.
And it was just like, hey, there's a crosshair on you. Too bad I kicked you in the knees.
Right.
Too bad. Oh, man, you were scared of this? That's crazy.
Right. Why would you be scared of this? A little bit of pistol whip. A little delicious pistol whip.
Oh, lovely stuff. I mean, that Happy Chaos is solid, but Johnzo has impressed me. That is some next level Zato stuff going on there. That is, it just came down to a little bit of patience and not fiending for that opening as much. And I think it was just a few hits away from Johnzo turning that and keeping it alive. So
hear them.
Okay, so
Okay, you got
we're
it.
going on a quick 2-minute break while we get the next match set up. Don't go anywhere. We got lots more Guilty Gear to play. We'll see you all soon.
And hey, welcome back. We are back here once again for more Guilty Gear Strive. We've reached the top 4 section of the tournament here. And on the winner side, we're going to have Havoc Noah. Oh, now I blanked on the name. Dang it, it was right there. Well, Havoc Noah's looking at me like I forgot him. Like, I literally said your name. What are you looking at me for this?
Yeah, we're taking a photo right now. Everyone's getting ready. There's a... God, if you've missed any of the Guilty Gear action coming up to now, we've had some wonderful characters, some interesting playstyles, conversions you've never seen before.
Yes, yes.
It's been a really, really hype bracket so far, and only more coming because this is the match I've been waiting to see. Because we're going to have Noah versus...
I already said I blanked on the name. Look, you can't put me on the spot twice.
Oh, no, I can't. Right,
Yeah,
no.
you can't put me. I already admitted I forgot the name.
Voltiyon. Oh, my God.
Voltiyon, thank
I like
you.
Jolteon. That's wrong. That's wrong. That's wrong.
Eevee. Yeah, that's it. That's
It's
totally
Eevee.
it. It's Eevee.
That's a Pokemon.
That's a Pokemon. Come on, the Pokemon. But yeah, the chip player, okay, from earlier, the more passive play style that we were kind of talking about, that against Havoc Noah, that's not going to fly. You need to be active against Havoc Noah. Themstement? Maybe not happy with the matchup because Chip as Eno and is going to go for a Themstement?
I mean, to be fair, right, fundamentally on paper, Eno Chip is like one of you doesn't play the game for the entire round, and maybe that's a little too extreme. Or maybe Noah wants to flex the Themstement a little bit.
Noah is the kind of player who, in top 8, has occasionally switched up their character against people that is like, all right, I have a little bit more opportunity to do this, and I'm going to play around with this a little bit more. Like in the XR days, has brought out Johnny in the middle of like top 8, and it was a terrible idea. I'm not going to lie. It has been a terrible idea.
But it's a nice flex.
But it's a nice flex. So let's see if this flex actually pays out here. Because
I like the colors, though.
The color is great, like especially for October. Happy Spooktober, everybody.
This is my month.
This is the, yeah. Testament out there like, yes, I am now spooky. That's how Testament sounds. It's obviously how Testament sounds.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, no. Dude, the burst baits today.
They have been on point.
Multiple games, multiple players, every single set. Good stuff. What's the mix?
Ooh.
Oh, good patience from Noah there.
Yeah, good stuff.
I thought we were going to die there, but I guess it's too low.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, it just tries to stall in the air, but unfortunately not a lot of options from there.
Right. You got to
Nice.
suck you by out on the ground there and everything like that. Now, I will say, Havoc Noah has never been the kind of player to play a character who does a lot of good poke game and range game. very good at the setup aspect, but never like the poke aspect. So I'm very curious to see if Noah can get that part going. He's doing a good job so far here.
Should kill with this too, actually.
Oh, yeah, the Suckabai have been fixed now. This should do it. Goodbye. Say goodbye to the Suckabai.
Yeah, no, that was a great conversion. That was clean and simple. We love to see that. And I hope we get to see more. Air Fireball actually gets dodged. Voltiyon goes over the top of it. They're playing Marvel 2 right now. This is just storms in the sky.
We've never seen Storm and Testament in the same room. Oh my gosh, Voltiyon is not letting up. Voltiyon is like out for blood, which is very different from the matchup we saw earlier at Pip Gaming.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't have told you that Voltiyon's this aggressive, but we're seeing it now. What a cross-up from there.
Oh my gosh.
Dude, every chip has hit it today.
Yes.
Alpha Blade cross-up, Alpha Blade cross-up.
Yeah.
Too bad.
Yep. It's both the Alpha and the Omega of the match right now. It starts it off strong, and it ends it off strong.
Yeah, I'm curious. So, like, I don't mind the Testament pick. Trust me, I'm a big fan of them. But, like, I just want to know why Noah's picking this here. Because right now it doesn't seem, maybe it's too early to call, but it doesn't feel effective yet.
Yeah. Noah might have to warm up to the character because I don't know if Noah's even been practicing Testament in terms of, like, since they got here, warmed up to Testament. Because every time I looked over at Noah, kind of on the training setups, has been playing it. I know. So, hasn't warmed up to Testament exactly, and maybe trying to get there.
Okay, this is a nice little setup, though. So many overheads. Best of luck blocking those, but Voltiyon's got it down. Oh, no. The stain goes off. Got to burst that. That would have been probably the rest of your life bar.
Ooh, I like that double jump try to pay out there. Now Voltiyon finds himself in here. Exactly what you need to do against the Testament.
I like the RC cancel to stay low, but Noah just held true, blocked the whole thing. Nice little punish, and still sitting on burst after round one. That's a great place to be in.
Yeah, exactly. Very good point, Bowser. So now, having Noah has a little bit more comfort to say, I can stay out of the situation of, like, you know, I can make a little bit more risk, I can burst out, and then have one more opportunity to play really well. But Voltiyon just taking parts and pieces out of Noah like they're a Lego set.
Oh, I like the staggered pressure. Good holding on. Noah blocking that.
Oh, my God.
But not blocking that overhead. Oh, my God.
Jeez Louise. Voltiyon getting in there. Absolutely electric.
Voltiyon, I felt like Voltiyon spent way more bar than was actually spent. That was just
right.
Like you just stayed on top forever. What a cross up, and Noah blocks that. No, oh my God!
One more for the road.
That's evil.
That's evil. That's evil.
That's that anime bullshit.
Voltiyon, that's hecked up. How dare you? This is a PG-13 stream, and you're showing that rated R stuff.
How dare? Oh, does it get punished for that whiff 6P?
Yeah.
Oh, kicks. Oh my God, we got conversions.
Oh yeah, even Noah like kind of fist bump like in the air, like dang it, you saw it. Like everyone saw that burst came out.
Oh, then that's brutal. But we take those as Voltiyon. Just gotta block this mix. Unfortunately, that's gonna be a little difficult.
Nice.
Double overhead, full conversion, super to end it. Take your damage.
Sucky bye.
Nice and easy. Get your hard knockdown. You have stain applied.
All right, this is going to be a hard situation. Goes for the super here. Going to RC out to make sure they get out of the corner here. Very smart stuff here. Now they get their opportunity back. That's very, very important. All right, SuckyBae come back in here. Can't burst out. Not this. Oh, no, just jumps out, actually. I didn't think there was opportunity in there.
Wow, I did not think that was the option Voltiyon was going to pick, but it worked.
Yeah, absolutely.
It still has burst, but again, he can't really survive another hit, so where's this burst going to get used?
Oh, my God. May not need it. Oh, drops the combo. That's so unfortunate here. But jumps over again. Not bursting still at this point here. That's very, very, like, great, like, just patience from Voltiyon not bursting in a situation to try to keep the corner.
I'm so impressed with both players' patience there.
Yes.
There were so many mistakes that could have been made in a row, and no one made them, and it just came down to a simple counter poke.
Right.
Like, just like the fact that they went through all that neutral, all that mix, just to end in a nice little exchange like that.
Right.
Crazy.
Yeah, looking real smart out here. Both of them playing out of their freaking minds right now. You love to see it. Great throw opening up from Havoc Noah there. Going to start the game plan.
I like that delayed air dash. It's going to give you a nice little combo here. Break the wall, and you almost got bar two. You're going to be able to set up.
Ooh. Nice JD on the cross up there. Uncrossing up Havoc Noah. Getting the super for the hard knockdown. But Havoc Noah does have a 100-meter. So there's a few things that Voltiyon has to look out for if they don't want their turn stolen back.
100 bar is, you can do anything with 100 bar in Guilty. Like that. Sets up a nice hard fireball. Does the hold variant. Oh, no, but gets scooped on that with the overhead coming in. Oh, what a mix from Voltiyon.
Oh
Goodness me. Whoa, someone blocked it.
Oh
someone
my
blocked it. I know
God.
Voltiyon. I can't believe Voltiyon still found a hit afterwards. but
Right?
Somebody blocked it.
Somebody blocked it, and still Voltiyon got the hit. This is just the start of the game plan. You never made to level 2 of Mario.
Oh my goodness! And the worst part about chip pressure is you know what's coming, and you just the moment you get antsy, the moment you think you have something, and then you gotta blow burst, and now you're Noah, not looking pretty, 1 life away from being down 2-1. Oh my goodness!
gosh.
No burst, no bar, and a hard knockdown. What a rough life.
This is really, really hard here. Voltiyon is just drunk with power right now, and anything is possible for sure. Running towards the corner here with 50 meter. There's just so much Havoc Noah has to do to be able to bring this back.
I love that teleport. Uses sustain to extend the pressure. The blue RC does nothing. This is Noah's situation. Double overhead, triple fireball. Oh my God!
That's a punish as well because it whipped.
Oh, the air movement.
Ooh.
Wow.
Wow.
The awareness there. To
Yes.
just jump right back up and say, I can punish that. Oh my God. Is Noah going to stay? You're in winner's side, right? So, like,
Yeah.
if you really want to, you know how good you are if you're Noah.
Right.
You can make a loser's run, but do you want that?
The answer is yes, and maybe Havoc Noah, what Havoc Noah is doing potentially is not preparing for like the current tournament win, but going for the long run tournament win. Say, all right, I don't like this matchup. I need to get a secondary character ready in a tournament play setting, and this is the opportunity to do it.
Or maybe it's you don't want that chip matchup to go too long. Maybe you're worried you're going to run out of gas. There's a lot of options that you can play here. But right now, sticking to the Testament, it's risky, but I like it. Unfortunately for you, hard knock to. Wait, someone blocked it again.
Oh my
that one, no.
That one, no.
Oh my
That was
God.
just wonky. That was Willy Wonka right there.
Oh no, drops the combo, the burst comes through. Voltiyon waited, but doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Nice little dust. 2D, keep you humble.
Yeah, great stuff from Havoc Noah, catching the landing on the J2K as well. So that's very good, just, natural game awareness that Havoc Noah has from playing this game in general, and punished it to the best of their capabilities.
And knowing where you can slip in is very important, especially against a character like this. Look at this pressure. Staying again.
Yep.
Super for a lot of plus frames. What are you doing with
Able
it?
to jump out? No, not this time. Or tries to jump out that second one, and Dave gets a staying hit to get the full confirm there. Havoc Noah sitting very, very well right now.
I can't believe the delayed low from Noah there. That took an hour to come.
Yeah.
And it just I mean, I got hit with it.
Right. I sat down for a nap, I woke up, and then that low came out, and I got hit, and so did Voltiyon. Getting a perfect on Havoc Noah's side. 2-2.
You know Noah's top tier when you see clapbacks like that.
Yes.
This isn't your This is your Testament.
Right.
And you clap back that hard?
Ooh.
Oh, no. What is happening?
Voltiyon maybe buying themselves a little bit of time, just getting to calm down a little bit.
You can see it, too. Some breathing.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, absolutely.
I recommend this to all of you in chat, every single one of you watching. If you need a moment, take the moment, right?
Yes.
A lot of people are like, oh, they're icing them out. No, sometimes you got to catch a breath.
Yes.
These games are intense. You're allowed to character select screen. Take a moment, breathe. It's not worth doing the MKLeo tweak thing from Smash at 2019 and just going straight through your losers and dying. Don't let it be you.
Yeah, but all the same there. Heck, if that's what it takes to ice your opponent as well, heck, go for it too.
Yeah.
Like, if that's all it takes for them to be unwarmed up, make it yours. Make it yours. This is tournament play here. You got to be ready for anything, and that means absolutely everything.
Fighting games, you have to always be ready. No one's safe.
No one is safe. Not even Havoc Noah right now. Finds themselves in the back of the corner here, but great
Wow.
succeed.
That was space. The timing on that was so good.
Yeah. Ooh, dashes in us up after that overhead bite. That was really, really good here. Gets into the corner. What's the mix? Double overhead, triple overhead.
RC cancels so fast if you're not prepared for that double overhead.
Oh my
and
gosh.
it'll catch even the best.
Yes. Even the best, better than the rest here. Havoc Noah now finds himself fighting for the tournament life here. Well, not tournament life here, but to stay in the winner's side, I should say.
Oh my God. Decides to go for the overhead after that straight hit. You're wild for it. But what are these blocks from Noah?
Oh my God.
Okay. Throws big. What are you going to do with it?
All right. Nice meaty there on the fireball. That was really good. Burst out of the situation here. This is a great opportunity now for Voltiyon. Dashes right in, and Noah yelling out an explicative that I cannot repeat on stream. Oh my God, and what a class situation. Gets space on the burst. Havoc Noah is taking off the headphones. Voltiyon is moving on. Great stuff. Great situation awareness. That breathing session worked out wonders.
Voltiyon's. Oh my, it's so loud in here.
It's so loud.
The adaptation from Voltiyon there was nuts. That was professional. That was professional.
It was professional.
Oh, my.
Agent 45 or 43 or whatever agent number that is, the bald white dude in the suit out here cleaning up, and Voltiyon immediately walks out of the room to catch some air because I'm sure that their heart rate is through the roof right now.
Oh, I'm sure. I mean, I think my heart's going pretty quick just watching it.
Yeah.
Such a good match. And we only have more coming right now. We're going to have more Chip on screen because y'all can't get enough of this ninja. And, of course, we have some Happy Chaos.
Yes, yes. So this is going to be a very interesting one. We have talked about this other chip before. Very, very aggressive. Gas pedal on, moving forward at all times of the day. And then we have Happy Chaos here with Collom, and just like also gas pedal, honestly.
Yeah, no, most Happy I've seen Happy Chaoses that love to play the slow game and just like burn you out.
Yes.
But like this is a Happy Chaos that's like, oh, they gave me an instant button that shoots a bullet. I'm gonna just go in.
Yeah, yeah.
The whole match.
I will put all. Look, I'm the worst part of everyone's favorite anime show, the filler season, and it's all bullets to make the fillers happen out here. And none of them are bikini clad or speedo clad, so we don't get that sexy beach episode. It's all pain from here on out, and it's not the Dragon Ball driving episode either. For the one smart aleck in the chat, he's gonna be like, "Well, that's the best filler episode ever." Well, too bad. I'm taking it off the table, and I'm making it convenient for me and me only.
I can't believe that Daisuke got that Oda allowed Daisuke to put in One Piece anime filler in the middle of my matchup.
Right.
I can't believe
it.
that.
Wow, just the connections in the industry is crazy.
You think you know someone.
Right.
Oh, my God.
I sure can't wait till Faust makes it into Smash, though, speaking of connections.
Well, please, I'd love it.
Me too. Actually, Faust would be really good in Smash. Anyway, that's not a thought for here nor there. ChayBae versus Collom has begun.
And the pressure has started, the Happy Chaos special. But look at ChayBae has full confidence navigating the bullet, saying, do it. Press the button, I dare you.
Shoot me. Shoot me. I dare you.
You're talking about being held up with a gun earlier, and Chip's just like, yeah, do it, whatever.
Do it. What are you, a coward? I'm from the Bronx. Not actually from the Bronx. But just saying something, pretending so.
Wait, Chip killed? Chip killed in the corner.
Chip did it.
There's no way.
There's one way. There's one way, Bowser, and ChayBae is the way.
Oh, my God. I love that wall broke so fast. The column just at 60%. I blinked. I'm so sorry.
Chip's life broke so fast here. And there is burst on the table here as well. And I don't think ChayBae is going to use it unless they get a very good opening. But this is a great start to it.
Oh, nice little juggle. I like that reset. Finds Happy Chaos trying to jump out. Collom's going to have to YRC out of this pressure. Has burst at least, and the bar is going to be ready soon. No conversion, no bullets. That's the funniest pose. I love that.
Right, yeah. The Superman pose is super, super good.
No.
Oh.
The patience.
The patience.
You blew RC and you think you have the world.
Yeah.
And
right, yeah. You think you're invincible.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
He just punched him in the face.
Yeah, you knocked him into Zoxers right there. Oh, my God. That's violence incarnate right there. Collom is doing the work right now.
Good awareness from ChayBae to know that Happy didn't have anything left there and was able to jab him out of the sky. But look at this damage. You can't go out like this.
No, well maybe. Get the leg swept from under them here. Has to use that charge super again.
I wonder if we're gonna see an Alpha Blade and like.
Oh well, yep. Uber Eats delivering chips to your door, straight out.
Wow. When Dez called me the Keeper of Destiny, it really just keeps coming true. I kill people left and right. I'm really sorry for my commentator's curse. And surely ChayBae will recover from that one.
No, ChayBae's going to find you in a dark parking lot. It was nice knowing you, Bowser. It was nice knowing you.
Oh, my God, what a shot.
Oh, wow, great conversion to the corner as well. Yo, Collom, you kind of got that dog in them?
Oh, my God, no one got hit there. I'm a little shocked. Okay, the burst hit.
Oh, no, not again.
No, not again. I remember Minimat and Ty talking about how if Happy Chaos lands a gold burst, it could be the end of the round.
Oh, absolutely.
And this is one of those moments where, like, you did some damage. Oh, gold burst, GG. Shake my hand. Chip's going to explode.
Yeah, it's a lot of damage. Doesn't kill this time, but still a hard knockdown on the other side there. ChayBae has to make some significant maneuvers to be able to stay alive here.
Oh, Blue RC's won.
Well, here's a significant maneuver to stay alive here.
Overhead. YRC, that's going to break the pressure, tries to back out. Only takes him a small hit there. Don't really have the health to play around, though.
Oh, good 5H there.
Now the round's over. Yeah. I definitely cursed ChayBae.
Yeah, you're kind of a little bit of a jerk, Bowser. How dare you?
That's my bad. Yeah. No, but ChayBae's doing it.
No, ChayBae's not gonna do it. Oh my God, ChayBae's dead.
No,
ChayBae's
not like
dead.
this.
This is all Bowser's fault. Everyone boo Bowser. Boo.
Oh my God. We're still getting shots off. We got all the way over there. Oh my God. This character has everything. This character's landed 3 bullets, ran halfway across the planet, and got a wall break into a
Don't
super.
act like this is Happy Chaos's fault. You cursed ChayBae.
I'm aware. I'm just totaling up my sins. Okay, leave me alone. Oh, wait, hold on.
Ooh, jumps out of the leaf grab here. BRC's gonna maybe get a shot there. Has to block on the other side. Rolls through. Great block, but doesn't get the overhead aspect. Collom 2 up against ChayBae.
It's rough, right? You have all these openings, all these moments. I feel like Che hasn't run out of momentum, but it's 2-0, right? Like,
Yes.
you can't let the matches keep going like this.
No, absolutely not. But man, this is a great starter as well with that purple combo that does just
That's a very large purple combo.
Yeah. Oh my God, runs in again here. Now ChayBae has to make it over again. It's just, there's so much work that has to be done.
Yeah, just land and sweep. Whatever.
Ooh, caught the air dash? Caught the air dash starter? Yes, you did. Absolutely. Now going to the corner here. Gets a little bit of a Goomba stop there. Looking a little bit brown like a Goomba. Collom up 100 points and on match point.
Yeah, ChayBae's got to do something right now. Has burst at least, but you got to make the most of these rounds. Good blocking. Can you block all these mixes? Oh, he has to pop the burst. That's unfortunate.
And Collom is kind of nice with these clones, right? So they've been in situations that forces ChayBae to kind of go up into the air, and Collom wants that, and he has been anti-airing so well with that gun the entire way.
Oh my God, ChayBae dropped that intentionally. I thought, oh, how could you miss your combo? How could you miss it? Oh no, we're holding bar. Was that intentional?
No, this is not. Okay, in this case, sorry. Not no as a response to you, but no, this is an opportunity here for ChayBae to kind of just.
Okay.
Crush the low.
Oh my God.
Oh.
Okay.
All right. Okay.
ChayBae, this is the moment though. ChayBae can start here. And we're going to bring it all the way to the corner. What's the mix? Catches you pressing a button.
Oh,
That's a good trade for ChayBae. That's a great trade for ChayBae.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely fine. Gets the corner here as well. Going to earn a little bit meter because of the forward movement, but Collom kind of sick with it. Kind of got that dog in them and making ChayBae whimper in return.
Becomes your big damage. And your hard knockdown, no burst. It's going to come up soon. You got 100 bar. You got to make the most of it. This is your tournament life on the line.
This is your fault.
I literally killed him.
You
I literally killed him.
You literally murdered him.
I can't.
Yeah, you're the worst. But still, give it up to ChayBae. You're seeing the love here in the community. You have everyone hugging each other and just playing out their best games out here. And it has been set after set after set of amazing explosive play between
And
players.
everyone out here is homies. Everyone's hyping each other up. The crowd's popping off on combos. It's the excitement in this room is crazy, and you would not believe this is not a massive crowd, and they're popping off for the players. So really good stuff, and I hope nobody ever tells ChayBae about my sins.
ChayBae's going to review their matches.
There's no way. No.
Yeah.
Don't watch the VOD. Why would you watch the VOD, ChayBae? That's crazy.
Yeah. Why would you do the very intelligent thing and rewatching matches for any sort of errors or thing that went wrong?
And I can't say anything against that because I'm literally always telling my viewers, please watch your replays. Stop. Like, save your replays. See what you did wrong. So
But now,
I'm gonna die.
Yeah, but now on every time you have to say, make sure you watch your replays, make sure you see what you did wrong, unless your name is ChayBae. In which case, do not watch your replays. That's the worst thing that could possibly happen to you. Wow, if I were ChayBae, I sure would never watch my replays.
You know who I want to see more than anything?
Mickey
I
Mouse.
want to see Noah versus Collom. Not because I'm trying to dodge the flag, but because I want to know how Noah's going to deal with this Happy Chaos, right? This Happy Chaos is run through the house, and I want to know if anyone has what it takes to stop Collom right now.
Right. I'm not even sure who put Collom into losers, honestly. And, like, with the way Collom's been playing so far, it's been, like, who can stop Collom? I'm not sure.
Yeah, I like what are they in losers? Is like a handicap? Like they're playing so well.
Right, yeah. It might be one of those things like, they might have to show up to the tournament late. It's like we put you into losers bar, we wait for you. It's like, oh yeah, that's fun. Whatever, I'll make a comeback. Wait, what do you mean you'll make a comeback?
Oh, that was a really filthy overhead.
Oh my god, that was so much damage.
Oh, the pixel!
And the hard knockdown, just gonna keep it very,
No.
very simple.
Justin Wong, man.
Yeah.
He always goes long.
Right, yeah. Always goes low.
Oh my god. Love that.
But the Wong special and the Noah special, absolutely one and the same here. Doing work as Collom. Collom is not getting the opportunity to do anything. And once again, that's the having Noah special. Cutting it off at the pass.
And that's the thing, right? If Eno gets to start, you don't get to play the game. And that's exactly what we're watching here. Look at this mix.
Yes, command grab on the other end as well. This is gonna be a lot of damage.
Yeah, you're super dead.
God, like the first 3 hits of the super murdered, and then there was like 4 more after that, plus wall stick damage,
Plus L, plus ratio,
yeah, plus
you fell
ratio,
off.
yeah. Plus I'm cuter than you. Wait, what? No one even said anything like that. No, I'm cuter than you.
But maybe that is the solution, right? If you don't let Happy Chaos start, well then, you just get to move on and bracket. However, I say it, and then Collom literally lands a combo into the wall break.
Yes,
so
yes.
I need to stop talking.
No, please keep talking. I love you, buddy.
Oh my God, what a low. Just do it again. Yeah.
All right.
Do it again.
Do it again.
Who's going to stop you? Eno?
Eno?
She doesn't have a DP.
Or anything like that. No reversal super or anything like that. Not going to use a BRC to get out of the situation and take your burst, and now you're in danger.
Oh, oh my God. Best of luck. How good are you? How good are you?
Not good enough, but taking that burst is very important for this next match right here.
Yeah, everyone's ganks until they have no tension and they're walking up on a Happy Chaos with no health left. That's just like it breaks everyone apart.
Yeah.
I've only seen one person survive, and they got a double KO, a combo breaker, right? Like, oh no, the miss. Oh no, no. The size of, don't give Collom anything. Don't give Collom an inch.
Yeah.
Nothing.
You can't have anything in Denver, dude.
Oh my God, nothing. And the worst part is, like, Collom's got like the nicest smile, like just looks so friendly, and like no, you can't fall for it. Look at this, Noah
blocks it as expected, and that's a huge counter hit there for sure. Havoc Noah very used to the universal mechanics and how they can be used against them.
And Noah baiting that too, really smart stuff. And I guess that is a pretty bad habit, right? If you try to YRC too much, something that can happen to you. I'm happy that Noah's picked up on it already.
Oh my gosh, the Noah special.
Oh my God, speaking of, how do you flip upside down?
How'd you do that?
How'd you do that?
Ooh,
what?
All right,
okay.
Get the jump low again. Oh no, goes for the overhead this time. All right, so Havoc Noah getting up on the board there very quickly in a very convincing fashion. Now we are 2-0.
Wow. Yeah, and this is losers finals, right? Like you got to fight for your life to get back to grands, and I think Collom can do it, but Noah seems to have found a solution.
Oh wow! Well, this is going to be a huge solution needed right here. Gold burst on the other side here, full screen. Havoc Noah kind of just moving in slowly, trying to wait it out, because that air dash forcibly puts Noah in the air and gets pushed out on that concentration shot.
Oh my God, all that pressure. Noah finally gets hit. I love that. Uses a little dive kick to try to get through, but it doesn't matter.
Oh no. Havoc Noah, your burst.
Oh, don't let it be you. Hard knockdown. Here's the setup, Happy Chaos stuff. Oh, caught you jumping. And I don't blame Noah. I don't blame Noah trying to jump out of a setup.
Yeah.
Because if Collom went for like a roll or something, like there was a chance that you get out for free. But
Oh, but Havoc Noah is bringing it back in there. It's like, well, now that we're back to neutral here, watch this.
just a normal raw jump in. It finds that opening. Yeah. Eno can do whatever she wants.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. All right, slump down again.
It's
Goes for the command grab once more. Massive damage.
That was, I don't know. You know Collom's a little shook right now because I feel like that was the most obvious grab setup from an Eno ever, but Noah hasn't shown it once.
No, yeah, this is the second. I think this is the second time that Noah has done it, but sometimes you just don't want to jump out because it's spooky, it's scary.
It's Eno, but right now, tournament life for Collom. But hey, this is your moment, but you can't whiff a grab like that. Great jump out from Noah.
Yep. And now looking for the burst now. Here we go. Havoc Noah really good at baiting burst here. Yep, there we go. Case in point.
Oh my God. See, you just got the blessings. I got the curses. I get it. I understand.
See, I get to say stuff, and it makes me seem like the most smart commentator on the planet Earth. And you get to say stuff, and people just get mad at you. But Havoc Noah is on a mission to make it back to grand finals to make sure to get the revenge on Voltiyon.
Yeah, no, and I can imagine you want that pretty bad, but Collom, what a run. That Happy Chaos was sick. I mean, you put in work. You got to losers finals. You took out everyone. You had a warpath. Great work.
Yeah.
You can't ask for more than that.
Right. And as you mentioned earlier, Collom, once again, just smiling, bouncing along for every match. Still smiling to this moment here, even getting 3-0 on stage, just kind of heaving a breath of a sigh of relief, but just having a good time. And you just love to see that in gaming everywhere.
Yeah, no, and again, I can't state it enough. The community here, the amount of people popping off for their homies, there's no favorites here. Everyone's screaming at everyone's combos. This This room has so much energy.
Yes.
The head TO is going off right now.
Yes.
And welcome to Grand Finals. Voltiyon's going to get to run it back against Noah, who really, 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 really wants to win.
Yes, absolutely. But how badly does Havoc Noah want to win? Do they really believe that Testament will be the answer for them? Or is it going back to Eno and just trying to rush you as fast as possible and not give Chip the opportunity?
I'm curious if what I said earlier is going to come true. Is this the I didn't want you to know what my Eno was up to? Because, right, you have to win 2 sets here.
2 sets, though,
right?
yeah.
So maybe you don't want to burn out the Eno with 3 sets. So maybe that was the play. Or maybe Noah was just like, I just wanted to learn the matchup with Testament.
I mean,
I can see it.
That's something that, yeah, like you said, I can see it too. That's something I can imagine that Noah would do very, very, and I mean, I have seen Noah do in tournament before as well. So this isn't like a far cry necessarily, but it is a rare cry for sure.
Chat, I hope you guys are ready. This is Mile High Burst Grand Finals for Guilty Gear. And as a reminder, tomorrow there are more fighting games. So if you love what you're seeing here, there's more tomorrow. We got Sam Show, King of Fighters. Was there Virtual Fighter? Did I see that?
I don't believe Virtual Fight.
No, but I know Tekken tomorrow.
Yes.
And that's going to be, and you know Colorado Tekken.
Colorado Tekken is on a pretty good level.
Yeah, it's a sight to behold.
Yeah.
It's truly something special. So, but I hope you guys are excited to watch this one. Oh yeah, no, pick the right song.
Yeah.
Don't hurt me. Okay, that's fine.
Don't hurt me.
I have other preferences, but that one's good. It's good.
Yeah, all right.
I'm not saying that.
You're not going to say anything wrong. Like, Strive music is good. I like Strive OST a lot more than previous Guilty Gears. People might put me on blast for that, but hey, I stand by my opinion.
I know the joke gets made all the time, but like, I'm so happy Daisuke brings out a fighting game with his new album.
Yeah, it's a good package, honestly. It's a great way to really up those sales.
Here we are, Grand Finals. That could be. We got the Let's Rock call.
I hope they picked up that from the audience. That was really good. All right, so Havoc Noah going with Eno this time for sure. Just going to go in to start off here.
Oh my god, that cross-up was so fast.
That was sick nasty.
Oh, and then the side swap.
Yo, Voltiyon kind of sick with it, kind of looking a little bit nasty right now. Gets a note on the table here.
You know, if you win 3 in a row, you just get to leave.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, you can just go home.
Why not tell them now? Great grab. Noah's next setup.
Again. Do it again. Gotta go for the high. Yes, absolutely. See? I'm a guru.
Oh my god, what a command grab. And now it's Voltiyon's turn.
Yep, absolutely.
Oh, what a just block. Knew that was coming, had to pop burst for it. No punish on the whiff, though.
Oh, wow, that's so unfortunate there. And jumps out again, does the game, but no punish once more. Tries to go for the throw afterward, the PRC, but nice on the stroke to big tree, taking that frame advantage to go for a quick low afterward as Voltiyon potentially trying to jump out of that situation.
Down to the wire just the first round, but Noah's going to be the one who comes out with a burst, and I love the disrespect. How many times in a row am I going to throw you? Yes. How many times am I going to stroke the big tree? And I love that because you got to keep them. Excuse me. I'm sorry. Just a little 1-2 jab, break the wall.
Little cutesy combo there. You love to see it. But yeah, that's a great point. How many times is Havoc Noah going to do stuff? And Havoc Noah's real big specialty is the capability to mix up the options on Wake Up, so much so that you have a lot of things to think about.
And for anyone who doesn't really know like what that means, for Eno, you have so many guaranteed setups and so many really like tried and true setups. Going for a bunch of empty throws is dangerous. It has huge risk values, but the opponent isn't going to expect that. And once you hit him 3 times, how do you respond?
Right, exactly. All right, so, Voltiyon going to the same methodology as before. Going back to the menu for a little bit, just making sure everything is good. But
the song counter pick. That's huge. That's huge.
Oh, okay. So we're getting the Testament theme out there as well. Let's see how it empowers or depowers any of these players out here.
You love that. And they got some nice headphones on.
It's
like they're going to hear it.
Yeah, they're playing out. They're playing pretty classy out there. Looking pretty good right now.
You had to collect yourself too, because that started really close, and then it was just Noah playing playing a single-player game for all of us. And
it's kind of a Noah specialty, honestly. Noah gets mad about stuff, and Noah becomes not like tilted, like plays really, really well. If you get past that second level of it, Noah can become tilted. But until then, Noah just goes on a different tangent, like case in point.
No punish on the whiff DP, though. That's tragic. You hate to see that. Voltiyon going for nonstop pressure right now.
But so is Noah here. Does the double air dash overhead. Gets the corner once more. And yep, just once again, plans it out so well. Baits everything. Just goes for the throw this time. Keeps it simple.
Nice and simple, and not only that, like, right, the answer is you have to press a button, but do you want to press a button against Noah in that situation? No one wants to. I'm interested to see how Voltiyon handles that going forward, and also how to find an opening, because Voltiyon, which is a bit shocking, hasn't found an opening, Ryudo.
Oh my gosh, yeah, Voltiyon's had a hard time even getting their game plan started, even getting like a few hits, because yeah, there's that 2K to prevent the dash in as well. Havoc Noah has now kind of gotten to complete that down low and extends the hurt box so that can be punished with a far slash from Havoc Noah. Havoc Noah is just built different.
I knew that move went far, but I was never expecting it to land from there. Okay, Voltiyon's going to just take the super, get the damage, positive bonus and the hard knockdown. It's probably just what the doctor ordered. Let's see how Noah's block does.
So far, so good here. Nice instant block as well. Going to block all of it. Yeah, and just minor damage after using 100 meter, which says a lot. But 150 meter, and goes for the super afterward, massive damage, and his dash in is going to get Noah another 50 meter as well.
YRC's a good way to stop that pressure. A great command grab. Oh my god, it was enough?
That was barely
Wait,
enough.
does Chip do damage? That's crazy.
Chip does damage every now and then. It's pretty great.
Yeah, sometimes. Wow. Yeah. Oh my god, double overhead into the knockdown. And that knockdown's so fast too. It's not a hard knockdown, but it's so quick.
Right. Oh my god, the clash into the stroke the big tree actually trades as well. Voltiyon has a lot of work cut out for them, but backdashes out and punishes!
What a bait for that DP. Gonna have to take the burst, but that was a huge opening for Voltiyon and got bar. It's yours if you can take it, but you gotta survive this note mix. Double overhead.
Oh.
That's a huge wall conversion. Doesn't finish it out.
Oh no, tries to do for the grab afterward as well. Oh man.
Oh,
and
man.
Noah saying, I know, you know, my I know, you knows that I knows.
Damn, you really got that hole off and did not mess it up.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised, honestly.
I would have jumbled all of that. Good lord. 2-0. Noah's looking to reset this so fast. Look at the staggered block pressure.
Yeah, looking real strong right now out here. Ooh, jumps right over that note there. This is a great situation for Voltiyon. Goes straight to the super. Jeez. Where'd you get 50 meter? Ooh, wait, where'd my 50 meter go? Oh, Voltiyon stole it. How'd you do that?
Hard knock. What's the mix? Oh, Noah's able to jump out and find a stroke the big tree counter hit. That's huge. Here's your mix. Goes for the low, but Voltiyon's able to backdash out of it. That's a lot of pressure. Good patience. Here's your opening. Wants that counter hit so bad and has not found it. Oh my god, Noah's blocking right now is insane.
Yeah, and even got the punish after all of that as well. And then
Whoa.
a simple double backdash there from Voltiyon. Get to that second level.
How many overheads is Voltiyon going to use in the string?
Two,
Oh my
two.
god.
This next one's going to be 2. If Voltiyon gets it next time, that is.
What a run-up grab.
There we go.
One hit.
One. Oh, wait, there's the first of the 2.
You can't land 2 if they die. on the first-
yeah. But there was going to be another one.
There's
promise.
another overhead
I bet,
in the
bet
future.
Chat.
Yeah.
All right, so
I
Voltiyon.
know.
Oh
No, that did not hit.
That
There's
hit.
no Daisuke. Where are you?
Yo, full
Bruh.
ones on the run. That hit for sure.
It looked like someone having a temper tantrum, and then it
Right?
and then instantly 300 IQ. Like I was just unprepared for that to work. I'm sure Voltiyon was too, because that round's over.
Yeah, the reverse aspect of like, oh no, wait, I'm a genius. But Havoc Noah has really perfected that 2H and far slash counter poke game to a mastery point, and I'm always impressed with it.
Okay. Voltiyon's turn finds a counter finally. I'm a little shocked. Noah pops the burst. What an overhead. That overhead is, if you're not ready for it, it messes you up. And the amount that both Voltiyon and every chip player I've seen today just has not gone for those overheads very often.
Right,
Look at the
absolutely.
payoff for it.
Ooh, tries to go for a 2D there. Unfortunately gets a throw, and Havoc Noah already kind of yelling out into the void there. Very unfortunate there.
And that's the best feeling. You stop the pressure. You
Yes.
stop the pressure before the bracket reset. Right. That's a good feeling. It pads you out. Now, the only problem is you don't want this to go all the way to the last game and then a
No.
reset.
Yeah.
Because then you have to start worrying, are you on low? Are you empty?
Yes. And I have seen tournament sets like that before where it's like you start getting in there, you start getting the good energy in there, and then you make a very close comeback, and then you realize for that next set, you're like, I'm drained. And the opponent can also realize, you're drained. I will outplay you now. I'm going to throw you more stuff that I have not thrown at you before because it was too risky. Now you're just not ready for it.
God. And you love those moments too, but for the poor players, it's rough.
Yes, absolutely. But all right, Voltiyon kind of nodding a little bit. Havoc Noah going back to the character select as well to think a little bit more.
Oh,
great
what
6B.
Excellent anti-air. Here come the dashes. Oh, a little cute little sweep. Stop that approach. Gonna get a knockdown. What's the mix? Double overhead.
Ooh, try back that out to try to bait that burst as well.
3 overheads. Another setup. Into the grab. It's not enough yet. Ooh. Okay, this is Voltiyon's opportunity. Only got a burst for Noah right now.
Ooh, the bonsai for a fun guy there, Voltiyon getting the overhead.
Good mix on that landing. Oh, my lord. Oh, no. But misses to throw hard knockdown. Noah might have expected a burst there. A burst bait.
Yeah. Oh, but
No.
the dive goes in again. Dive-ins, and dives for sure from Havoc Noah. Now going on match point to get the grand finals reset.
Noah still got a lot of work to do, but it could definitely start here. Voltiyon, though, has a corner position, but loses it very quickly. Nice little knockdown setup. Calls out the DP. Throw into the corner. That's what you want if you're Noah.
Great backdash again for Voltiyon. Voltiyon's actually getting a lot of mileage from backdashes right now. It's working out super well. Double overhead again from Voltiyon. Really playing this game out here.
Good damage. You got the bar. You still have burst. Of all the tools you need, just don't let Noah push you all the way into this corner. Because that's going to be a whole conversion.
Throw. All right. YRC's out there. Hey, overheads.
Oh, cute, simple little mix. And Voltiyon will stay alive just a little bit longer.
Yeah. Might be able to pull us all back before the reset comes out here, and I'm sure Voltiyon would absolutely be a huge fan of that. 2H!
That burst came out so fast. You knew how much that was going to hurt.
Yeah, that was going to be blood sport all over this place out here, and we can't afford that sort of cleanup.
Big counter hand to the overhead. Doesn't put the bar on it, though. Opts to keep up the corner pressure. Oh, but what an anti-air with the stand K.
Oh, my God. Nice jump out there with the JS as well as a follow-up. Ooh, this is big damage here. Going to take the damage. Going to try to go for a gold burst potentially.
Potentially. Got to block the mix. Catches a high-low, jumps out, but gets hit with a counter hit anyway. Oh, great delay on that burst.
That was amazing. It gets across up into the corner here. Gets the corner. And, hey, overheads. Hey.
The crowd pops off, and Voltiyon stays in this one. No reset just yet. If you can close this out, that's going to be good, but it's going to be hard.
Right.
Oh, another character select.
Yeah, they're going back and forth, honestly. I don't think there's going to be any character changes, but this is a time because Havoc Noah has a very big tendency to kind of go and look at the phone for half a second and then go back to the game. It's just how Havoc Noah has always worked in these tournament sets that have come really close.
It's sort of like an actor's reset, right? Like
yes.
In acting, they'll teach you to have like a stance or something you do that brings you back to like be ready to listen to the director. And that like little reset in fighting games can do everything for you. So if you can just take it, that little moment to yourself, and then your mix, hopefully, is even better.
Yeah. Yep, exactly. So hopefully this is enough for Havoc Noah here going into the 5th match of the grand finals right now.
Oh, it might be a long one. It might be over right here.
Let's rock.
Thank you.
Wow, a 6P to start off here. Voltiyon taking the early lead right now, doing a great work.
Oh, a whiff on that stroke, the big tree, no punish. That's immediate burst. You can't. You do not let the chip get that.
Oh, no,
but they're going to get it anyway.
So much damage here. Ooh, that's actually really good because got to finish off a little bit more damage instead.
Oh, no, runs right into an overhead, and now you got to block it. How you holding? The backdash was so smart. Again, not letting Noah get those extensions.
Yeah.
You have to press a deeper button for it. Oh, what a super!
No!
Oh my God, Ryudo!
It is happening, Bowser. Voltiyon is now on tournament point.
What reactions? Noah's got to bring it back right now, and I thought this set was in Noah's favor. And look at how the tides have turned. Here's your knockdown. Block this mix.
Yeah, block this overhead, says Voltiyon. Oh my God, that 2H again. Doesn't get the full confirm, but this is absolutely fine. Voltiyon, undeterred, goes for the record on the instant block as well. Go get the wall damage here. This is really, really huge for Havoc. Noah has to make a huge comeback against Voltiyon.
You just have burst. What are you going to do with it? Heavy stroke the tree.
Nice, JH.
Oh, you need a better knockdown than that to get a setup. Oh, speaking of better knockdowns, no burst.
Here it
you
is.
Can push.
Chase
you can
it down.
push. Next setup.
Oh, no,
YRC.
couldn't push out here. Oh.
Good use of sweep.
Wow, Havoc Noah keeping it clean right now. Does it for another low again. One more knockdown to corner here, but the bad damage thrown to big tree. Doesn't get thrown on the other end. Oh my gosh, Havoc Noah staying alive for the reset side of things.
That was perfect Eno mix. That was every mix you haven't seen. And here it starts again. Does Noah have the momentum to keep this going?
Oh my
That's
God.
a great way to start it. 130 your health bar left, Chip. What are you doing?
Yeah, what's your answer, Chip? Wow! For the first DP the entire time, Voltiyon throws it out with no meter. This dude is nuts!
Just said stop it right now.
Yeah, cut it out.
What a block on that overhead. Noah was able to see that coming. Oh, big anti-air, not going to get a ton off this, but you're going to get another setup.
Yes, absolutely. No wall break for sure. All right, JD's trying to get the delayed overhead. Doesn't work out there. Voltiyon getting his mix again. Has to burst out on the stroke of the big tree. Great timing.
Big counter hit. That's going to force the burst. Deals with the fireball by late jumping it. I don't think Noah was ready for that. Oh. And that is a bracket reset. Noah still has gas in the tank, and Voltiyon's got to run that back one more time.
Yeah.
3 out of 5. Absolute finals. This is some damn good Guilty Gear.
This is some damn good Guilty Gear, Bowser, and I am so glad they were here. Yeah, taking a moment here to go back to Carrick's Life once more as we reset the counter. 0-0 between Voltiyon and Havoc Noah here. Grand Finals reset. Everybody get excited out there because we are bringing it back to you. More Guilty Gear action.
Taking a moment, find that song. Wait, are we changing songs,
We
please?
changed the songs again because we were on Happy Chaos song. I was very happy about that chaos for sure.
Look, the song counter pick is good. Wow, and the thing was, the back and forth there was crazy. It was not one-sided.
No.
The adaptation was so fast. It was happening multiple times in a round. Like, after a wall break, the whole game changed. It was just nonstop.
Yes, yes. But now the nonstop resumes again here. We are starting 0-0 between these two fine competitors out here. The audience is hyped, I'm hyped, and hopefully all you out there in chat land is hyped. This is the Grand Finals reset for Mile High Burst, the inaugural year.
This is such a good tournament. You wouldn't expect a little convention like this to have so much hype for Guilty, but it's everything you could ever ask for. And Voltiyon starting off with a cute little mix and finding a big hit there, but a block from Noah actually is prepared for the overhead despite getting hit.
Yeah, absolutely. And now having Noah taking it back here despite losing their burst quite early. Voltiyon has to burst on the other hand to try to keep the corner here. And a great 2H once again. Can't get the full confirm. Back dashes out. Gets the punch on a 2H again.
The worst part about that move, grounded, it has to start up way longer than normal. And Voltiyon's got a huge advantage for it. Hard knockdown, positive bonus. What's the mix? Oh! I got hit by that,
Yeah.
and I don't know how Noah didn't get hit by that. Oh, my God.
It's a mystery for sure. Hey, overheads!
Oh, and Voltiyon's getting away with that. The cute little land into another overhead.
Right, that 6K is doing it work out here. It's definitely the VIP for a lot of chip players out there, and now I think Voltiyon's starting to tap into that for sure.
Big conversion. Look at that. All the way to the corner. Oh, no. Don't let the Eno get started.
Oh, she's getting started. She's getting started, Bowser!
Oh, no RC. Is just going to hold the meter for corner pressure. Probably the right play. Oh, my God. Has to block that. Blocks it correctly, but now you're in the corner. But Noah fires right back. Voltiyon, you're down? Oh, how do you block it?
Oh, stuck that leg into that YRC blender there, but
What?
another 6P again,
I-
doing the work.
It landed on the backside.
Right.
Oh, my God.
You know, got that witch's hat with that witch's brew in there, and just like, oh, wow, that's just absolutely magical.
Oh, my God. Double overhead. Good call out. You know he knows out of resources. You got to punish that. Low. Bursts out. Doesn't want to deal with it. Heavy stroke.
Ooh, way overhead, says Havoc Noah, as once again, now 6P'ing out of that situation. 6P is doing a lot of work for Havoc Noah.
Nice. Knows the combo isn't going to really get continued. Gets a cross up. Oh, good backdash. Nice.
Oh, my God.
Whoa. And that moves a mid, by the way. So that means that Voltiyon pressed a button or tried to hold forward or something.
Yeah, yeah. The dive is really, really good in this game for his ability to convert into a lot of different situations, damage and combos and everything like that. And Havoc Noah has probably been never more thrilled because was a huge proponent and user of dives back in Exard, where it wasn't as great of an option. It was a desperate option. In this game, it converts into your offense option. And I think Havoc Noah is super happy about that and uses it to the best in their capabilities.
Some of the best in the business when it comes to Eno. Oh, but Voltiyon's showing why he's just a different beast with Chip. Look at this damage and no wall break. Ino's almost dead. Did you know?
Did you know Ino is heckin' dead?
We took a few seconds to talk about the game, and Ino died.
Right.
Almost.
Almost. Close to it.
Oh, my God.
Oh, the delayed low from Voltiyon. Just adding a little bit of spark to the excitement of this match here already. Taking the first round of the second match.
Going high, doesn't get that follow-up, but you get your corner pressure. Nice delay. Noah jumping out of that, too. Stopping that pressure. How's your block, Noah? How's your block?
Oh, it's not good enough, though, to get that Gamma Blade not punished. Oh, my
No.
gosh. Hey, overheads.
You're not real. That was insane.
Oh, my gosh. Ooh, catches the back dash as well. Oh, great 5P. Actually does an RC up, and this is going to be a very awkward combo as well. Maybe trying to get out of bait or something like that, or just trying to get as much damage as possible, but Voltiyon does the damage nonetheless.
Burst gets popped. Noah trying to hold on to what's left of this round right now, but a great anti-air.
Yeah, what a good challenge.
Every Ino wanted to dash there.
Yeah,
I felt
yeah.
that in my soul. Like, every Ino was like, I want it.
It's like, look, I made you block the YRC, or I made you take the YRC, now it's my turn. And no, Voltiyon did not want to get off this crazy ride. Didn't want to get off Mr. Bone's wild ride quite yet.
Oh my God, what a cross-up from downtown. It is
What a-
still picking up this combo.
Oh my God! Voltiyon!
Oh my God!
Voltiyon on God! Doing the work right now. Everyone's getting hyped. The audience is standing up as well. Voltiyon bringing the thunder, bringing the storm. Gets the corner once again.
Guts around that stroke the big tree. Noah still living, but not for long. Every single option covered. That's a perfect Voltiyon looking like an Ino player with that mix.
Oh my gosh. Then once again, the A overheads coming out here. And now Voltiyon is on a tear right now. Maybe waking up to that second wind right now. That's the exact time that needs it. It doesn't even get caught off with like the one-off mix-up right there as well. Having Noah trying to throw it on 5D.
And what a DP. And another one. Has no business calling out anything Noah wants to do. Another super, another wall break. Knockdown, positive bonus, and a burst. Show us what you got, Voltiyon.
Yeah, another super from another mother right there right now. Havoc Noah is cursing the heavens right now. Tries to go for the overhead.
Oh my God! You all, everyone in this venue got hit by it. None of you on this chat made it through.
None of you made it through. I looked over to the stream, brother. They're hecking dead. Everyone is dead by that sick mix from Voltiyon. And that is the kind of thing that you get this late into a set with somebody and you see something new like that, that makes you think they're not done. They have more.
There's more, and it's like, is this the end? This can't be the end.
This can't be the end.
Oh my God.
This might be the end.
A simple little jab. Voltiyon's able to take it all the way to the corner. Okay, Noah finally showing a sign of life after what felt like 2 rounds of nothing.
Yeah, exactly. This is a lot of work for Havoc Noah right now. Great 6P, though. Havoc Noah staying alive here. Great DP in return for Voltiyon. Gonna get that full confirm as well with that RC.
Sort of said, if you don't burst this, I'm just going to take it all the way. Noah has to pop the burst there, but hasn't left the corner. And that just means Voltiyon's going to find another mix. Here's the next one.
There we go.
Can you block it?
Oh
Can
my
you
God.
block it?
No, you can't.
Oh my God!
What a 2H on the punish again. I don't think Havoc Noah's hit a raw super of that version quite yet this entire set.
Voltiyon said no quarter.
Yeah.
Not a single inch will be given to you. Noah's going to have to fight for this tournament right now, as Voltiyon is 1 life bar away from grand finals.
Yeah, let's see if Voltiyon's able to take this home here. They are playing out of their mind right now. Great punish on the dive as well. Ooh, back dashes out. This is a big damage, though, for Havoc Noah. This is a great opportunity.
There's a big punish. No one needs this to get that momentum back. Doesn't hit. Oh. Okay. And you know, Voltiyon, that one was free. You were allowed that DP.
Yeah.
You've landed enough.
You've landed 3 out of 3 so far. 3 out of 4 is still a passing grade in the most schools and colleges.
That's facts. There's a huge dust. All right, can you block it? Here it comes. You're not all the way in the corner. Oh, what a jab from Noah.
Yeah.
To stop that pressure, no conversion, but you get corner pressure. A whiffed heavy slash in the air twice in a row.
Oh my gosh, and as well, getting that corner back and stealing it from Havoc Noah. Havoc Noah finds their back against the wall here, and Voltiyon is ready to play. Hey, overheads!
Wow, gets the grab, but Noah's still sitting on burst. It's not that much damage. You can do it. Double overhead, super to reset.
All right, forces the block
Okay.
there. Good throw. All right.
Nope.
I know Voltiyon really wants to bail out that throw. Does not want to have to deal with one more mix-up situation from Havoc Noah. So definitely looking for it. Case in point right here. This might be it. All right. No, go over too early there. Not dead quite yet. We got to get out of this
Oh,
situation.
here
Havoc
comes the
Noah's not
note.
dead.
Double overhead, forward heavy slash. Oh, no, that's a
my
big
God.
counter hit.
This is high damage. Chip does not have any life. And we are moving on to 2-2 Havoc Noah versus Voltiyon. This is the last match.
There are 3 health bars left. There are 3 health bars remaining in this match. Who is going to take it? Who, and you, like you said, they show you one more time. They still got stuff. Who's going to run out first?
Oh my gosh, this is just like taunting us in front of our face. Neither player has hit rematch yet, I have to know. They're both kind of sitting there. Havoc Noah on his phone, Voltiyon kind of just sitting there nodding to themselves and everything like that. They're on edge, and it's probably the hype of the audience isn't helping either.
They just air dash at each other.
Yeah,
it did nothing. It did nothing.
The fear is here for the gear. Goes for the DP, gets punished massively, has to burst out early.
That is Eno's biggest combo right there. You have to. Nothing left. Chip, just a little hit, but you still got corner. No conversion. Here's the pressure. How you blocking, Noah? Oh, you blocking good tonight.
You blocking good. Yo, Parappa the Rap out here is like saying you blocking good. And right now, trying to make it a rap for sure. But Voltiyon now taking the corner back again.
A very needed burst right now. Look at these health bars, dead even. Eno's got bar. But Chip is free right now. Has to survive the pressure. Here comes the mix. Oh, just says out of the sky with you. Another one. Here it comes. What's the mix? An anti-air. But no follow-up. Counter hit.
Oh my
That'll do.
God. Havoc Noah getting that last overhead in there. And now, for the first time, Havoc Noah on match tournament points.
1 life bar to go, Noah. Can you close it out here? But Voltiyon's not going to let it go down that easily. Look at this pressure. Look at these side swaps. Unfortunately, dropping that one. Can you block it?
Oh my
No.
God, great bait from Havoc Noah as well, and a punch as well. Tries to go for it again. Once again, that is an offensive starter, and I am offended as well.
Okay, takes the chemical love.
Oh
Okay.
my gosh, this is really hard to burst. Has to burst out for sure. This is the last opportunity, and a good forward slash takes it. Havoc Noah coming from the depths of hell to give Voltiyon hell himself. Good stuff to Havoc Noah. He is your mile-high burst inaugural year Strive Guilty Gear champion.
Noah said run it back
Run
and found
it back.
victory. That was some of the best Eno I've ever seen. Some of the sickest Chip. I mean, once they air dashed at each other and did nothing, I was like, they peaked. They peaked.
Right.
It's over. This is the anime ending that we wanted. Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
What up, Steak? How
What
you
up,
doing?
Steak? Dude,
Oh, we
it's
don't
like,
joke around here in Colorado, baby. We don't joke. We play for real out here, and we got all the bones in the world to show for it. Once again, Havoc Noah bringing the pain, bringing the game, and bringing the main out at the last second.
this has been spectacular. When you're gonna open up when you're opening up a new
That's cool too.
convention,
It's not your main.
this is a new convention. This is a new tournament series
All right,
here,
all right.
and to have it go this hard, to have it do this well to start, knowing that next year we can make it even bigger.
Yes.
Listen, Colorado's got it.
Colorado's got it. We're getting
Colorado's got some good Guilty Gear and some top-notch players. That was nuts. My voice is gone.
Oh, my voice is gone as well, Bowser, but hey, nonetheless, I'm happy to have spent it here with you all here in the chat for Mile High Burst Guilty Gear Strive. It's been a wonderful tournament, a great top 8, a great top 16, and a great event overall. And hopefully, y'all will join us next time, which will be tomorrow, as a matter of fact, as we have more tournaments coming up then.
Please stick around for that. Please check us out more. We love this stuff. I love commentating this game, and I hope you guys will stick around for more fighting game action tomorrow. But that's been it from us. Ryudo, thank you so much.
Right,
for the
and there's
good
one more thing I
times.
have to do here. You see this name down here? I'm not pointing at it at the body, the autonomy here. I'm pointing at the name down here at 45. Make sure you give my friend here a follow.
No, please, please. It mean the world to me. And also, make sure you check out Ryudo, one
No,
of the
don't.
coolest people in the fighting game world.
Don't.
But that is going to do it from us. Thank you all so much for watching, and we will see you soon.